Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another Counter-Strike event, Anders. We're here, we're ready, it's day one, the start of a long road, and it's going to be BetBoom Dacha this time. We're here, backstage, as it were, in the doldrums. How are you doing today, sir?
Feel pretty good, Henry. Happy to be back. We're in a studio again. We're going to be covering some Counter-Strike. I think it's going to be just a great time. I look forward to it.
I hope so. It should be a great time. We're going to see how this one goes down today. Of course, this is the play-in sector of the tournaments. We haven't made it to the main course just yet. And as I said, the play-in, we're looking for our teams to qualify for the main event itself. You can see we've got some household name, Anders. Who leaps off the page for you in terms of these 8 teams on our screens right now?
It's probably a couple there. I mean, Falcons, with the
You do love the Falcons.
Yeah, there's something about that. I think Eternal Fire is probably the other one for me.
And you got FURIA as well, bro. This is the play-in as well, bear in mind. So we've got some heavy hitters going into this one. paiN as well, the great in Cologne. 9Z had a decent run in Cologne as well. This is actually a very competitive play-in bracket. So yeah, I think you'd have to say Falcons. You'd love to see them go through. I know that's a team everyone loves to hate. But at the same time, you still want to see them have some success, have a little bit to speak of. I think Cologne was better for them as well. But let's have a look at what they're fighting for here at BetBoom Dacha. I think it's around $500,000, Anders. Now, don't quote me on that. I don't want to do any quick maths. But you can see the lion's share would be $250,000 for first place.
That's pretty good.
This is bear in mind where we came from. $250K prize pool in general used to be massive for a major back in the day.
That was the entire major prize,
is
wasn't
huge.
it? For the beginning of it, yeah.
This is crazy. BetBoom Dacha, these have been some good events. I've done the first one. I was over in Dubai. Then we had the second one in Serbia. And we're back there again in Belgrade once again for the third installment. And we can have a look at the bracket and see how this one is going to play out. You can see the opening game of the day, Team Falcons versus 9Z. That's going to be a great game. I don't know what to tell you, but that's going to be really, really good. And then paiN Gaming versus BetBoom as well. I don't know. I'm actually a little bit scared for Falcons now. 9Z are hitting pretty hard. They looked quite good in Cologne.
Yeah, I don't think they're to be underestimated at all. It's very interesting to think about. Also because, this is a team where you think if you haven't been following the story at all, you'd say Falcons, of course they're going to win this game. But this is one of those really hard games for them, right? Because how do you prep for a team like 9Z? Falcons, They should be beating this team and moving on, but they're having so much trouble all the time.
As you can see, our schedule for today, 2 best-of-3s today.
Yes.
I think on an unusual tournament day, we're going to have 4 games today, but we're just warming up, we're getting ready. So we're going to have Falcons 9Z, then paiN versus BetBoom, and that's it for today. I think you and I need to get warmed up. It's been a while, so I feel like that's what they've done. They've done it for us, making sure everyone's comfortable.
Yeah, I appreciate that. A nice easing into everything. I appreciate that.
We also have got Jason and Dinko on the other side.
True.
That is unfortunate, but they will be here as well.
Yeah, we couldn't get. We tried.
We tried to get anyone else.
Tried to warn the airport. Don't let him in, but didn't work.
Dude, so BetBoom Dacha. We know this event is known for its themes. It's known for its costumes. It's known for its pageantry, the theater. I've heard they've got a very special intro for us today. So, are you excited for that?
Of course I am, yeah.
You love musicals, right? You love the theater.
I do love it, yeah. Even the intro, it was almost a little bit over the top, but I kind of appreciate that. I think sometimes things get a little bit too formulaic in esports. So yeah, let's test the boundaries, do some crazy stuff. I like that.
When I was there last time, they got me with the theme was old money, so we were having to wear actual outfits and stuff like that.
I was warned about this. People say you're probably gonna, and now we're not with no outfits. I mean, I'm almost disappointed.
Our theme is right now we're backstage. At
backstage,
yeah, and I think we're nailing that.
But I was hoping for at least they could put us in electrician gear, something like that. Make us look like we're working.
Well, we're backstage right now, but on stage in Belgrade, we have something very special for you guys. Check this out. Well, put that in your pipe and smoke it. What can you say about that, Anders? I told you the intros were good. They like to have fun around here. I'm not really sure what to say about that, but I loved it.
No, it's incredible. Like, I feel like I need to watch it.
Did a body pop in?
Sorry, where did there was like Wookiees show up at the end? Like, what was going on? There was the guy that was
that was a whole
DJ?
ride. We started off with that kind of sort of like video game sort of sequence, going into kind of CS related stuff, into a full live performance with a whole dance ensemble as well. You don't see that every day.
No, I'm really excited. That was so cool. Like, what a great way to get going.
Well,
like, this is what I mean. Like, you got to experiment. You got to find some new stuff.
Yeah, because CS events get a little bit stale, don't they? It's the same thing. We go the analyst test, the game, the cast.
Yeah.
I want to see dancers. I want to see some pageantry. I want to have some fun, some costumes. And then we definitely got the costumes there as well.
Hell yes.
Well, that was fun. Should we talk about something less fun? The Falcons, a team that's been struggling, to say the very least. This roster, the dream team, a colossus of sorts, brought together, hasn't quite worked out, Anders.
No, it really had. Like, it's been an incredible struggle. Nobody knows why. Again, like, if you just read out the names.
Why don't you do that for us?
Yeah, you've got Dupree, we've got Sumpires, we've got Maggie, we've got Snappy, and we do have Madden as well playing on that team.
And you've got
coached by Sonic.
The most winning coach of all time, wins Sonic as well, right?
Yeah.
Dozens of trophies and majors and so much experience. You got 5 majors behind Dupree as well. The core of Ents with Snappy, Madden, and Sumpires. They just need more time.
That is, I mean, they're not wrong, right? Like, it's, you know, like, if you have infinite time, like, they're onto something, right? Like, eventually, surely it's going to work.
You would hope so. We can take a look at the 9Z boys as well. Of course, you've got DGT, Max, Martinez. This is the name I'm struggling with. Huaso Peak.
Yeah.
And then we'd have Buddha as well. These guys actually look pretty decent in Cologne. They got out of the playing event there, got to the main event itself, gave Astralis a good run for their money, and actually like a dangerous team. I don't think anyone considered them to be favorites of the tournament, but they definitely can cause deep runs and big upsets, and I think that's what they're looking to do today. Like, they're not the favorites going to this matchup, but they can certainly keep up with a team like Falcons.
I think so, yeah. It's one of those, like, everything to win, nothing to lose kind of situations. Like, I think they are a dangerous team. Yeah, if anyone's from Chile, then help us out with the pronunciation.
Huaso Peak,
yeah.
Let's have a look at the head-to-head, and let's see what's going to be going forward here. We've got our boy Dupree, who's actually the best player in the team as of late. That's not good news, though. You don't want that to be a star player, guy who was like on the verge of not really being relevant anymore last year. He was a stand-in for Heroic. He turned his game around, though. He was grinding the whole year, and he's actually earned this place in the team. But I would say it's not the most exciting prospect that he's the most killing player on the server.
Yeah, it's actually crazy, right? Like, what he's accomplished. I think you're right, though. Like, it is somebody who you think, like, all right, like, he was already kind of removed, for, you know, back in the day for Astralis. You'd think, okay, like, that's a sign that you're maybe, you know, on the other side of the peak of your career. But now he's sort of making a little bit of a comeback. I agree, though, like, you want to see some of the younger players on this team just, you know, power through.
There's not many younger players on this team. This is like one of the oldest teams we have in World Counter-Strike, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the Veto. A stressed Zonic there. He knows a lot's riding on the line here. Like,
already stressed.
Yeah, like, you got to start winning, boys. Like, if you don't qualify to the main event here at BetBoom Dacha, alarm bells going off here. So there's 8 teams in this play-in bracket. We have 4 of them going through. A name like Falcons, you can even afford to lose 1 game as well. Like, we've given you so much runway to make this happen.
Yeah.
You don't want to start off with a loss, but we are going to see Vertigo and Inferno removed. That's by Falcons, of course. Vertigo, a map you won't see much of this tournament. It doesn't seem to be played. We saw it 6 times in Cologne in the main event. So not much to really report there, but let's keep it going. Let's see where we're kicking things off. Mirage, Old Faithful. Everyone loves a bit of Mirage. I'll look back and see whether the results have anything interesting to say about that. Keep us going, Anders. What's coming up next?
Next, it will be Dust 2. I like that. I still think it's a fun new map. Obviously, it's the same, but with the new grenades and all the dynamics. I quite enjoy watching Dust 2 again. Like, I feel there's a lot to be explored still that people haven't really tried. So, yeah, I don't mind it at all. We are going, like, it's a very sort of, like, middle-of-the-road kind of maps. We haven't seen anything crazy. Vertigo already banned out. You know, Nuke probably the other one that people sort of tend to throw in there. Curious if, yeah, now we've got Nuke and Anubis left. I feel like both maps can be kind of tricky third maps. I think people underestimate how quickly Anubis can kind of slip away from you if you're having a bad time on the CT side. So
it's a rough map. Even if you have like a 9-3 lead in the first half, you go over, you lose that pistol, things can get stifling and uncomfortable quickly. Decider, it will be Nuke to close things out.
All right.
I think historically, Snappy loves a bit of Nuke. His teams always do very well there. As of late, though, Falcons, really difficult to pinpoint what map is actually that beneficial to them in general. I'm always a bit worried when we get on the server with them. I'm never really sure what to expect. I know it will be an emotional roller coaster.
Oh,
At the very least, you're going to see some heartbreaking rounds, things just fumbling at the last second. Players like Pius, he's looking better with a rifle these days in the AWP. It's kind of strange. Like, he's looking good, generally speaking, but it's more the rifles and not with his high impact ore we know from CSGO.
How's that happen? Like, he was a force of nature in CSGO. He was truly one of the most impressive players to watch. It was so much fun. And it's just kind of all gone away. Like, it's very strange. Like, he doesn't have that same like power to just take over a round or even a map.
I think the skill is still there. I think there's just a lot going on with the team in general. It feels like they just can't work it out. And that's what's strange, right? Like, you've got all the right recipe. You've got all the ingredients you need to make a delicious cake, if you will. You've even got the chef behind them, Zonic, putting it all together. But, like, some things just not clicking. I know we joke about them saying they need more time. They've actually had quite a lot of time. Even with, they had the core 4, and then they removed Boris, of course, and brought in Dupree. So they've been about 6 months at this now, and they've yet to really do anything more than, like, a semi-final run. That's about it.
Yeah, it's underwhelming, unfortunately. I bet it's like internally in the camp, it's going to be one of those things where it's like we're having a conversation again. Like, we're back to.
Well, they're saying kind of annoying things actually, like, oh, there's no pressure on us right now to perform because things have got so bad, no one expects anything. I was like, that's like the opposite. I think there should be pressure. Like, there's actually more pressure if you're losing every single game and you become like. I don't want to say the laughing stock, but a team that's like no one even expects to do anything now, and it's like all the investment and kind of hype around this project.
No pressure.
Yeah,
Jokes on you, we're not even trying to win.
It was an interview having a clone. It's like Magis is like, oh yeah, this is no pressure now. No one expects anything. No, I think that kind of is actually. Like, you should be doing more. Like, the kind of pedigree and experience you have in this roster, the kind of. The level of the organization behind you as well, and all of that stuff combined, I feel like you do need to perform. You do need to start stepping up now, and just to the fact, like, all your legacies, like the fact you've got all these major winners, you've got Zonic behind you. They let, like, Magisk and Zonic left Vitality after winning the major rounders to form this project.
Like, that's you think about what just happened in Cologne with Vitality, right? You think, oh dear, like it's like stacking up more and more where you thought, like, you could have been on that ride still, right? Like, it could have kept going, and now you're in this like really weird spot. Yeah, it's hard to make sense of. I still think. Obviously, I guess the more you pull the bowstring back on this project, like, the more crazy it'll be if it actually worked out. Like, if they can turn the whole thing around, obviously the story is going to suddenly be amazing.
I think this is an important event for them.
Yeah?
I feel like just even the play-in portion of the tournament, I feel like we really do need to make the main event here, lads. Like, we did say it's pretty stacked. We've got some household names here, but out of the 4 that you expect to go through, I would say they're number 1 out of, like, having the hunger, the desire, and the skill, the experience. They've got everything there. They should be able to convert this one. Open that here. I would say the 9Z game will be indicative as to where it's going. If they can get a nice, clean win here, it should be no problem. If they lose today, though, and the frustration starts to set in, like we've seen many, many times before, they're a team that does seem to, like, have a lot of tilt factor and there's so many high expectations for them. I don't know.
I think another issue for me is whenever I see like a Falcons game that they win or take a map or something, it usually is like Magisk steps up, gets 27 kills.
Like, he has to go above and beyond.
Yeah,
right?
It's like that's not a good sign, right? Like, it's cool to watch, but obviously if you're wanting to win, whole tournaments, it can't just be like one player going super crazy.
Wooting keyboard there, Anders. What do you think about the whole snap tap situation?
I feel like it came and gone before I even got. I don't think I've been home for the whole duration when it happened. So, like, I was literally like, oh, I kind of want to, like, play around with it, and then it was like, it's already banned.
I was so close to buying it, and I was like looking online, and it was like, oh, 230 euros to get delivered to Malta. I'll just wait till I get BOUZ in Cologne. I'll just wait till I get back.
I have the keyboard, but
oh, you have?
I have two different wooting keyboards at home, but like I just didn't even get a chance to try it.
Then they banned it like the day I was going to buy. I was like, oh, that's finally a bit of fortune coming my way. Like, the one thing, The one time I didn't rush to buy the thing. I don't know. Do you know what was more egregious for me? That the fact that we can detect what keyboard you're using and what bind you're up to. But then when I'm playing Premiere with the boys like yesterday, like we're getting a spin botter just bunny hopping around the map, killing us all with one bullet with a scout. We can't detect that. He's got 62 kills.
Undetectable.
That's undetectable. But well, we can tell what keyboard you're using and ban you for that. That was grinding my gears. The whole, like, there is VACnet 3.0 coming out, allegedly. That's kind of under development. Because 1 and 2 were so successful. 3.0, everyone's waiting for that one. The trilogy has to be completed, I suppose.
I'm actually the Valve simp, so like that's my role in the community. But there's no way that you would launch what is eventually going to be like a functioning global leaderboard and not have a cheating solution like that. Just think about the conversation internally in Valve. It just makes no sense whatsoever. So like that, like I
was playing with Sponge. Sponge got to rank 3 in the world, but then we got like 3 back-to-back cheaters, and we're like, you know what, we're done. We're checking out.
But that's what I mean. Like, obviously, somebody inside of the Valve head offices would have, like, in Seattle or whatever, would have raised their hand and said, like, oh, what about the cheaters, right? Like, there's no, you must have a solution. Like, so for me, I'm like, that still is coming. I can't see a world in which, but obviously, it's very frustrating in the meantime, right? Because it is like it's not a fun experience.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024, live and direct from Belgrade. My name is Henry G. This is Anders. We are just getting ready for the first game of the tournament. It's exciting. We've got Falcons versus 9Z. We're expecting Falcons to win this one. They're the bookies' favorites. Everyone is thinking we're waiting for Falcons to turn up. Whether this is the tournament they do it, I don't know. But I think the hunger and desire's got to be there at this point. You've had so much failure. They've got to be like putting the hours in now. There's got to be the preparation there. They've got to have everything under lock and key. This is the one, Anders. I'm actually going to say it. This is the one. They're going to step up. They're going to show us what they can cook in, and hopefully at least just give us a decent game. I don't want to see this blunder after blunder and tragic round after tragic round. So hopefully we can see just a good cohesive unit.
Yeah, I really want to see the same. I do. But I mean, you said it already, but 9Z is one of those teams, like, you don't necessarily you can't underestimate them. They definitely are a team that can do some damage. So I don't think it's going to be easy at all for the Falcons. I think they're going to be tested pretty much right off the bat. And I think, like, 9Z probably still very hungry to prove, what they can do. Like, people kind of know that they're a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they want to make it past that level.
I guess it was paiN that kind of stole the show recently.
Yeah, it was.
That region, like, everyone's like talking about paiN. 9Z's kind of slipping under the radar, but like I said, they made it to the main event at Cologne, gave big dogs a run for their money, and hopefully they can step up today. As we said, it's Team Falcons versus 9Z, and the opening game. This is the play-in part of the tournament. We're good to go as well. Check this out. It's Mirage to kick things off. This is picked by 9Z, a CT star, the international squad, the remnants of ENCE, bringing in some stunning firepower in the form of Magus and Dupree, some Astralis magic to close out the roster, Anders.
Well, let's see what they have, Henry. I'm certainly excited. It's going to be Falcons starting on the CT side. 9Z will be on the T side to begin with. And it looked like an A crunch, especially with that Palace player up there. That's always like a bit of a sign that something is going to be ending up. So very curious to see how they will actually get this started. They're going to face nobody in the middle, so be a little bit quiet to begin with. Dupree going to be the first point of contact here. Sends out a couple of bullets. Quickly checks that no one's coming up the A ramp, but they're trying to get close. Max goes down. It's Madden to get the first kill of the game, and he actually makes it a pretty quick double. They're just deleting them slowly but surely.
Yeah, not really much to report there. Pretty comprehensive victory for the Falcons. They soar high in the pistol round here. It's calm. It's composed. It's clean. It's nothing too brutal. So, yeah, 9Z without the bomb plant here. You'd assume it's either full eco or Tech 9 and armor. I would say the former would make more sense here. Best of 3, and we've got a nice little replay to kick things off here as we see him trying to jump up towards the window from the bench. It was clean shots from Madden. Martinez getting it done as Magus finds a very clean finish to that USP as well. 1-0, and as anticipated, we have a full eco here as well. 5 players towards the A ramp. Objective here, Anders, get that bomb planted, try and get a couple of kills down. It looks like the plant will actually be coming through. They've given them a lot of space on the CT side as they scramble towards the side itself. Just going to be trying to find that C4 if possible. It's actually getting a little bit awkward. The bomb does go down. They've lost a couple of kills. It's okay. More expensive than you would have liked. The fact he's given up 2 frags and the bomb plant to Glocks. that's an expensive round. It means if you lose the next follow-up one, your money's going to be a little bit compromised. So 9Z, that's actually a victory in its own right, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, also the fact that, like, it's not so much losing the MP9s, I guess. It's the money, all the Kevlar that you have to rebuy and everything else. Like, there's quite a bit of an investment into that. So, and the bomb plant, like, he was so close to going down, almost sprayed a grenade back there, would have definitely killed him. So, not the end of the world, obviously, for Falcons, but not really perfect either.
Certainly not the end of the world. That'd be a little much.
Yeah. Wow, that is an early AWP. How did he get that so quick?
Let's see what he can do with it. I guess his teammate farmed with the MP9, got some cash flowing.
He's pretty good with it as well. Like
good as a sniper, yeah.
Yeah.
Some fires, yeah. I think that's a fair comment. He's pretty good.
Well, I meant Martinez as well. Like he's got the AWP on the.
Oh, okay.
Side.
Yeah, like fair. That's gonna be that's a battle we should have probably tracked in the pregame. Like Martinez versus Sampires, considering Sampires hasn't necessarily found his form this year, or maybe in CS2 in general. Looks better with the rifles, and it's Mages who'll be found by the aforementioned Martinez with the AWP in towards Palace. 5-on-4 early advantage here for 9Z. They can just reset the round. That's kind of a weird pick, actually. You've got the AWP, just waiting for the smoke to diminish.
Smoke?
Yeah, that's a wild peak. I would say it's a bit of an anti-strat to Mages. I'm not sure, but that was a lot of conviction behind that play. It works out. Martinez opens things up, and they have a nice opportunity here to find their first round, but dupreeh aware of those tricks. Should be going down. They're very aware of his position, but all of a sudden, a flurry of frags in favor of Team Falcons. Martinez will find his second, but he's got a lot more to do here, and he'd require an ace to close this round out. The 5-on-4 will not be converted this time.
Yeah, what an absolutely nerdy play coming out from dupreeh. Just, you know, optimized for that one position.
Yeah, true.
And he got the kill, even picked up a rifle, did let go of it pretty quickly afterwards. Kind of important, I think. Oh, nice shot from Martinez. That's actually, now we're back on again. 18 seconds. I think he would have to run to pick up the bomb right now. I don't think it's actually worth going for. So, yeah, probably is better to just stick around here. If there had been like 20 more seconds on the clock, he can probably try an angle for another shot. But I think at this rate, he knows he would have to run onto the bomb site, and it's not going to be worth it. So, Falcons win the round. It is expensive, so credit to Martinez for making sure that it cost him a little bit more, but yeah, overall, good job.
I mean, he saves the AWP. That's something. And with the bomb plan the previous round, they definitely can buy into this one. Whether it's going to be a full investment, that will yet to be seen. But Falcons doing good. Their opponent's map pick as well. Strong start, no tilt, no rage so far. Slap. As we see, this is a super strange play. You don't see many AWPers go for that, I'll be honest with you. But it worked out. Sampires, though, stepping up, giving them equal punishment with his AWP. So, a Galil, and not a force buy here. You can see they're keeping their money at around $1,400. Just go over some Tech-9s, some Kevlar. A couple of players pretty much fully invested. I guess Martinez didn't get extra cash. He saved the AWP. So they're just going to have the pistols and a Galil for DGT as well, as we see them enter the following round here. 3-0 for Falcons.
Yeah, you'd be surprised to see Falcons go very aggressive. They know the AWP is in play on the other side, so why would you want to fight too much in middle or anything like that? It's not really worth it. So, not surprised to see them a little bit further back in a round like this one, although I say that as there might have been a kill there. The smoke was up just before Martinez was wheeled into position there. Maybe could have had the kill. He's going to be patient with it. A minute on the clock here. Looks like it's going to be another A finish. Okay. DGT is hanging around the A ramp, just kind of waiting to see what's up, but...
Okay, this round is going to tell us which way we're going. All the way to Stress Town with Falcons.
Yeah.
Or will they continue to dominate the CT side of their opponent's pick? I've never seen them have a blowout win, I'll be honest. They've never had like a convincing win. It's always the most scrappy, uncomfortable affairs. You've never seen them just get like a nice 13-5, job done. It's always labored. It's always hard work. Snappy can hear them make their way towards the B bomb site. He's actually got decent control. Bear in mind, he's in the apartments on the CT side here. Just looking to deny the plant. Doesn't need to overcommit, but there's a fly in the ointment. Do see a player in CT spawn. Good work from Madden to deny the plants. It's 4-on-2. The excitement's starting to dwindle here as we do find the penultimate frag. This could be put up, and he's put to bed by Madden. Strong round. Okay, looks like so far so good. Sonic can't believe his eyes. They're actually winning. Like, we're actually doing well. What is this? Why are we not 5-0 down and having to grind it all the way back? They're actually like looking pretty decent here.
Yeah, I mean, good job, right? Like, this is kind of important for them, I think. It is the play-ins. They really should be making it, but we've just been so used to seeing Falcons struggle with absolutely everything.
9-0 are a killer team as well. Like, very good, like difficult to put away, and this is impressive so far. Good coordination from Falcons. No one overextending, understanding the situation they're up against. No one's dying for no reason. They denied that plant, and an important round as well. Like, sure, it was just pistols with the Martinez, orb of Tech9s and Kevlar. The team's going to be very loose and trying to play off intuition. Like, that's a difficult round to make sure you win it convincingly. They continue to do so. Falcons actually building a bit of cash here as well. They can afford to lose a round. Nice incendiary. This is actually looking very good overall as they have control of that connect set. Have a smoke down to give them a bit of vision over the top towards short. Madden playing pretty much a perfect game so far, but here we go. The cracks starting to form. As we do see 3 kills for 9Z. This could be their first round of the board. Pretty much guaranteed here. You're just going to make your way towards the B bomb site. The objective now would be to save these weapons and cause some injury when they're going to be exiting the bomb site.
Yeah, definitely trying to make it a bit expensive. Nicely done. SOP coming in with some really strong headshots in this round. Snappy will take him down finally, but the question is, how much do they want to hunt? They don't have a lot of money, so even on the T side, it can be kind of risky to try and hunt down one player. All he has is the M4A1, so yeah, you end up giving up a couple of more deaths here, and it could backfire a little bit. Snappy's not afraid to fight that, but he knows that they're coming up behind him as well. First round going to be on the board, though, for the 9Z squad. That's nice to see, at least. Again, a little bit more expensive here than I would have really liked. Nice grenade on top. He's trying to make it even more so.
No, lads.
DDT goes down. They're losing so many players.
Okay, finally. They managed to...
That's rough, though.
Yeah, if they'd lost that 4th player as well, that would have been a very hollow victory, considering it all started with 3 opening kills. We'll see how those came through, actually. I think that was towards the B bomb side. I like those jackets they've got. Quite nice for 9Z. I think a 90s sort of shell suit vibe. Here we go. These are the opening frags towards middle. Max getting some nice frags here. DG2 will find Dupree, the B bomb side anchor. Yeah, pretty comprehensive. Yeah, in terms of how efficient it was, but it did get a little bit messy as Snappy gets 3 in total on the exit test. Only 2 players survive. Like I said, though, they can afford to lose our round. Zodex called the timeout before the wheels fall off. They had the money to work with here. They should be absolutely fine. They'd like to bounce back straight away and rebuild momentum back on their side of the server. They've got the AWP still. Snappy will make do with the MP9. That's fine. I think he probably had to drop the orb. And he's a bit of a master with the SMGs himself. Here we go then. Bear in mind, we would have to see manual jump throw binds now. So you might see some missed smokes.
Yeah, people are going to have to relearn some of that stuff. It's actually a very aggressive start to the round. Max trying to get the double spray down. Good shot from Sunpius, and that will make it a 3 versus 4 at the beginning here. Magus, here's the footsteps on the other side. That might have been a little bit too ambitious there. GGT kind of lucky to be out alive, to be honest. So kind of it's a rough round to recover right now, I think, for the T side. I don't know exactly how they're going to be able to do that. But yeah, you're right, like potentially missed smokes. That could be fun.
Yeah, it's a weird one. The Valve decided to remove that along with the whole snap tap situation. Like, I've been playing quite a lot this week. It's fine. It's just things like fiddly jumps. Like, if you're doing run throw binds, where like normally for middle window from T-Spawn, he does it, it's a run throw jump throw bind. That can be a little bit fiddly. I'm sure these guys have got it under lock and key, but I think you're going to see more missed smokes than usual. That's all I'm saying. But for now, 50 seconds remaining. Got a 4 versus 3. DGT very low. Magus sniffing out his prey from that palace position. The Magic Boy looking to step up if possible. Doesn't want to overstep the mark, though. No heroics required right now. He's timed it to perfection. Doesn't get much better than this. Well, could have got a headshot, I suppose, but it was such a guaranteed kill. It doesn't even matter.
It's a bit petty of you, Henry. Really.
Yeah, a bit pedantic. Because I said, like, oh, it couldn't be better. Like, if you got the headshot, I suppose it could have been better. But it was such a good play, so well timed. It didn't even matter the first couple of shots missed.
You brought it back. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. I always do.
Yeah, so obviously they're going to be saving. Like they definitely needed that ramp position to try and get to the A-bomb site. Once that goes away, there's nothing much to fight for. So yeah, trying to make it more expensive, but the round is going to be won by Falcons. They had a timeout. They're back on track. This is kind of the formula. Like, if they can keep this up, obviously, that's the kind of power that we want to see out of Falcons, right? Like, no mistakes. Everything is on track. Sonic's in charge again.
Sure.
It's a good start.
It's a very good start. Just listening into some of the action here. The intensity of the arena. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is the opening game of BetBoom Dacha. Live from Belgrade. Season 2 in that specific city. We had the first season over in Dubai. It was a lot of fun. But there's going to be a lot of antics this week. A lot of dance moves, a lot of costumes, a lot of fun videos.
Oh, the intro was... I've still not really recovered from the intro. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And so is that. Nicely done from Madden, but the return is even better. Buddha and MOUZ coming up with a couple of good shots here. Might pave the way for a bit of an A attack. They don't really have to commit, actually. They could just chill out for a minute. They've got a couple of more grenades. They're lacking some crucial smokes to really get rid of the rifles on the other side, but ooh,
Sure.
That's wild. Magus just pushes right through. That's pretty dangerous. Could put him in an interesting position, but I like the fact that 9C have slowed this round down a bit. Oh, yeah, he spots it out. He knows.
I don't think he was spotted in return as well. So that's nice information garnered, but an even better shot converted. It's Buddha with the fallen AWP. Takes that out of Martinez's hands and actually makes it work. This looks like a guaranteed round, a significant one as well, Anders, because the loss bonus is not established. Falcons, unless they can somehow have godlike play from the jungle position, it's down to dupreeh. Not impossible, I suppose, but not looking likely. The bomb yet to be planted. It would take a huge fumble from 9Z here, and it's starting to posture now. We'll see whether this round will go cleanly in favor of 9Z or whether dupreeh can shut them down. The Molotov will not flush him out, but it does hold him at bay while they make their way towards the bomb site. Now he does have an opportunity to get a couple of kills. There's the first one. Can even deny the plant. The play was there, but well handled as DDT shuts down all threat.
That would have been a sick little play from dupreeh, but obviously well handled. It was being covered. Okay, well, I think for 9C, if we sort of, we've been talking a lot about Falcons, but from their point of view, if they can kind of go on a little bit of a streak here, there's not a lot of money on Falcons.
No, definitely not.
They can still recover this half.
They can still win this half, yeah.
Yes.
7-5 certainly still possible. But now you're going into times of austerity if you're a Falcons player, because there's not going to be much in terms of loss bonus established. You're going to be talking like $1,900. Saving this M4, you probably want to buy into like your double eco. Really, regardless, we'll see what they come up with. Could be a chance to have a timeout here. It's a complicated situation. Like, the half really does kind of build around this round here. If you give this one up and you sabotage your economy, you might not get back into this half. Or you can take the full eco and see where the chips lie after that. Big slap coming in. As here's the replay. This is where Magus went down, trying to find some information. It was dupreeh that had the chance to shut down the plant there, but DGT saved the day. So like I said, they should be buying into this one. It's going to be a full A execution from 9Z to kick things off. I like this sort of round. You know the resources are low on the CT side. So we'll see whether this is where they can bounce back. But yeah, the fact they don't have their incendiaries, for example, they don't have all their grenades, this is a chance to punish with the utility, the execution. Anders, we're going in.
Yeah, they're actually going pretty quickly with it as well and getting the openings that they're looking for. So I kind of like everything about this right now. I'd say maybe a bit risky to just go that hard if you're 9C, but with the double opening, it doesn't really matter. Though the bomb does get delayed. That is a great spray through from Snappy. Can he do it again? He's almost managed to get the wall bang there in the smoke fades. Nobody's covering. A second denial of the bomb plant. That's a bit of a disaster now. They actually almost had the round, but now, who knows?
Not a third kill!
Oh, he does it again!
Okay, Snappy, that is a very nice play. 3 kills all through smoke. The third one for your own smoke, as he absolutely scores them. Maybe gets a little bit overzealous for that final commitment towards the A side. 45 seconds here. He certainly laid the foundation. This is a force buy, bear in mind, from Falcons, and it's down to Sunpies and dupreeh, the M4 and MP9, and dupreeh. That was a prime opportunity. He doesn't quite find the headshot he was looking for. Sunpies, we have said his rifles looked very good. They didn't plant the bomb as of late. Are they going to go for the default plant again? Surely not.
They're having a bit of PTSD from that position right now. Try and flash their way through.
So yeah, they're changing the plant up. I think default has not worked out for them. And there we go. Well handled. Martinez to close things out. A scary round. Snappy hitting beautiful shots, kill after kill, all through smoke. Denied the bomb 3 times. but still not quite enough to win. And that's unfortunate because it does mean all of a sudden the door of opportunity is slightly opening for 9Z. And they know it on the Falcon side as well. Their economy is busted. They won't have anything to really work with here. And now the game is going to be close. This is going to be a competitive first half after all.
Yes, it will. I want to say the wheels have come off for Falcons, but I mean, it wasn't a smooth ride that they were sort of like gearing up for at the beginning. You think, all right, this is it. Like they finally found their form. But 9Z are challenging them right away. And that's pretty exciting. Like, we want a good game here. We are trying to find the best teams to play at the main stage of the tournament. These are the play-ins. So, I mean, 9Z could be one of them. I'm not going to rule that out. Obviously, they're going to have some heavy competition, but we'll see. Good start to this round. This should be a bit of an easier cleanup. An attempted mid-push coming out here from Falcons with everyone peeking at the same time. I think one flashbang thrown there from the CT side. They get nothing for it. A little bit of damage, no kills. That was 4 rounds just like that. I mean, again, this is... You're not going to be super happy with 4 rounds on the T side, but it's enough to make an impact. You can recover it on the second half, so I think...
Well, considering you're 5-0 down,
yeah.
If anything, you're going to be super gassed up. Like, we've recovered this half. We've got the momentum on our side of the server now. It's our pick. We still know we have a solid CT side ahead of us. But yeah, there's no AWP now in play. We said the money's going to be weak from here on out, and you can see that reflected that they've got enough to work with here, but bare bones utility setup. Oh, is it really?
Yep, they failed it.
He said it was coming.
It bounced off the wall. So
good spot. I wouldn't have noticed that. But I don't think Snappy has noticed they've made their way in towards the B site. He gets one, but I don't think that's nearly enough. You might have to save, considering the money's already so screwed. Even with the missed smoke in T-spawn, it's going to look like a very convincing 9Z round. So yeah, anyone who's not aware, the reason Anders pointed that out, the recent update in CS2 that came out a couple of days ago, they've removed the ability of null binds, basically meaning you can't press multiple keys in a scripted like manner anymore. It kind of just shuts that, which is overall it's a good thing because it means like I don't think we should have the console even available. That might be a hot take. I think the console should be disabled. Just to then there's nothing that can be said. It's all the things we normally need, like. I think there also should be just a bind for jump throw. I think it should just be part of the main menu, the UI.
I agree.
But yes, they've removed that addition of the game, so you can't have a key like you can't just press Z and it jumps and releases a grenade for you in perfect timing. You have to do it manually now. And that's fine. It's just going to take some time. You're going to see that muscle memory kick in sometimes, and the teams miss a few grenades. You're going to see it every game.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on maps like Ancient and Mirage, where you have set insta-smokes from T-spawn.
I think there are like 2 options. Either you make the jump throw part of the bind menu, or or you can, like right now the way that it works is the height of a jump is like just one big gradient where like you know every inch is like a new height for the throw. You could change that so you just kind of like make it like bigger segments. So it's like the height of the jump is like as long as you're in that zone, it counts as like a the full throw or whatever. You could change the game like that so it's more intuitive for people, I guess. Or
I think the way it is right now, I feel like it won't remain because like. I guess we just had so many interesting grenades that could be thrown, and now it's inconsistent. It might not be worth it. People like Counter-Strike players always find a way, though. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
you might take something away from them; they'll always find a way. Like there's already new binds out there. It's not quite as good, but they still work.
I mean, I do agree though. It is a bit jarring if you have to introduce somebody to Counter-Strike and say, "Well, you need to understand that there's a console. You have to type all these arcane commands to like."
And it's like there's just no real need for the console. I'd say it's convenient, but like it just opens up the door for like
a lot of
tomfoolery. Which we've seen. And anyway, speaking of which, bit of nonsense here. Oh, goodness gracious me. Martinez can't believe it. Like, Falcons should be a 5-on-4 here. They didn't see that coming whatsoever. We've gone 5-5. It's actually 9Z picking up all this momentum, but it's going to be Falcons are going to snatch it back. They've got themselves a 3-on-3 situation here. No bomb planted, of course. Not even really broken through towards the bomb side. Dink received DGT down to 4 points of health. And they've actually cracked open the B bomb site here. So you're looking to coordinate themselves out and transition over towards B. You can see they're trying to get a very strong upfront and close personal position here. CT's reading it well, though. They'll be rotating through the underpass.
Yeah. If they catch the bomb, obviously that forward position towards the mark is not going to make any difference whatsoever, and they will read it. Good play. Madden gets the kill. There should be a second player here, Dupree. Hard to catch if you're Buddha, but he will get the headshot. Takes down Dupree. How did he know? If there's 2 players there, you're expecting for both of them to be at the same position, but my God, 40 seconds. Snappy's on a bit of a flank around, but I don't think they're going to be too surprised. Like, they might not know exactly where he is yet, but they're going to suspect everything at the moment. They even put up the smoke beforehand. So what a comeback into the round here for 9C. I thought that push up the underpass was going to do it for Falcons. Could be 9C at 6 rounds from a 5-0 lead here. Now down to a 1 versus 1 in this one. Snappy gets the first spray down. He's almost dead. Grenade here.
He's got a kill.
Oh, but it's going to be the return grenade instead. 9C up to 6 rounds. That is a really, really sick round. I can't believe they won that. And it starts with Martinez in the middle. That was actually a breathtaking play. Like, there was a player underneath him in the middle. He just pushed through the smoke. He should have had that kill in the middle. That was so sick. But, yeah, overall, what a comeback.
What a weird round. An entertaining one, that's for sure. Battle we gutted. He didn't get both kills here. And you're right. After being up 5-1, Falcons now let the lead slip away. It is the pick of 9Z. dupreeh with the failed jump towards middle will continue to probe and push. It's the final round of this first half. Nails the first kill. Madden will take it away, in fact. Oh, DGT absolutely demolishes them there with the AK-47. Now, this is more part of the script. This now it feels like a Falcons. Up 5-1, and then all of a sudden you're actually going to lose the half 7-5. We kind of speculated that as like, oh, they could still win the half, I suppose, and they were like 5-0 down, and it looks like they're going to do that. It's currently a 4 versus 3 up against the 2 rifles and MP9 and some pious.
They're like the nightmare version of FaZe, where it's a struggle, but there's no comeback.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You don't even get the comeback.
Yeah, oh, God, I'm a bit worried for them now. It was looking so good. It was looking so clean.
Who wouldn't be, like, at this stage? Like, obviously, you're going to be worried. Martinez, good kill to take down Sunpius, and versus 2 here. Must save. It's a bit worrying. Nice kill on Tomagus as well. It leaves Snappy alone. 1 versus 4 for the last round of the half here, and he's going to go down. My God, 7-5.
What can you say about that one, ladies and gentlemen? There's a scoreboard for you as well. Martinez, a great showing, 12 kills there. That's more familiar, that body language.
The slumped in, lean, chin on your hand.
I think they'll be fine. They do need the pistol victory, though. They need a bit more momentum on their side of the server. Get the vibes flowing again. You can see that's a very different state of affairs over there. They're loving it. Hand warmers are out.
Strong aura, I believe.
Strong aura, yeah, for sure. Martinez definitely got some aura. He's got that strong neck tat as well. Like, I did a photo shoot with him last week, and he doesn't have many tattoos, but he's got that real heavy neck tattoo going on. I think it looks cool. It's just a hard as hell tattoo to get.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he went deep on the first one. He's like, I'm not messing around. Like, let's do it. Like,
yeah.
All right, I can appreciate that.
Yeah, strong aura for sure. Here's the awesome studio we have for the plans.
Actually,
lovely little trophy that is as well. Look at that.
Yeah, that looks really cool. It's like a companion cube.
Companion cube, yes, exactly.
Falcons. We were getting excited for the first couple of rounds. Good start. Like, it was on track. No real issues, nothing to criticize.
No, there was nothing. We couldn't really poke any holes in it. But halftime break is completed. Players are back in the server. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching BetBoom Dacha, live and direct from Belgrade, here in the year 2024. There's a lot on the line here. This is the play-in sector of the tournament, looking for the main event starting in a couple of days. Falcons, heavy favorites going into this series, up 5-1. Let it slip away to 7-5. Can they make good on their promise of finding a T-sided pistol here? Doesn't look good to kick things off, though. Some Pyres will go down, but the bomb has been planted. A 5-on-4 retake. That's not the cleanest from dupreeh, but it's very nice from Martinez. As it looks like they're just going to roll over at this point because it's all done. 5-on-2. We need something very special from MOUZ. Not going to happen. We need something godlike from Snappy. They've not even done any damage, Anders. They barely made a dent here, but the bomb did get planted.
Yeah, you're right. Like that. I mean, we always say that's half a victory doing that, but obviously.
I mean, it used to be more significant since the patch 2 months ago. The loss bonus, or I guess bomb plant bonus, went from $800 to $600.
True. Yes.
So it's not as significant as it once was, and it actually does make quite a big difference. You can't get 5 Galils across the board now. You're going to want to have utility. You want to have a couple of pistol players in there. So MOUZ. You'll see that come through. He's got the MAC-10. He's got the grenades. But yeah, Galils, No helmets for some paiN and Dupree. That's the kind of the compromise you make now.
Yeah.
That's why you might consider a Mac 10 over the Khalil, just to get the helmet and some utility. You can see there's a distinct lack of grenades across the board here. And, yeah, need to convert this one, Falcons. Need to see some signs of life here. They were 5-1 up, and now 8-5 down.
Yeah, it's really turned around, hasn't it? It's a bit of an issue. But if they can win this early round, they're going to put 9C in a very awkward position. So I think there's room here for a bit of a turnaround for Falcons. But they are running out of runway. So if they can't make this round work, it's suddenly going to be a lot more troubling here. Nice position. DGT is going to be able to pick up the first kill, taking down Dupree. Makes it a 4-on-5 right off the bat. Snappy gets an important kill in return. But Martinez nearly running wild in the middle. You can see he was close to getting that kill. sunpaiN, I don't know how he lives. Snappy is going to be going down next, and sunpaiN, he's alone with no health whatsoever. I'm surprised he made it past the first rifle there even, but 1 versus 2. The bomb gets planted at the very least, but I don't see him clutching up this round. He's found in the open, and it will be a 9th round for 9C, denying it here for Falcons.
Bomb down, though. They can buy again, Anders. Just going to throw that out there.
Would you recommend it?
Yeah, I would say at this point you need to steal a round away. You can't allow them to establish their own economy. You need to take a risk. This game's fallen apart. The wheels have fallen off already.
Oh.
So you do need to force buy this one. You need to maybe take a timeout, and you need to try again. The fact you got 3 kills, there's only 2 surviving. It's actually not the worst position. Like, if you buy again here, you'll have helmets this time with your Galils and basic utility.
Okay.
I would say you do need to win this one. You can't allow them to have a freebie here. There you go. They have to buy. So it's Galils, and yeah, Snappy knows. If I'm calling it, he'll know. Like, this is the moment now. We need to win this round. If we do, we probably get back into this game. Maybe win it. And there's a great start as well. Max. We're taken down by sunpaiN. They've got a nice opening advantage here. If they win this round, bear in mind there'll be no loss bonus on the CT side. They have to take heavy reinvestment. 3 players going down. They do have to win the round, though, and that's Madden going down with nothing. Significant damage towards Martinez. sunpaiN trying to thread the needle, but his teammates are dropping like flies here, edging the smoke, and has got some decent information. A player went back towards CT spawn. Magisk. It's an old classic battle. He does not win it, and it's going to be a very crucial lead now. sunpaiN, like we said, his rifles have been impressive in 2024. It's the AWP that hasn't been popping off as much for him. Very capable rifler. Not a one-trick pony, and Snappy will have to do the heavy lifting here as his teammate, his comrade, is down to 30 points of health.
Martinez is 19-5, Henry. He's completely run away with the game. Yeah. That's crazy. He's a little bit low now, so maybe they could get another kill. No, he's getting another headshot. I don't know how he does it. sunpaiN now alone versus 2. It's going to be Martinez to get the last one. He has absolutely wrecked them here.
Did you see that grenade?
It's close.
His teammate dropped it as he was going down, as he died, and Martinez was being on 10 health. He had to run away from his teammate's grenade. That could have been a disaster. As do you think it's GG? Is it over? Like, you know, what we're done.
Falcons surrendered.
Yeah, like, GG everyone.
We can't do this anymore.
That kind of encapsulates the Falcons project. Like, that look from Madden, you just know there's no energy, there's no vibes. Everyone's just like kind of given up. Oh, it's been a rough year for him.
You know,
and this has been a rough 5-1 up, boys, and like no rounds going in their favor. They're unable to steal one away. Technical pause, I believe. Sorry, what were you saying?
I fell in, as you know, my algorithms on various social media is a bit off.
Your algorithm is like one of the most cursed things I've ever seen. Every time you open your phone, it's some crazy shit going down.
It's true. But so, like a year ago on YouTube, I fell in this really strange place where it's like it's like a whole community of people who do analysis of like political events, but based on body language.
Right.
Like body language, politicians.
Yep.
I feel like that's what we need in Counter-Strike. Like,
we could have like a separate segment, yeah. Like we check in with the breaks, like, oh yeah, tell us what's going down there.
It was it's all very like fingers pointed inwards, like they're hiding themselves. They look shielded from the outside world. This is like a calming behavior. He's like rubbing his hand, like all those things. Like I want to see that.
All right, yeah, man, you sold me. I'm in. Like,
hire one of those people.
It's a vibes minister.
A vibes minister, yeah, exactly right.
Okay, well, vibes required here for Falcons. Down but not out. It's their opponent's pick. Sonic trying his best to raise the morale. They can still bring this one back. It's rough for sure. The last 10 rounds or so haven't really gone the way they would like. They've been close at times, but you have to say Martinez and co. running away with this one.
They've genuinely disappeared from the game. Like, they're not even here anymore.
Well, a nice chance for us to catch you up with what we're doing here this week, ladies and gentlemen. We've actually got 10 days of competition ahead of you. If you weren't sick of Counter-Strike, I'm sorry. We're going to keep running it back day after day, 4 best-of-3s. It looks like the player break's officially over, the summer season coming to an end, but Counter-Strike remains untouchable, Anders. We've got the BetBoom Dacha Belgrade CS2 2024 coming at you thick and fast. It's the play-in bracket. Falcons looking to put their best foot forward here, but so far, no dice. They were 5-1 up against MOUZ here, and now finishing the half 7-5, losing the pistol. It's starting to collapse. It's starting to unravel at the seams. It's 10-5, MOUZ in touching distance here. Zonic trying his best to bring everyone back to life. There's been some close rounds. They've got the bomb down each and every time. So even though they lose the previous round, again, the loss bonus and the bomb being planted, Anders,
right,
they can buy again. It just won't be ideal. They just won't have all the bells and whistles. They won't have the AWP. A couple of players might have to go for Galils instead of AKs to make sure they have utility. So sure, it's not the end of the world. You can see, yeah, like Galils. So 3 Galils, 2 AKs. You still just don't have everything you need to have a fully invested round here. Oh, no.
It's great incendiary that forces the T side to put down the smoke. They run for the smoke, and they get absolutely sprayed down on the other side. So an attempt to change the pace here, Falcons. They want to get out of the timeout with like a really fast round. And it could have been a good idea, but obviously you need the early kill. You need to find an entry. They're finding none of them right now. Snappy goes down next. It's just Dupree and Sampires left. On a bit of an island at the moment. I don't even know how you get back into this round here. They're getting completely picked apart. No kills happening. 9C.
All right, they're done. This one's over. I'm afraid I don't know what to tell you anymore. If you don't even have the money to invest in the full gun rounds, like we explained, the reason they have to keep force buys, they're so down.
Well, now they have the loss bonus. You might as well keep forcing.
Well, that's the thing. Now they have got maximum loss bonus, but they didn't get a plan there. So it's just like, this is like Tech 9 territory. You get to find a round.
Like, are you really going to save into? I guess they will kind of like
save into map point. Yeah, like you don't really have a choice.
It's rough.
Like even if you bought again, it's just you saw how underwhelming that was with the Galils. Like
it wasn't great.
Didn't get a single kill.
Hard to argue with, really.
Oh man, what happened? What a difference 10 rounds makes. It was 5-1. Now 11-5. I'm kind of believing in this round though. These rounds, an old school Tech 9 round, you just need a quick opener. They're going to get it, I think. It looks like the Chaos is like lending them a helping hand, maybe not so much. Wasso Peak stepping up. Max and DGT going to town. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we found map points. 12-5. Anders, what the hell happened? Where did all the rounds go?
That's what Falcons.
It was looking so good.
Oh man. I think we were even trying to like dress it up really nicely at the beginning. We're like saying this is it, like good start for Falcons. Here we go.
Man.
And it's just like it was like the thinnest ice possible. It was cracked straight through.
There is a lower bracket. Bear in mind, if they do end up losing this series, it's not like you just one game and out.
It's a best of 3 too.
It's a best of 3. There is a lower bracket, but still, this is like uninspired so far. Martinez guaranteed kill. Snappy just walks into him. They have to find this killer return. They know he's there. Good job from Dupree. Brings it back to a 4-4. They're not done just yet.
23 kills in 18 rounds. Like,
yeah, he's been killing up.
He's completely run away with the game.
Good job, Martinez. Good job, MOUZ.
Yeah.
Got themselves 7 map points to work with here.
Wowza Peak as well. Up to 17. Player from Chile, I believe.
Yes.
Kind of cool to see the region represented too. I appreciate that. I always like it when we get, more countries in the Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely.
Always wanted to go to Chile myself. Never been. Maybe there's chance in the future. It's under a minute now as they try and get onto the bomb site. Buddha at the back, and they know exactly where he is. He's hitting a couple of more good shots. That's actually pretty impressive, right, from the bench there. Could have easily been graded out. Now it's a 2 versus 2, and there is a flank coming in. So Wowza Peak and Max. Let's see if Max can find the timing. He's not far off. That's a free kill on the Madden.
They've just
not ready, yeah.
They've not considered the departments as a position. Sampires to keep the dream alive here. He's very good in the clutch, usually. He's got 45 points of health, however, spotted and dealt with. Anders, that's about the worst possible way to lose. You're the favorites going into the series. You're up 5-1. You've got everything going in your favor. You lose one key round, the money falls apart, and then you essentially lost, 11 rounds in a row after that?
Yes.
They didn't get a single round in the second half.
They just stopped playing the game.
Yeah, like, oh man, that's rough. Difficult to really go outside and talk about that one. Like, unlucky lads. Yep, we just completely fell apart after round 6. We couldn't get anything going.
Like in many ways, that almost feels worse. They like you had a little bit of a taste of victory in the beginning, and like it's like if you're arm wrestling someone and they're not really putting their strength into it. Like I could win this one, and then suddenly like they just put their real strength in, and you're like, oh, I wasn't winning ever.
Well, that was the first map. Bear in mind that is the pick of MOUZ. As Anders mentioned, it is a best-of-3 series here. No best-of-1 nonsense here today. But yeah, MOUZ making fools of the Falcons there. They were down 5-1. We said they can still bring this half back to life. There's still a chance of 7-5. They delivered on that promise and got all 7 rounds on the board. You thought, okay, now we've got a competitive game. If anything, though, Falcons couldn't get anything going whatsoever. The whole team just falls apart. They unravel, and it's more of the same old Falcons we know and love appearing on the server once again. But it was their opponent's pick. We do have to remember that. They're just heavy favorites here. It's not like it was a bogey pick. It was Mirage. We have got Dust2 coming up next. It's more of a fraggers map, and that's going to be the Falcons pick. They've got to win that, Anders. They've got to bring this one back to life. But it is a fraggers map, like I said, and they're not really fragging too hard, especially in that second half.
You see the kind of players that were running wild, like Martinez and MOUZ peak. Like Martinez, I think 23 kills in 18 rounds, right? So, like, if anything, he's going to be super excited about Dust2. Like, where was anyone from Falcons that was playing on the same level? I didn't see it. Wow.
I mean, some paiN looked like the strongest player, as he has in the last few events. But again, it's like not the high-impact sniping. It's the clutch rifle play that he seems to bring out. Like that clutch towards the end, that's his bread and butter. Like a 1v1, bomb down, he normally wins those, but it felt like it was probably better just to get out of that map. At that point, it felt like the game was already over.
Yeah.
That was just to find their first round on their CT campaign, and didn't really work out for them.
Incredible. I really can't believe it. Like it really looked like a fresh look for the Falcons at the beginning. But then, you know, the rug just got pulled up from under them. It's actually kind of a rough game to watch, to be honest. Like, it wasn't that much fun. It was like, my God. Like,
we commentate a lot of Falcons, and we like to have fun with them, as everyone
You have to. Like.
But, like, yeah, I don't know what the problem is right now. I don't know how this team continues to have these sort of results where you've got so much experience within the roster, you've got huge organizations, many resources behind you, you've got the most experienced, the most winning coach of all time, and something just isn't clicking. You've got the remnants of ENTs as well. You've got 3 players from a very competitive top 5 ENTs. And then you bring in Dupree and Magisk. That should be, that's a beautiful recipe. Well, and it just doesn't seem to, I don't know what it is. I guess it might be a problem that runs deeper than we might expect. But here's the scoreboard for you. Martinez MVP for map 1 for sure. Like, Huaso Peak not far behind him with 17 kills. We've got Madden, some paiN, and the fragging wasn't necessarily the problem there. They were finding kills, I suppose. It just felt like it was just so weak as a team effort. You could see no rounds found whatsoever in that second half. Didn't really get going. Didn't seem to have that killer instinct. Didn't really seem up for it once they lost their 5-1 lead. Like we said, though, it's their opponent's pick. I'm sure they can pick themselves up and dust themselves down for Dust2. But still, I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried, Anders.
Yeah, it's hard when you look at the row of lines, or the row of rounds being won there from MOUZ. It's hard not to be worried. Like, how could you not be? This is kind of disastrous. Like, the only thing we can say is like, yeah, you're right. It wasn't their map pick, but still, you expect a lot more. So wild, absolutely wild here. The start, you see it here. Like, it looked good. Everyone is excited. Everyone's happy. This is what we want Falcons to look like. And then that was all they had for the map. Like literally burned in the first 6 rounds. This
is going to be like a Martinez highlight reel at this point. 23 kills in a really one-sided affair as well. Huaso Peak, as we mentioned, had some great moments as well. But yeah, you're not going to see many impressive sequences. This is more like Snappy saving his M4. That makes it the highlight reel. Like, bloody hell, that as good as it got for them.
Yeah.
Him saving an M4. I don't think he held on to the weapon. He's made it expensive. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the first map concluded. I'm not sure what to tell you. Falcons and Dire Straits again. It's not the fact they lost the map, it's the fashion they gave it up. Like, the fact you had a huge lead and they didn't post a single round after that. Like, that's alarm bell central. That's what you're thinking. Like, yeah, MOUZ looked like they're having way too much fun. There's Martinez on your screen right there. Absolutely stone cold kill out with the AWP. Good right through as well. This was, I guess, the most impressive moment.
Yeah,
but they didn't even win this round. Snappy denied the bomb 3 times. They still didn't win.
Yeah, there's just I think you're right. Like, it is the fashion in which they lost it that makes you like that feels really weird, right? Because you can definitely lose a map where you still come out saying, okay, they lost, but you know, really strong showing. Like everything looked pretty good. There was just a couple of touches that could have gone their way and they would have won it. It was nothing like that. It's not the conversation we're having at all here. They lost it and they were never close to doing anything but losing it. So tough times.
Well, if you miss the game, at least you can witness it again right here in this highlight package. This is pretty much every kill that went down. We're getting everything that went into the first half. The second is the pistol round for you. This is where Martinez and co absolutely rocked their clocks and managed to pretty much cement their lead at that stage. They won the pistol, then there was no rounds posted for the Falcons whatsoever in the second half campaign on the T side. Definitely had some close moments, a couple of good trades, but overall in pretty much every facet of the game they were outclassed by MOUZ, who are not the favorites going into this series today. They've absolutely demolished the Falcons on their map pick. Just 2 round the corner though, Anders. Do you feel like the Falcons can bounce back? I'll answer you that. Nice open question for you.
Definitely not.
No, you feel they can't?
I mean,
done?
they can, but obviously they can. But I just like that is such a rough way to lose a map. I feel like if I had to make a bet right now, I'd say like definitely it's gonna be 9-0 bringing it back. Obviously they can win the map, but it just feels so deflating. Like I have no idea what's going on. So pretty desperate times. I've got to be honest. Yeah, I kind of messed with my vibes a little bit. Like,
well, let's go get your vibes in check, Anders. You and I are going to take a small break.
Nice.
We'll be back with the second map between Team Falcons and MOUZ here at BetBoom Dacha. Lord help the Falcons. We need them to come back to life here, and we'll see you in 5.
Welcome to the series of intellectual and esports games Black Box Quiz. Today I'm playing with Team MOUZ. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Mr.
Hello, Mr. Host.
How are you feeling in Belgrade?
We're feeling good, Mr. Host.
Yeah, we know the city.
Let's start. You may spin the wheel. Attention, the question from a man with the nickname Arma G. Deagle. You recently finished competing in the tournament in Cologne. You confidently passed the play-in stage, but in the main event you couldn't perform your best CS. What went wrong?
Mr. Host, I will pick Martinez to answer this question.
Maybe the reason is because our entry was so big. He didn't do his job, you know. In Spanish, we call se arrastró. I think it was the reason, Mr. Host.
Let's go! I like it, so I will do it.
South America Association of Mothers. Lionel Messi, Diego Floran, Andres Iniesta. This is a list of football celebrities for South America. Has any of you ever considered swapping your MOUZ for football?
Yes. When I was a kid, I played football, but Suarez is better. And I think we all love football, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Marks. Let's move on. This one is from a person with the nickname Train or Troll. In the last 3 months, your win rate on the map Ancient, which is located in South America, has increased to 70%. However, your win rate on Inferno, which is located in Europe, is only 40%. Is it true that the further the map is from home, the harder is it for you to win on it?
Mr. Host, I will pick Buddha to answer this question.
I don't know why, but in Inferno, we play so bad. And in Ancient, we play good because our mid player is very good.
Oh, flowers to DGD.
Thank you, sir, for this answer. The black box is coming. There is something in it.
Oh.
South America is the top exporter of this. This position is very important on Inferno map and was important on Overpass map.
I know.
What's inside that box?
Do you know, guys?
I don't know.
The answer?
I don't know.
Mr. Host, I will pick Martinez to answer this question again.
There is banana.
That's correct. Show us what's in the black box.
Oh,
Next answer, sir. And the last question on the table. Blitz. Okay, Mr. Marks, you need to pick one player who will answer all the questions in a Blitz round.
okay. I will pick Wasopik.
Who will be the MVP of BetBoom Dacha?
Tonk.
Which map will be picked most often?
Ancient.
Who will play in the final of the BetBoom Dacha?
Yo me juego la final. Win Spirit.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hosapi.
Bien.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, my dear players, only one question remains. Who will be the winner of BetBoom Dacha? Follow our channel to find out. This was Team 9Z. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to BetBoom Dacha, live and direct from Belgrade. My name is Henry G. I'm joined by Anders, as usual, and you join us for the second map between Falcons and 9Z. I have to say, Anders, this event is brought to you by the wonderful people of Fisher, and if you want to go follow them, I suggest you do that. You're watching it on Twitch right now. We're on the Fisher Twitch channel.
Yes.
Look beneath. You can see their socials there. Go follow their Twitch, their x.com, their YouTube channels. Go check them out. They do a great job.
Your Switch is saying X.
I kind of felt like I have to at this point.
Okay.
Do you still say Twitter?
Yeah, I just can't. My brain is not.
I guess it doesn't really work because tweets was just synonymous with it became its own thing.
Yeah, it's
sending
like
a
a
tweet.
word.
Now you're just sending a post, which is is this the same for every platform? I'm doing a post. Anyway, that's not important. What is important, we've got Dust2 coming up next. Falcons need to bounce back because it was not pretty on their first outing on Mirage. Didn't really go the way they planned it to. They were up 5-1. It all fell apart. But now they truly will be tested here in the play-in stage of the tournament where they should be breezing through. A team of their quality, their caliber. You would hope they would step up and show us what they've been cooking. But who let them cook this time, Anders? Because it didn't come out well whatsoever.
It really didn't. No, it was 9C that were cooking instead. Like, they were on fire. Martinez, like the super chef, like he's got all the moves.
Yeah,
he's got the Japanese knives.
A Spanish Gordon Ramsay.
Exactly.
But yeah, we are going to see Zonic trying to keep the vibes high. Like a couple of massages required here. A few, come on lads, we can do this, is what it's going to take. But yeah, as you mentioned, Dust2, more neutral territory. It was Mirage to open things up. Dust2 potentially to close things down here. But the thing is, it's the Falcons that has dropped off. They didn't post a single round in that second half. You can see
it was so rough.
It was rough. They do need to bounce back here. Third map if required. I think it was Nuke, right? Yeah. So we'll see whether they can actually take us there. I would have them as the favorites. They made it to Nuke. But let's have a look then, shall we? Let's see how Sampaius and co will be operating here in this T-pistol. Very fast up towards those short boxes. And they got all 5 players here? Surely not. They've actually just got a short rush going on.
Yeah. Let's see. This first kill is going to be everything. GGT, good headshot. That'll slow them down. Good counter flashes coming out, but the kills are coming through. Falcons, 3 on their side, and now it's just Buddha and Martinez left. The bomb being planted here. It's pretty straightforward. You rush that catwalk. You know they're not going to have Molotovs or anything else to slow you down. And all they needed was probably just 1 kill at least to secure the bomb plant. They got 3, so the round almost certainly over here. I like it, and Falcons, I mean, they needed it. We already know a good start's probably not going to be enough. They need to keep going, but at the very least, they're not fighting from behind right off the bat here. With their own map pick on Dust2. Like I said, I've, like, you know, as fun as it is to meme about Falcons and everything sort of horrendous that's been going on, it is, like, seeing them lose the way that they lost that first map, it is a bit sad. Like, they made me a bit sad. I'm like, come on, you know, like.
Well, they got a good start here. Kind of an avant-garde sort of pistol. I've never seen anyone run that before. Like, lower B of all 5 players, jumping up in those smoke down double doors and just full send. It works out quite nicely. Even with the first frag going in favor of 9Z, Falcons with a pretty comprehensive victory there. You can see this wonderful studio. I enjoyed the content we had in the break as well.
It's unreal.
It's a little bit wacky. It's bizarre, but it's definitely entertaining. Goes against the grain of the usual stuff we have. I love Mr. Host, the voice of God, who is helping them out with the roulette wheel. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're doing great work. I like it too. Flash out long here. It's a great start. The MP9, a couple of kills, but the return is even better. Madden actually coming up with 2 kills. This is Danes following it up there. So it looked like the initial setup there for 9C was going to be devastating. The flash around the corner, double MP9 kill, but great recovery coming through here. It's Buddha. Should have no business getting close to winning this round, but you never really know. You can boost yourself up now on Dust2, so he can kind of get up there if he wants to. He's waiting for the first shot. That's Dupree going down, and with Madden low on health, I don't know. It's doable once again.
Oh, God. I was about to say, that smoke I thought was about to dissipate, but he's got another, like, 5 seconds or so. They'll re-smoke the crossover. Or do they? It's not the best smoke, actually. Kind of a bit of a shocking one. Not ideal, and this is be a 3 versus 1, and maybe this will be tagged down to 45. They win the round, and that's a significant one. It's a force buy from the CTs here, but my God, was it ever dicey.
He had 4 health left.
4 health left, and it does beg the question, do you want to buy up again on the CT side here? It's not the same as the T side we were discussing on Mirage, where you get the bomb plants and the ejection of cash here. You're going to be getting $2,400 per player. You'll have a bit more cash considering we've got 4 kills in total, but it looks like they're going to yield and just take the full eco here, which is pretty par for the course. It was a good effort. 3 versus 1 almost converted in their favor, but not meant to be.
Oh, grenades out long though. It's pretty good.
That do so much damage.
I think they actually collided with him. So Deagle here, if you can find a kill, I mean, then it's on. Because Madden's already low if you find a kill. Sure, it's a 4 versus 5 with pistols, but you might have a chance. So that Deagle shot would have been really, really nice.
Hello.
Easy. Settling down the round a little bit here, Falcons. They need some easy wins here. They need to make this look a little bit good for themselves.
I think some Pies are just running a Glock this round. And then as soon as Madden got tagged down to like no health, he got given the AK-47. He obviously wants to buy the orb early on Dust2. So saving his schmeckles. We are going to see now a 5-on-2. Majors just waiting for this one to come to its logical conclusion. Not really much to report here, apart from another fantastic start for the Falcons. They were up 5-1 on Mirage, 3-0 here.
Yeah, what happened after that, Henry?
They lost every single round after that, literally every single one. But it's the first game of the day, you know? Just getting warmed up to the tournament. You can see Onyx feeling it again. They're back. It's all fine. It's under control. Could have a 3-mapper on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, right? You want to see, you kind of want to see if Falcons do something early on here. You know, it's their tournament, at least to make it to out of the play-in.
Make it to the main event, yeah.
Yeah, just at least start there, then we'll have the discussion once we get there.
All right, so that was the full eco. 9Z now with some weaponry. Oh dear, some Pius dealt with by Martinez, who was very quick on the draw there. Early 5-on-4. Some Pius taking the eco essentially for that orb. Doesn't work out for them. I'm sure they'll go recover it. Snappy could probably use it over. Oh, Dupree's got it. At one point was the main AWPer for Astralis. Oh, yeah. The device.
Call him AWP to for a reason.
So he's pretty good with it. Doesn't get many opportunities to Rocket and Falcons. We'll see whether he can bring the round back in their favor here. Molotov to flush out the double doors. Doesn't actually... Oh, that's a kill. Or is it? Actually, baits,
saved.
It baits Madden into thinking there's a freebie around the corner, which there was, but the orb was just waiting there to cover him.
That's a keyboard breaking moment.
Yeah, you just like
you're hearing the fire just...
If you'd have got the kill and died afterwards, you think, okay, whatever. But the fact you don't even get anything out of it now, oh, that's a little bit difficult.
He's so desperately jumping out of the flame. Like, it wasn't even graceful. He wasn't like, oh, I'm just going to escape. It's like, no, I'm like slowed down, trying to jump away. You think that's for sure going to be a kill. 40 seconds. It's a 5 versus 3 here. They're trying to make it past.
Not necessarily over.
No, true. But I think this next kill will probably tell us everything, right? There is a position on short. Oh, but the timing for GGT. I think the round is over now. Magus goes down, and the rest of the push coming out long. It's only got 25 seconds left. Trying to make it a bit more expensive, but Martinez is absolutely wrecking them. What a round from him. 4 kills in it.
And it all started off with a very difficult peek towards T-Spawn as well. On the CT side, nailing that headshot against Sun Pius. Like, that's a kind of crazy shot, actually. As we see the 2 Spanish snipers duel it out. 3-1. And now the Falcons are going to bring out the scouts. Some Galils, a couple of AKs in the mix as well. Oh dear, Snappy. To be fair, Snappy, for some reason, is a bit of a god on the scout. Like, he seems to use it more than some Pius does. I couldn't tell you why, but he is actually pretty decent with it.
Yeah, we've seen that in the past. That's a good point. Still, 4-2 players left on the Falcon side. We'll see how that goes. Scout's gone. It's not necessarily the end of the world. I think limited on the utility. Max just waiting as Dupree is inside of the smoke here. That could be an interesting play. Does anyone want to flash him through? No, he's just going to wait for it to fade. There is a bit of a timing and running down from the middle. Yeah, that's being heard. Dupree. Not sure if he wanted to try and peek that, but they had already thrown out the smoke
there.
there.
Such a brutal incendiary. He just segregated the T side just as they were posturing for a mid to be split. Great play from 9Z. Unfortunately, not to come out on top there. They actually had the advantages in all those duels. They created them. It doesn't look the round will be working out in their favor, though, as we go into a 3 versus 2. Unless a quick kill is found on the backstab here from Owasso Peak, they're in a lot of trouble. He's not going to get that timing. They're going to make their way towards the B bomb site. Logic suggests this is not a winnable round now. Someone's going to have to make a risky play, Anders, and this is one of them. If he didn't flash himself, I think he got flashed by his teammate. Like, Martinez actually flashed him. There was actually a sick play.
Yeah, like, they could have hit a sick timing with it.
Yeah.
Before. Like, when the bomb was being planted.
The timing they hit was flashing themselves, unfortunately.
Yeah, I kind of like it, though. Again, 9C playing with, I would say, a lot more confidence, even being a little bit behind here on Dust2. Just, they're not afraid of trying to take some of those battles. They forced in the second round. Like, they're really trying to optimize the chances here to shock Falcons. But it will be a good round for the T side. So, 4-1 in their favor. Madden sneaking a little bit closer here to try and find the AWP. It looks very doable at the moment here. Should be a free kill. Wow, the resolution is kind of a little bit funky, but it'll be fine at the end of it. We'll steal the AWP back. And I'm seeing smiles. I'm seeing fist bumps here.
I can peek long with this one, Veto.
Oh, here we go. You heard it.
Can peek long.
From the horse's mouth. If you do get a long spawn, you do want to throw it. The AWP over. It's one of the only spawn-based maps, I suppose, we have in that sense. You're taking a fast spawn and see what you can make of it. Has Madden got the AWP? Yeah, there he goes. So you don't really jump over that first wall. If you've got the best spawn, it's just a kind of 50-50 play. You either get a load of information or you get greeted by another AWP on the other side. Oh, dear.
Or you get greeted. But absolute demonic headshot there.
Okay, this is a boost I've seen more and more recently. I'll see what works out this round. He's seen baiting his teammate in lower B. So he was going to take the aggro, initial aggro, but it still looks like a promising position right now. Martinez waits towards short, covering the boosted DDT. But that's an opening kill, a pretty brutal one. Madden, not known to be a sniper. Maybe I'd say when you get flashed, probably the time to bail out of the angle.
Yeah, that's typically your cue to leave.
But we are going to have the smoke towards crossover, Molotov of the car, going through the motions here. Pretty standard stuff. It's going to be Wasso peak to lie in wait. Seems to be just an A finish here. You get the AWP set up in pit. You make progress up towards long. One spotted. Some players communicate that to his teammates. Hits the shot. That should be the round, considering the little resources they have on the CT side. 5-1, looking to rear its ugly head once again.
Let's see what happens. I feel like nothing is certain with Falcons at the moment. A little boost over before they even really
It's a sick boost, actually. It's a really nice boost. The flashes elude them.
The flash does make it a little bit troublesome, you're right. 3 versus 2 now, and I think they found a way through. They did get the 1 kill before they even really crossed. That's pretty sick. But with the health left here on GGT, you have to assume that it's not going to be a round that's really winnable for him. So he'll back on out of there. I don't really blame him. Try and save the M4, why not? So Falcons, I mean, they make it through. It's their map pick, whatever they can do to get a bit of an early start, and they are right now. 5-1 in their favor. Again, it's looking good. They seem happy. We've seen it before. We want to see them just continue on this path, right?
Yeah. Forget about the first map. You had that great start before, now you've got it again. This is all looking great. They will recover the AWP. It's their pick. It's Nuke to close things out as well, Anders. You'd love to see. What a great studio as well. What a set that is. Like, no one else is doing this level of kind of like theme, you know?
No, like it's popping off, like for sure.
Like instead of it just being like, here's the studio, here's the sponsors, here's a nice setup, sure. But this one's got some personality.
Don't know if you noticed on the hut as well, you've got like real little flames up on the minimap, and the grenades actually, like you can actually see like the fragments from the grenades on the minimap.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't spot that.
Well, you will now.
Now I will.
Mention it. It's fun times. Like they've put in some work to make it a little bit different. I like it.
No, it is nice. Good color scheme as well. I think the purple and yellow's popping off. Looks cool. With long take, as you said, pretty standard. Dupree though, greeted by the 2-man setup. We are going to have Wasso P continuing. Actually quite strong form here. Max, using that intel, there's 3 players out at long. You can probably take an educated guess. There's some gaps on the map. He's going to find some great space here. You can see he's got his nose on the screen, knowing he's got a great timing here. There it is. Couldn't have played it better. Doesn't need to overcommit.
Yeah.
Can just fall back now, rejoin the setup. Huge advantage. Look for their second round.
Yeah, I mean, not repeating that, obviously, at a high level, that's what you want to see. But every once in a while, you do see players, maybe especially younger players, get a little bit ahead of themselves, like they're fighting for another kill. Love to see Max just step away. It's not worth it. If you go down, even if you just get traded, like you never know, there is a chance back into it. So 50 seconds here, and Sunpires and Snappy, no matter where they go right now, they're going to be in some trouble. Push out long. I guess if they can make it into the B-bomb side flawlessly and just not go down at all, then it's kind of back on again, but it's a long way away. 35 seconds, sneaking up through the middle there. Yeah, it was going to be Wasso P coming out from long, top mid position for him. Takes down Snappy, and see if Sunpires is even going to be allowed to save this AWP. Falcons, not with a super deep money pool either, so bit of a weird position for them to be in.
Here we go, the 5-1 scoreline. It's something about
I didn't want to say it, Henry.
It's something about it for Falcons, but yeah, you're right. With the money being where it is, it's been some close rounds here, so they're not going to have a ton of cash. They likely force buy into this next round, as we will see whether that's going to be something that works out for them. Slap! As you get the replay as well, you can see we've got some mascot. I think that's the BetBoom mascot as well, that little guy. I've seen him before. Not sure what his name is. We'll find out. We've also got a few people on site at the event as well. We've got Parler and Heku.
Yes.
Yet to join the broadcast. I'm sure they will at some point.
Oh, no.
They're on site.
Yeah, I wish, wish they were here. Hang out with us.
Well, hanging out is Team Falcons. They've got the opening pick. Dupree's got a guaranteed frag here. Oh, really nice little sequence there. Job done.
That
round
should be round, yeah. You could see he knows exactly what the follow-up is. Like, Molotov the window, smoke the door. That's it. They've left the player out long, so they could even try to look for some exits eventually. Martinez kind of aware that something could be up, but this, again, one of those you miss a shot and you die scenarios, and the bomb is going to be planted over at the B-bomb side momentarily. Nicely done.
Okay, some Pius taken out. Falcons, guaranteed round. Bombs planted. Start the clock.
But still, like, for 9C, like, they're really trying to make Falcons uncomfortable, right? Like, this time it backfires on them, but I still like to see them go for some of those aggressive plays. They've done it before towards middle, where they did boost up, looking into lower dark. I just think it's nice to see them play not scared. They're not worried about Falcons. They're just trying to play their own game. Even if it backfires every once in a while, I can appreciate that. But it'll be 6-2, so Falcons will be enjoying a bit of a free round there.
Yeah, all courtesy of Dupree, really. Here it comes. Pretty cool.
Pixelated explosions,
Yeah.
I
I think there's multiple themes going on here. We've got like a festival theme in here in the studio. They've got like 8-bit graphics going on. They had some crazy sort of roulette casino theme with bow ties.
Like, that stuff in the background looks like... I don't know how much Roblox you've been playing, Henry.
I thought Roblox... I got Roblox vibes.
Yeah.
Yes. My nephews play it. I'm sure your kids do.
Yeah, I play it.
You play it as well? You're locking in?
I have to
You're
now,
playing Roblox, Counter-Strike.
Of course.
Locking in the stuff with the boys.
Yeah, playing Pets.
That actually is that like
Pet Simulator, Henry.
There's a working Counter-Strike version on Roblox. So
there is, yeah.
Pretty good.
Battlefield 2. But
yeah.
the real grind is Pet Simulator, I'm telling you.
What's that? What do you obviously have?
It's very interesting. You farm to get pets, and then the pets will help you get more pets, and you just accumulate a lot of pets.
Okay, so they start breeding.
No, well, you can evolve them over time. We call it evolving.
Pet Simulator. Is it like monetized? You have to like buy eggs and stuff like that, or?
Yeah, you can, but
obviously
Robux. You try and raw dog it and just like try to
grind it out.
You don't pay any money.
Yeah,
you spend all your time on it. It's not good for you. But
well, bear in mind these CT sides. This has been a little bit rough for 9Z. We'll see whether they can bounce back. It's going to be a difficult round here. They have got decent firepower. Not a massive amount of utility remaining, but Molotov do flush out any lying in wait CT forces on the other side. It looks when you drop that Molotov, normally suggests you're doing a mid to B split.
True. Yeah.
That's a cool little flash.
I do like that. Smokes are going up. We'll see if they are going to be able to make their way through. GGT, that is a massively brave play. I can't believe he tried to do that. Good spray for Buddha, but he can't quite find the double. He leaves his teammate alone in the corner and actually pre-firing it. Meg he was running and gunning, just shooting into the corner. I'm kind of surprised that Max didn't do more in return there, but that's the round.
I think you assumed when he did this pre-fighter like that, he's going to move on and continue, but maybe just actually double-checked it, came through, and somehow comes on top. That's another round for Falcons. Boosting on blue, but another one slips by the wayside. Mid to B split from Falcons works out quite nicely, trading out their kills efficiently, maintaining the man advantage, and that really is the key to success on Dust 2. Zonix loving it. Team's back on their feet here. If you're just joining us, this is the second map of our opening game of the play-in sector of the tournament, meaning that we've got a group of 8 teams, 4 of which will make it to the main event starting in a couple of days. We've got the more heavy hitter teams. You've got the Virtus.pro, your Team Spirits, for example. MOUZ, yes, they're in there as well. The heavy hitters are waiting around the corner, and it's a chance for you to qualify. I think there's a $10,000 bonus for making it through this stage of the tournament as well. So obviously for a team like Falcons, with the the way the group looks right now, you'd expect them to be favorites, at least to be one of the 4 teams out of the 8 to go through. But there is a lower bracket as well. They did somewhat fumble the first map after being up 5-1. We are going to see Max building that secondary AWP. Like, it's a map that does lend itself to double AWPs. I'd say it's almost meta on the CT side. Very viable indeed. Allows you to have more stable structure. One player towards B, for example. His position didn't necessarily work out for Buddha before. It's going to make his way towards the car. In terms of the overall setup, more of a default here. You've got 2 players in towards upper. You're going to be dissecting the map, pushing, aggressing CTs back.
I mean, surely at this point, right, if you're 9C, if you want to turn this half around, you kind of have to start winning some rounds right about now, or it's going to slip out of your hands. Like, you're going to have the money. If you can come back and make it like a 7-5, it's still on. There's still a lot to fight for. I would say even probably 4 rounds. You can still do some work, but it is getting into kind of a painful territory for them at the moment. Here to Pre, another good opening. He heard the smoke. He knew it was being thrown. He pushes in front of it and gets the kill.
Suggests the CTs are uncomfortable. If they're having to drop that smoke, they don't like that gap. So if you can swing at it before it even blooms, catch them. Now we're going to see now another 5-on-4, but low HP, but it doesn't seem to matter. It's going to be down to Max. He needs multiple kills with the AWP. No scope, the Hail Mary. Knew he had nothing left to work with there. And that's going to be another round. You don't really see many ambitious retakes, and thus 4-on-2 not going to be working out for them. 8-2 now overall for Falcons. As a missed shot from Snappy does cost him his life. Not the best outcome. Should be fine. Martinez has taken him to town, though. So,
yeah, like, it's sick, but obviously the problem is he's on the other side of the map when all that's happening. So, like, if they could have Martinez in play at the start of some of these rounds, you would think 9C might be off to a better start. Maybe that's why Falcons are leaning a little bit more towards middle and B. Makes you wonder if 9C want to swap it around and you know, put him in the middle. You could do that, right? With the AWP, you don't have to be out on long every round. So, still, this is looking brilliant. 8-2 in favor of Falcons. We love everything about it, and yeah, it could put us on a 3rd map here, which is going to be nuke if we can get there. Let's see. I'd like to see Martinez kind of, you know, wheeled out in the battle a little bit earlier on, like different parts of the map, like trying to even get him into action, because he's hitting some deadly shots at the moment.
Looks like we need nuke. I'll be honest with you. 9Z, I would say need 4 rounds here, and that's all that's available. In terms of 2 rounds remaining here, some pious, lovely shot. Takes the AWP over towards B, finds the aforementioned Martinez.
Yeah, they did move him, but this time it just wasn't his fight, unfortunately. Buddha back here going to get overwhelmed, and probably the round again. Like, what can you do?
Not much, really.
Wow.
Save, I suppose. And you can see that's exactly what they're going to do. 3 players towards long. The hunt is on. Dupree sniffing out his prey. Snappy will join him. The Danes lock 9Z down in towards long.
This is pretty sick, right? Is their map pick is looking very good. It's the point where you got to start wondering, you know, is this something that people are going to start banning against them here in the play-ins? Because like they look very, very comfortable at the moment. Might be worth it if you could push Falcons onto some of the other maps that they are struggling a little bit more on. Because this is outrageous, actually. 9-2 going to be the scoreline here. The save not even really available here. So, Max is going to get traded as well. They take everything away from them.
They certainly do. And it's the final round of the half coming out next. So why wouldn't you go for the hunt? You've got so much money built up. Even if you lost everyone, you're probably still going to find a spot for the last round coming up next. But that's going to be 9-2 now. As we're seeing a very different Falcons here after looking great on the first map as well. They're up 5-1. It all collapsed. This game feels safe, though. It feels like once they've started winning here, not much to report in terms of negative outcomes. So it looks like everything's fine. It's going to be MP9s, Famises for this final round. Long corner smoke goes down. Molotov on the other side to negate any aggressing CTs from the corner. They're going to actually reposition, go back towards short. Feeling like they've lost long here, so they're going to try and plug the holes elsewhere. Gain some key territory, and it will be towards short and middle. Knowing they've given up that long control, they can't really fight back, so they're just going to be trying to find the lurking players at this point.
Yeah, that lurk is really far away, though. It's not going to be easy to find that last Falcons player. Is an upper dark at the moment, but I still like the attempt for the CT side. 9C absolutely desperately need to win this round, and they need to go on and win the pistol on the second half. Like, it's such a long road ahead of them to really make this one work. Just before the smoke pops, could be a bit dangerous there. Dupree does go down. Sometimes you can catch the CTs a little bit unaware when you're peeking, just as the smoke's about to bloom there in front of you. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. 3 versus 5. Making their way towards the B bomb site where they had so much success earlier. They're going to be getting a kill out on long finally. And actually, wow, that's a lot of rotation coming out here from 9C. Based off 1 kill, they just evacuate the entire B side of the map here. Sunpai is doing excellent work on the other side. But he should have lost that fight. Megis definitely had advantage. So now Madden, what could he do? Gonna go and pick up the bomb, but they're right out in front. Need to get that AK back out again. Oh, and he's trying it. Don't know what's happening.
I don't know. Maybe misclicked or something. I don't know why he just pulled the bomb out and not adjust. I think maybe he just accepted his fate. But it is going to be this final round. It's a little bit awkward for Falcons to close things down. They do give up that 3rd round. There was a recovery of sort. There was the first 2 kills for 9Z, but at least they get 3 on the board in total. I would say that was a necessity.
Yeah, definitely was, right? You needed that round. Again, you probably needed to win the pistol on the second half, but yeah, that was very awkward indeed. Either way, it was going to be a tough round to try and recover, I think, for Falcons, so probably wasn't down to just that one little mess up. But the second half pistols coming up here. 9C, they're going to be on the T side now. So a straight rush from Falcons towards the A bomb site. Like, it was very cool to see them just overpower the Glocks. We'll see if 9C have got something cool planned for us here. Definitely the Glocks, I mean, in CS2 right now, they're pretty good.
Kind of OP, yeah. Glock. It's like the old days when CSGO was first released. The Glock was like stupidly OP. Like, we even remember commentating like in 2013 and saying like, well, it's obvious the T's will win the pistol. It's just whether it's close or not, because the Glocks are just like insta-give cannons.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah, like, is it the opposite? The Glocks, the T's are going to win the pistol, but we'll see if the CTs have anything to say. Was the normal verbiage we used to drop into the mix. But here we go then. Must-win pistol, I would say, for the 9Z crew. Looking for a 2-0 if possible. Already got Mirage under their belts. What's the setup? What's the play? They've got themselves a decent amount of utility. Got some flashes, Molotov and a smoke, I believe. So looking to smoke CT spawn more than likely. They have 3 players towards the double doors right now. 1 player in towards upper as well. Gonna go for the mid play. Nice sort of pop flash. Like I said, smoke likely to land CT spawn in this area.
Oh, he has to go back. Actually, what are they doing? I thought they would have thrown the smoke already, but they're a little bit slowed down. This might actually backfire on them. Martinez, good kill here. Almost a double follow-up. He's trying to escape. And okay, so they are going to smoke it, but are they still going to go for it? Yeah, now they will. Buddha going to get the kill on Dupree, and Magisk alone here in the window. They're not really coming through middle, but yeah, the Glock is just, like we just talked about it, is so sick right now.
Okay, well, it's not the cleanest round.
No.
But it certainly has got results. It was a nice effort towards middle there from the Team Falcons, but losing to those Glocks ultimately towards the end of this round. Unlikely they do much more with this one, as Snappy will confirm. And the final kill here for TGT. Maybe not. Madden left in a 3 versus 1, and not much he can do with that. It's going to be Buddha to close things out. So here we go, Anders. The age-old question. Can they bring it back? After winning the pistol, maybe they can run it all the way back.
Yeah, I think it's doable. Like, Falcons just a very brittle team at the moment. I don't think it's going to be easy. They've been playing a lot better, obviously, on Dust 2. Got to give them some credit for that. But we know that they're never really far away from collapsing as a team. So,
well, here's the force buy. If they can just win this one,
double scout,
everything will be reset. Everything will be good.
Oh yeah,
they probably close up the map. They lose it, however, the money's gone. The momentum's gone. You've got Fulika coming up next. The scoreline's getting closer. You start to maybe doubt yourself a little bit. But we'll get there first. We'll see what happens. Some Pius has looked good today, to be fair. That doesn't look good, though, for Dupree as he gets swung on. There's no connection with the scout this time for Snappy, and that might have sent them packing elsewhere. They've already managed to get a couple of kills. They know there's another sniper lying in wait towards the A bomb site. You've got a fully exposed B bomb site, as Max will help himself and confirm that it's absolutely clear. Nothing to worry about. Maybe a pixel spotted there of poor old Madden.
Uh-oh.
Go for that kill instead? That's wild. He's going to die here. Not quite. Well done to Max.
That's so like that's exactly how you throw it around. Like you go for the low percentage kill, and suddenly you get traded, and it's a 3 versus 3. But yeah, good job on Max. Just even finding that B bomb side empty is pretty sick on its own. Megascape gonna get traded eventually.
All right, there's the force buy dealt with. 9-6 is locked in now. Just saying that because it's a full eco coming up. But then it's a 3-round game. All of a sudden, that big lead doesn't feel as big as it once was, does it?
No, it doesn't. Like
that's like MR12 is pretty brutal in that respect. Any huge leads can and will disintegrate.
Well, I think so. There were a lot of things going well in the first half, obviously for Falcons. But one of the things that was very nice for them is that they were allowed to dictate the fight away from Martinez in a lot of those rounds. Obviously, now that he's on the T side, it's not going to be as doable, right? He can, you know, go and fight, and they can set up Martinez to get some good kills. Interesting push here from Madden. I feel like they were kind of aware, but they're not acting like they know that he's made his way past. So could be an interesting start to the round if he gets like a very clean deagle headshot. It's maybe not the best way, but to sneak up behind and get a multi-kill, but it can be done. We'll see if he's going to be able to. They're making their way out long. He's going to call that into a teammate to say, you know what, someone is walking up middle.
Can do something pretty freaky.
Oh, no, Max. There's always someone waiting. Good play.
There's always someone waiting. That's true. And it looks like what could have been never was, unfortunately. As we will see, 5 players survive. Dupree left at a 5-7, no Kevlar.
We saw a bit of content with the roulette wheel asking 9C questions. What's your take on bow ties, but no, like not the rest of the suit, just bow ties and
pretty kinky when you have no suit to go with it, isn't it? It looks kind of like just a bit out of place, like you're going to some sort of party. Not sure which one, but
it does give up some interesting vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
I like that. I think that content was really cool. I think everything's just so bizarre at this tournament.
Yeah.
Like you're never gonna get bored. You're never gonna get bored watching a BetBoom Dacha. Let me tell you that. And we're just on game 1, map 2. So they're going to release the gold as days go by as well. Like they've always got some crazy stuff down the pipeline coming through. They've been cooking up on the media days. And it's 9Z cooking up a storm on the server as well. They've managed to get 3 rounds in a row in the second half, closing the gap down to 9-6. 9Z. Slap. This was where Madden had a chance to backstab there. Didn't quite work out, and then it was a very clean round. See if Falcons can step up. They should have the AWP available to them. Indeed, some players rewarding it in this particular round. They have got a distinct lack of helmets, but doesn't seem to be a big deal. It's just going to be very much AKs across the board here. The AWP for Martinez as well. He got 23 kills on the first map in Mirage in a 13-5 victory. Dupree not wasting any time here, Anders. He saved a Galil. And he's just going to be walking on in towards those B tunnels.
Yeah, I mean, the timing when he's throwing the grenade is a good idea for Dupree. He's like really trying to optimize the window there for him to get the kill. But smartly, I think it was Buddha playing on the other side of the pillar in there in upper dark, so he's not quite going to get caught that easily. Max is investigating what's happening. That catwalk position. That catwalk position is such a central part of the map. Like, if you're doing any kind of a B split, obviously if you actually don't have the A-bomb side, you want that control as well. But even if you're going to B, it's kind of nice to know that there are no CTs hanging out on catwalk. So typically you'll see the Ts put some time into pushing anyone back who's there. Snappy's up close, and he's got some backup behind him with Sunpie. He's going to get the first kill, take all the attention away, keeps knocking him down. That is a brilliant start. That should probably secure the round here.
I think there's still... you say that, I feel like the fact they've got such an open bit of runway here towards the A-bomb site, there's something still to be said. It's not a foregone conclusion.
Look at Snappy pushing out long. He knows that they're running Max. Wait a minute. Double headshot. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I was going to say that backstab from short might have done the trick, but now...
no, bruh. Not like this. Not like this. 5-on-3, opening Gambit. And then Buddha,
Sick
Max
timing.
just absolutely owns them. Max is 3 in total. Magisk just asking, guys, what the hell just happened?
It's 5-on-3.
Yeah.
And they just can't do anything.
That's what I said. As soon as they had some open bomb site there was no resistance. That's a problem. It's very difficult fights with the CTs rotating in. You're coming from CT spawn. Awful fights. Very hard. You need to have some intel what's going on in the A-bombs. The fact short's completely open like that. That is an issue, and they are going to be recovering that round, and then some. It was a 5-on-3, some pious, beautiful opening kills. you felt like that should have been it, though. They should have been retreating at that stage, aware and present towards the A side, but it all just kind of fell apart very quickly. Blink and you miss it. That's not good news at all. 9Z bouncing this comeback now. 9-7. Money is okay on the CT side. Maximum loss bonus here. After giving up 4 rounds in a row at the start of the half. MP9s. AWP still. If they can win one of these rounds, they're cooking, they're back. They'll find double digits first. Yeah, truly anyone's game at this point, and just a couple of rounds in it after a 9-3 half. Now 9-7.
I mean, in terms of the math alone, it's fine for Falcons. It's more like the underlying psychology that we're worried about. Can they deal with another round loss here if it comes through?
Well, they'll be eco, unfortunately, if they do.
Yeah.
Well, at least a partial buy. And that's when he's like, okay, well, this game's all tied up now. We did have a huge lead again.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Even bigger.
We haven't posted a round in the second half again. So it's fine. I feel like they probably win this round. Like normally when you doubt teams the most in these sort of scenarios and they force ball, it looks like it's all going wrong. A player like some players can step up with the AWP, but time will tell. Going for some basic protocols here of the map. Mid control into a short play with the Molotov down. You can execute towards the A sites. Smoke down on the crossover, one towards the elevator. Molotov the side itself. Flash over, get in, and get out with the goods, hopefully. It's going to be made just a very passive hold here. It's Snappy anything but. He is up close and personal.
Oh, but now Mage's position is so compromised, right? As soon as Snappy dies out long, he knows he has to move almost immediately. He's done a good job, though. He's got the first kill right there. The MP9, it's close to working. Magus goes down, and Madden...
It's the open side, though. They've got a boost now. They've got to scramble to get some positional control. Like I said, those fights suck. Coming in from elevator. Good boost, good response here. Should yield a kill, but it's a very common boost. Spotted and not going to convert upon it. So now they notice 2 players there. Some Pious fighting back here. They've got the man advantage, the MP9.
Oh!
Jump shots landing. It's scrappy, but they get the job done. 10-7 as the time expires there.
That's crazy. Again, very, very close to being around there for 9C. That could have worked out, but combination of the damage from the boost and then obviously the jumping MP9 to deny the bomb plant. It doesn't really get much closer than that, but good job on Falcons here. Whatever it takes at this point, you just have to win some rounds. You have to get that third map as well on Nuke and try to recover that dreadful loss. And it truly was on the opening map of Mirage. They had such a lead. Everything was looking good, and they just disappeared from the game. They can't be satisfied at the end of the day. Like if they have to walk back to the team room after this and sort of say, never mind losing the 9C, that can happen, but if they lose in the fashion that they did on Mirage there, that's just hard to deal with. So good to see Falcons do a little bit of work here in the second half. They're on the board. They're up to 10.
Certainly. Needed that. Bit of a gift. The MP9's working out. The jump shots coming through. Looked like 9Z were going to pull it back. Like he said, when Magus was compromised, he was surrounded, but did very well to survive as long as he did. Snappy went down with much of a fight, but his teammates stepped up. It's coming to you live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia. Second time we've been here. Belgrade's getting a lot of love for Counter-Strike over the last few years, Anders.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
HLTV awards. We've had a few tournaments there now. A lot of boot camp facilities out there.
It seems to be like a really good hub in terms of visas and everything else. Like it's a nice central position for people to get to.
Exactly. I think that's what it is. I think that's what the main thing is. Like Brazilians and Americans can get there super easily, boot camp, and set themselves up for their actual time in Europe.
Yeah.
Get on schedule until they actually have to enter EU.
Best bro Yanko's out there.
Yanko runs a boot camp center himself.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Good times.
Zonic now.
He's come a long way from being a tournament observer.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's killing it. Zonic, though, knows that this one is still precarious, I think would be an apt word.
Yes.
They had a 9-3 lead, and sure, they won the previous round. They got double digits first, but 9Z are nipping at their heels. There's still a chance this 2-0 can come through. We had the timeout call by Zonic, but it looks like it might have turned into a more of a technical situation.
Yeah. Taking it easy here. waiting to get back into the action. I don't know. I mean, I'll say this though for Counter-Strike, it's changed over the years, right? Like I think the days of being like like a powerful star team and just being able to trample like a bunch of teams, it's getting harder and harder, right? Like some of the teams that are, even in the top like 30, outside of the top 10, like they're still so vicious. Like some of these younger teams, they are really, really hard to take down. I feel like the level is obviously increasing all the time, but I feel like what's really happened in the last couple of years is that some of the more unknown players that normally you could just kind of run over, they're increasing their level of play so quickly. It's become a way more competitive game. Even outside of
like in the last 3 years or so,
yeah.
In terms of like resources available, like it used to be like the top 5 teams would have like coaches, analysts, and like therapists and everything to go with it. Now it seems like that's trickling down to like even all the teams in the top 20 now have all those resources. They have like a boot camp center
and software, Henry,
and software available to them. What kind of software would you recommend?
Kind of software. I happen to be peddling, So I think not to get too into it, but I think we cover around like 90% of all the teams in the top 30 at the moment.
Yeah. And that's like analytical tools, right? To download
analytical
demos,
tools, yes,
and kind of understand your opponents, so the tendencies, and you could see what pistol strats they've run the last few times and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. I think so. Like what we've been trying to do is basically optimize the turnaround time that it takes to analyze something, so that you can do it way quicker than you'd normally be able to, right? Like, in the past, it would require hiring a bunch of analysts and like chewing over games. It could be really tough to do. So, like if things can happen faster, then more people can sort of prep for more teams at a higher level. That should that in itself probably increase the level a bit. But I really think like just the part of like mechanically, there was a point in the time where if you were like a Dupree or a MOUZ, you could go into a game against a low level team knowing we're probably going to win just because mechanically, we're just going to destroy them almost every single time, right? And now it's like, well, you could have players that, maybe in the past you would have said, I don't know, like, who's WoW's OP? Like, is he going to be dangerous? Well, it turns out, yes, like, he's actually going to be sometimes even better. And you're like, how's this happened? I've never heard of this guy before. What's going on,
No game is guaranteed these days,
Nope.
in CS2 especially. Everyone, even at the top 50, can give you a run for your money.
Yeah, which I think that's kind of sick. I appreciate that. Like, it does make it more interesting. Like, and I think it means to be on top and to like stay on top is just so much harder than it used to be. We do have apparently a bit of a PC issue, so admins are working hard on it.
Yeah, it's day one, game one, and it's been pretty smooth so far. So it looks like headphones are going back in those. So it suggests we might be.
I wish we could get the rap guy back on, like, for the
opening, the rapper,
Well, maybe you could do it for, like, tech breaks, like, just come on.
Or even just the dance crew, bring them out.
On some of the DJ with the yellow glasses.
Yeah, that was a fever dream of an intro, but I enjoyed that. I mean, we've got more wacky content coming as well from Mr. Host, I think they were calling him, the voice of God. And, they definitely don't hold back here at BetBoom Dacha. Hey, no talking, son.
Yeah, take it easy. Later in the day, we've got another best of 3 coming up with MOUZ and Dinko.
Yes, they will be turning up to work shortly, I believe. That game, I think, is scheduled for 6 p.m. though. Let me just double check that.
Okay. So giving a wide berth for this one.
No, it's scheduled for 2 o'clock.
Okay.
I think the graphic was maybe wrong. I don't know, but still, that's paiN versus BetBoom at BetBoom Dacha.
Yeah, paiN obviously is quite the contender right now.
paiN looking very good. Like the fact that like Big Uzera and co, like NQZ looking good, Kawes, Snow, like I don't know, he's like 14 years old or something, and like still the loudest player on the server.
I think Big Uzera is one of the most fun players I think to watch from the entire region at the moment. Like he's got
that wacky view model.
Yeah,
looks like he's playing Call of Duty. His M4 like in the middle of the screen. It's super weird, but I do like that as well. Right then. Hopefully we're underway momentarily. This is the first game of the play-in sector of the tournament here at BetBoom Dacha. It's 8 teams, 4 slots available for the main tournament happening in a couple of days. Second map here at Dust 2, picked by Falcons. Great start with a 9-3 CT half, but now we've switched things over, and things are starting to get a little bit more complicated for them. We'll see now if they can keep it going, but This technical timeout has slowed things down somewhat. We're seeing more and more admins make their way over, which is never a good sign, Anders.
Yeah,
or less admins, if anything, to suggest it's going well.
Can more admins make a difference? Like,
well, that's the thing.
Is that how it works? Like,
yeah. Headsets keep going on and off.
Just throw more admins at the problem. Eventually, somebody will have a bit of a solution. We had. I was just obviously in Morocco covering African Counter-Strike, Henry.
Dude, I don't think that's ever been said.
No,
in Counter-Strike.
Certainly never done it before. But it was very cool. Got to meet a bunch of people. Some of the guys from Namibia.
I saw the crowd was actually pretty big out there. Like
there was a crowd. A lot of them for I think for PUBG Mobile was big apparently.
Okay.
And some other
PUBG Mobile is deceivingly massive. Like,
yeah,
it's one of the biggest esports on the planet. No one even realizes.
And even that was dwarfed by some game called MLBB, which is like a
MLBB.
It's like some MOBA type game on mobile that's apparently like dwarfing everything. Like
really?
Like yeah, I think it's like bigger than League or something. Like it's absolutely mental.
It's bigger than League.
Like I just can't believe it. I've never heard about it, but apparently it's a huge thing out there. But yeah, we had a couple of graphics cards that fried in the heat apparently. Somebody like was running a custom resolution that killed 2 different graphics cards.
Really?
Yeah.
What resolution was that? They were upscaling to 8K or something?
I have no idea what was going on. Like, it's like, why did they also let him get away with like after the first 2 cards? You'd be like, sorry.
Yeah. You can't use that resolution, whatever that is.
You have to stop. You
ain't using it.
But yeah, it was kind of wild.
How was the heat in Morocco? Was it actually like 40 degrees or something? Or
It's pretty hot, but somewhat doable. Like I think there's a couple of days where the humidity was high enough that it got uncomfortable, but mostly it was like a drier heat and it was okay. I got to go to the market and just haggle with people. I enjoy that.
You do like a market, don't you?
Yeah, I like a market. I go and like negotiate with the locals. They try and tell me that they're selling me silver bracelets. It's very fun. I love it.
Yeah, I went to Cologne just to hang out with the crew. Wasn't working the event, just kind of.
That's when you know I have a problem, Henry. When you show up to these sports events,
yeah,
I can just still.
I mean, I did a few photo shoots and stuff with like some sponsor obligations, so it kind of worked out for me. I didn't really have to do any work and still turned up and was still part of the crew. Got to hang out in the green room. Felt like I was a competition winner. Like hang out with the CS2 talent while they're doing the Cologne event, and I got to see all the inner workings and how it went down, how those guys interact. That was a lot of fun, and I got to witness the...
Do any secret recordings of them?
No, not this time. No, I didn't think it would be appropriate as a competition winner, but I did get to watch the opening ceremony. Like, that thing slapped still. Like, 20,000 people in that arena. You do that, the team walkouts and stuff. The electricity in the room is something else. It was really cool.
OJ Borg on stage. Obviously,
the Borganator, yeah, getting it done. Yeah, that was really cool. That was a good experience, and looking forward, it inspired me to get ready for this one. We've got 10 days, I think, of overall play. This is day 1. This is the play-in.
Oh, yes.
Of the tournament. We've got a lot of Counter-Strike coming your way. The season is well and truly underway here. We've got many big events around the corner. No time to rest.
And all of this a warm-up to 2025, which is truly going to be mad. So,
are we live?
I think we are.
This is it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up.
Oh, dear. Through the Molotov, into the bullets of Megis there. I can't believe they've actually brought it a little bit back. Maybe a bomb plant in store here. Wowza Peak actually looks like he's trying to play to win the round. Snappy's right down in front, and he will take him down. Yeah, Megis, that is a killer combination. The Molotov down in front, and then just the spray as they're running into the flames. That should have won the round probably a little bit easier. But you know what, who cares? Falcons, they're just looking to get 13 here. They just won that 3rd map, and they're kind of well on their way at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like Nuke is not locked in necessarily, but they are well on the way. Solid hold. Stellar scenes here from Magis. Big spray down for the M4A4. And we go 11-7. The money getting a little bit battered and bruised at this stage as they'll bring out Tech9s, Galils. AWP to Martinez, to be fair, but this is pretty much make or break. You lose this round, you're probably not getting back into it. But if you can fend them off here, shut down the money, you never know. Not a great start through the smoke. Some paiNs will find Max.
See if they want to challenge him even more. Flash there to go and pick up the AK. Don't really hate it, but some paiNs sharp in the middle right now. We'll take down Butter on top of it, and dupreeh don't really have to stay too committed here. You've already got the first couple of kills going your way. Some paiNs ready in case somebody was going to peek on the sound of dupreeh running away. Could have happened. Actually, Martinez will get a kill. trying to open it up and get back into the round. It seems like it's going to be a very hard one. It's a 5 versus 3 here. Make that a 2-on-4 now. dupreeh just stepping up when they need him. And the USP should be able to clear it out. Sunpire's absolutely his round. 4 kills, putting Falcons on 12. That's the kind of impact that we want to see. We want to see Sunpire's have a lot more of these rounds. Not that it's not fun with him on the rifle, but obviously that AWP is where he has really made his name.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He on his day, he is beyond a world-class sniper. He can be one of the best. We haven't seen too much of it in CS2, especially in this Falcons team. Hasn't really clicked, but that's a great round from him. As we get into what could be the final round of this second map, ladies and gents, we are going to see classes exchanged towards long.
Oh, here we go.
Trying to find a gap. I don't think they've got it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily hate it, but that first flashbang you throw to try and get through the smoke, you have to get a kill behind it here. Well, that's awkward. Max probably pushing W to move, and he's not moving anyway. Like, all right, there's obviously somebody's blocking me, so whether he could see it or not, he's going to try and take that shot. Still, this round should not really be doable for 9C. Like, the 2-on-5, they get a kill in the middle, sure, that's great, but you just don't have the utility or the weapons or anything else for it here. dupreeh, good kill. He's got 17 overall, and that will be the round. And the map as well, 13 for Falcons on Dust2's their own map pick. It's a good job.
A good bounce back here from the Falcons, the favorites in this series, to say the very least. It was a disappointing first map, but finding their form, a wake-up call of sorts after losing, 12 rounds in a row on Mirage. But now, a nice clean victory there. That's more like it. You're seeing some glimmers of absolute triumph from the likes of Magisk and Sunpire's. That B-hold from Magisk looked rock solid. His anchor positioning was great. Sunpire's delivering on Dust2 as you might hope from a sniper. That's where you want him to really step up. And I'm not going to say their map pick coming up next, but Nuke is a snappy classic. Especially in Ents, they were very good at it overall. You got the core of that lineup as well. I feel like after their rude awakening to the tournament, giving up Mirage, I think they should be fine for Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke's another one of those maps where sometimes you see, I think, Madden get a little bit more active, like he's a little bit more looking for openings, which is great fun. I think we haven't said his name too much, but he can be like a very powerful player. Yeah. I'd be surprised if we're going to see him in action a little bit more, perhaps, on that map.
We're going to see a lot of action. And bear in mind as well, if you're enjoying the action, you should go follow Fisher, the people putting on this tournament as well. All their socials will be beneath this Twitch window you're watching right now. Go give them a follow. Let them know we sent you. And keep track of more tournaments around the corner as well. That's where you'll find all the highlights and all their kind of memes and content pieces as well on their socials. So I recommend you go and follow them.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. If you missed some of the, especially if you missed the opening ceremony here, like you should go back and check it out. Like
That's true.
It was beyond belief.
This is not your own regular cookie cutter Counter-Strike event. This is got a bit of creativity. It's got some themes. You can see we're backstage at what seems to be like a festival right now, as it's all going on back there. Those guys they've got dance troops, they've got DJs, they've got funny content. They've got it all, really. It's all kind of kicking off. It's been a great show so far. We're only on game 1 here at the best of 3. We've got Nuke coming up next, and who knows what that could entail. Maybe Falcons win, maybe they don't. Either way, I think we're going to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a good chance now. Like, they look a little bit more fired up here. 9C, they never really looked defeated. They just weren't able to make a lot of the stuff work that they were hoping to. But they still looked like they were trying a lot. Like, I never really saw them like lose hope there on Dust2. So wouldn't be surprised if 9C are going to be back in form. Martinez still looked absolutely lethal.
True.
He just was so muted on the CT side, but the fact that they never really go to find him, right? Like, they were all the time attacking the B-bomb side instead and staying away from Martinez. So yeah.
I mean, there were some signs of concern there overall. The fact that it was like a 9-3 scoreline in the first half, you think, okay, this is some open net now, some open runway, I should say, an open net to work with, and then they lose like 5 rounds in a row in the second half, but they stabilized. It didn't collapse under the pressure. They managed to win that round with the jumping MP9 on the A site. That brought them back to life here. And we've got the highlight package for you, ladies and gentlemen. You can see how all those frags went down. Martinez had some great moments with the AWP towards middle. It looked like they really were onto something there. But Falcons held their nerve. They had a fantastic first half. 9-3 to kick things off. And then Martinez kept finding that pick, but still it wasn't quite enough. As back and forth we went in the early stages, but then Falcons started to stretch their legs. As you saw a bit of an awkward moment there for Martinez. But you did see the Desert Eagle there take down Madden in a pretty comical manner, I suppose. Yeah, that was it's one of those moments where you think, oh, this is where everything comes apart for Falcons. But
truth be told, like they held their cool pretty much throughout the entire first half here. Like very, very good job. It's good to see them really step it up and have a bit of a solid performance. They need it right now. They absolutely need some momentum. Obviously, at this stage, we're just talking about making the play-ins and actually making it to the main part of the tournament. But for Falcons, right, even that I think would be, you know, a bit of a success. They've really had a rough time pretty much since the inception of the team. So whatever kind of victories they can get here, I'm sure they will be super excited to do it. But I mean, the same is true on the other side, though. If you couldn't make the play-ins here, it's just going to be another crazy headline where people are going to be speculating, right? So it's like,
yeah, I think
you have to make it work.
Bare minimum, you have to qualify for the main event.
Yeah,
like there is pressure, I'm afraid. Just because everyone's given up hope outside of your team, you definitely need to step up and show that you're still the real deal. I think most of these players now will realize they're playing for their contracts at this stage. It's like, how long can this go on for before changes have to be made again? Time will tell, but this is a decent performance. They have been getting better. They're on an upward trajectory, to be fair to them. They're aware of their shortcomings. Like Zonic said in a few interviews, this is not acceptable. Like, I put it on myself. I'm the coach. I built the team. He knows, so I respect that from Zonic, at least kind of putting his hands up and realizing what the situation is ahead of him.
Yeah, I think that is the sign of like of you know, someone who's good to have in a leadership position with the team. I appreciate that too. Again,
if you missed the game itself, I think you're going to watch every single kill here. You're going to see every single frag that went down. This is how Counter-Strike probably should be spectated. Just like, get rid of the casters, just watch this at the end of the show. You see everything. You don't need to know anything else. These are the kills. This is what happened.
I think we could cast this if we tried, Henry. Like you know, just
speed run.
Just speed run. Yeah, no context. Just every kill.
CS done quickly.
Yeah, that might be the future. Like the attention spans, you know, like it's made for TikTok. Like
TikTok brain. Yeah.
Pretty sick.
I think I'm getting TikTok brain slowly. I catch myself sometimes like in bed watching TV with music playing on my phone while scrolling social media. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, how entertained do I need to be? Like,
well, I'll send you some more reels. I've got, I've got stuff.
Yeah, you're on that weird area of Instagram, the kind of like real freaky part of it doesn't really make sense. But what does make sense is this scoreboard. As you see, it's a 13-7 overall win for Falcons. We had a great team effort here, looks like. We had Dupree and Sunpius at the top. Magus, rock solid as the anchor. Martinez, good showing as well as Max, who had some great moments. But overall, not quite enough here, as we do have Nuke locked in. 13-7 overall, and we all got MVP Dupree. You'd love to see that. Rolling back the years, Anders.
Yeah, 5-time major champion. The only one to...
The only guy who's done it.
To do it. Nobody can take that away from him in CSGO, obviously done with now. So, pretty sick stuff. Yeah, good to see Dupree still playing really great Counter-Strike.
Yeah, well, can he continue it, Anders? That is the question.
Yes.
They've got one more opportunity to win this series. That's coming up on Nuke, but not before we take this very short break. We'll see you in 5. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching BetBoom Dacha live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia. My name is Henry G. This is Anders Bloom. And we're about to bring you the third and final map between Falcons and 9Z. It's going to be Nuke, the battlefield. Falcons are bouncing back. They're looking better. I think they needed the wake-up call, as most teams do at the start of each tournament. They managed to get through. Just 2 was fine. Nuke should be okay too, right?
It should be, yes. I mean, I agree. You already kind of said it. Snappy, he knew how to play this map back in ENCE. Traditionally, Danes, like the rest of them, have always been good. Like Magus and Dupree, I'm sure they're gonna be feeling quite at home on a map like Nuke. So I don't see this going wrong for them. Like I think they've reclaimed a little bit. Surely, it's just all sunshine from here, Henry.
Surely. What else could happen?
I don't know.
That's one of the options available, that it's nothing but smooth sailing for the Falcons boys. But 9Z have looked dangerous today. Individually, I would say that they're looking sharper in terms of shots landing overall after both maps have been completed. But you never really know with Counter-Strike. That's the beautiful thing about it. We do have to play the third map. Otherwise, it wouldn't really make sense. We'll have a look if Nuke is ready to go. It's Team Falcons versus 9Z in the opening game here of the play-in at BetBoom Dacha 2024.
Oh, are we going to get the knife round?
Oh, dude. Okay. Lucky you caught me there. I was about to cast the knife round.
Well, that's always an option. It's been done before.
Yeah, it has.
Typically not, not intentionally, but still.
Sure.
Can be funny.
So I would say Nuke is probably one of the most important knife rounds, though. Like getting the safety side on Nuke, that's a good feeling.
That's fair, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, there it is. Not a single kill for Falcons. Doesn't necessarily bode well. But not a big deal either.
Mental's already broken. Lost knife round.
GG.
It's over.
It's a cool set we've got going on here. Lots of colors, lots of different things happening.
Yeah,
different like homages to different games and concepts and things and in general.
I was trying to think of like what is the? It's called something wave, like the particular color scheme, right?
Right.
Like the neon, kind of like neon wave or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is.
Sounds about right.
It looks nice. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's quite like glitchy as well. You know, going through into the system.
Mixed in with the Roblox on top. Like.
Bit of Roblox in there as well.
We're working with it. All right. Sonic rallying the troops. Yeah, fist bumps for everyone as we get into it here. The third map, it's coming up. It's going to be 9Z, starting on the CT side. Falcons will be on the T side. Let's see how this one breaks down. They've got one set of dualies, and Henry, I'm seeing a couple of grenades there on the Falcons side, including that Molotov that could be used for a couple of different positions.
Yeah, it looks like an upper execution with the Molotov towards Hup, nade open the door, smoke main, flash in, there's the Molotov, there's the smoke, and you'd assume that it's going to make their way through.
Wow, well, they're going to try it at the very least. Dupree will get one good return here, but Martinez, he wanted the dualies to do all the work for him. Is not quite going to be possible here, but got to be careful. Dupree will take him down, and now it's Wazopeak. The bomb is down below, so no reason to fight any longer. Oh, actually, they're not quite sure. They're going to bring the bomb back up again. That seems like it could have been risky to try and get back up there, but so far so good. They're on the site. They know where he is, so again, they could have maybe planted it below, and it would have been even more awkward here for Wazopeak, who's up on the high ground, trying to walk out. That's the plan of the bomb. Good shot. He gets it. No, oh, my God. Double headshot. How did he catch the last one? That is one hell of a way to get started on Nuke.
Oh, it's a horror show round. It's not looking good. Oh, Sonic is going to be seething. How you give that round up, I don't really know. Like you said, you just... Running the bomb down low is actually a pretty sick call. Like, if there's no presence down there, it's almost guaranteed the CTs won't be there. You'd have to assume, right? You can at least get a safe plan down behind Silo. That's guaranteed. But they run back up the vent, and they allow him to have a 2 versus 1, which is winnable. I just don't get it. That's super weird decision to finish it like that. I suppose it's fine. They got the bomb planted, but yeah, that's not the way you want to kick off the third and final map here. 1-0 for 9Z. Forced by, of course, with the bomb planted. Opting for more utility than firepower. You see, they've got 2 Tech 9s, a Mac 10, and a couple of Galils in the mix here.
Yeah, it's not the start that you're looking for. We said it for Falcons, like they're a bit of a brittle team right now. So they need some momentum. They need just for the team not to collapse too early on.
Overcooking that round, over-engineering it. You know, just like,
get
that bomb planted. Like, you know, we don't know where he is necessarily, but he's not going to be down lower. I'm pretty sure that can be an assumption you can make.
Over-egging the pudding, as they say.
But they got the opening kill here, finding Martinez and actually getting his rifle in the hands of Madden as well.
look at Buddha's position. I mean, could be an interesting kind of double kill if they don't quite check it, although he's also isolated, obviously. So it could be a little bit risky. There's the first one. He's ready to catch them. That's a nice little jump down from Snappy. That actually works out so well. Risky to come down the ladder when there's an MP9 holding it, but I think they found a way through. This looks very successful.
CT's still fancier, though. They're not saving. M4 of DGT will have to save the day here. It's going to take something remarkable. Good opening little effort there. Doesn't quite find the kill. That's the round almost certainly tied up. And indeed the game is going to be 1-1. Falcons bouncing back after a very disappointing pistol finish.
Yeah, and that's, in a way, all is forgiven, right? Like, if you can win this round...
If anything, this is better than winning the pistol.
Yeah,
especially,
bizarrely.
Yeah, because you don't get the luxury of the extra $500 loss bonus you get at the start of each half. So yeah, it's actually fine. It's all good. Looks like they won't be saving much here. Max would have the MP9. Sonic there, enjoying a beverage.
Yeah, I think, again, like...
A victory sip.
A victory sip.
Yeah.
I feel like just having this kind of a start for Falcons, like doing something at the beginning of these games is so important for them, because obviously there's a wealth of experience here. So normally you would say like they can make any recovery, but it just doesn't feel like that's the case at the moment. It feels like they do need like a bit of a start. So good job on them. But I appreciate the attempt. I think that could have been really fun to see what would happen if you got the double kill there. But at the end of the day, it's Falcons to even up the scoreline right away. They even steal a couple of M4s there, so going to be making a lot of money early on.
Pistols at dawn. As we see MOUZ forced by in response, looking to dish out equal punishment. Eagles, MP9s, 5.7s. 5.7 very meta right now. Seems like it's kind of the P250 might be dead.
Yeah.
Compared to the 5.7, it's such a powerful little pistol.
Yeah, for some reason I'm still surprised whenever you see those like, back-to-back headshots when someone's turning the corner. It can really get multi-kills.
It spirals, doesn't it, quickly. If you start finding like a chain of kills, it just seems to keep going. It's got 20 bullets and they're all quite devastating. You can really spam that little noisy cricket away. Smoke down. Time not necessarily running out, but starting to be aware of it. We're sub 1 minute now. Not really any territory garnered. They have got a player down towards Secret, so I guess the plan will be go towards ramp now, split down towards the lower bomb site. Intel gathered from the player who's waiting towards Secret.
Yeah, but, I mean, you are right. It is taking a moment here, right? 40 seconds.
There's a nice...
Martinez back with the Deagle. I don't know. I'm getting a bit worried now. There's 2 more players down here for the CT side, right? They got 3 players down below. 25 seconds, Henry. Falcons, they might have put themselves in a bit of an awkward position.
I think it's fine. I don't think you can get much more than 1 with this Deagle, even if that. So bomb will be planted.
Well,
presumably.
It should be. DGT's going to get a kill. 14 seconds left. They're a little bit delayed. I don't think they're aware how many players are here. Now they're slowed down. Bomb being attempted. Finally, there's the shot. Bomb has been delayed. Sunpius goes down. And it's disastrous for Falcons. I think they lost count. I think they thought it was maybe 1 or 2 players down below. I think eventually it was 4. So you get a couple of kills. You say, that's probably it. Like, we can plant the bomb. It's all good. And they just keep showing up.
Man, oh man. Not what you love to see. MOUZ bouncing back. Falcons still with a pretty decent buy, all things considered, Anders. The money doesn't seem to be too terribly affected, but MOUZ back to their winning ways. The war of attrition now. The 4 spies. Falcons, yeah, definitely running out of time there. Like we said, like we could see it from the beginning segments of the round. It's like they haven't actually really done anything with this 1 minute. It's already been burnt. A player down towards Secret didn't really seem to ever get activated. And now challenging around with these Galils and AKs. Almost no utility remaining. I think they got 1 more smoke and a Molotov, a couple of flashes. 1 player spotted. DGT will communicate that he's made his way towards double doors. There's that smoke. They know there's only 1 player down there though, so he's not going to be forced in that plant. He saw the cross.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I talked about. Like, Madden is way more active on a map like this one, and it's cool to see him try to manufacture a bit of an opening there. Important kill for Martinez to get in return, and Meg is surely going to be dead. trying to beat the smoke at the squeak door. And they know what Madden is, so the only unknown at the moment is really Snappy. I do like what Madden was trying to do, and wait a minute, he's actually made his way up. That's pretty sick. If they're going to get back into it, it has to start like that. HE up on the high ground will do a little bit of damage onto Martinez, but I don't think that's what's going to seal the deal here. The bomb plant is absolutely needed. Snappy, he's walked the entire distance, and he's actually almost there. We'll see what Martinez could do from the high ground. Not much. He's going to get shot down right away. Backup is a little bit far away because DGT, he's wanted to get out of the vents here. The bomb is planted. He does make it out, at least for a fight, but Snappy takes him down, and now it's Wowzer Peak 1 versus 2. Good headshot, but that is a massive recovery for Falcons. They were not destined to win that round, but they've turned it around somehow.
Yeah, back and forth we go, I'm afraid. No one can find any solid footing and momentum. It's a stressful game for Zonic.
Yeah.
But they're bouncing back here. That's a huge round to win. And now you'd assume the force buy will be presented once more for 9Z. They actually got some nice opening kills there. Looked like they were out of luck. Falcons until Madden stepped up. Comes in clutch. Gets a very important kill towards Heaven. And as mentioned, you're probably going to see them fully invested on the CT side and try and answer back. 2-2. Number 5 coming up next. Tactical timeout. Things getting a little bit stressful and dicey out there. You can see there's no helmets, Anders, and Snappy's always been very good at reading that part of the game. He'll deploy the MAC-10s. Even when you can afford the AK-47s, a MAC-10 is actually a more viable weapon. When they've got no helmets, you know you're up against little firepower here. You have a bit more mobility. Scouts, if you will, not to scout the weapon, like the players of the MAC-10s can scout the map out for you, gain space. What's going on here?
Well, yeah, seems like a little bit of a reset.
The tactical timeout, they're running around.
There's typing, I believe, so probably some sort of tech issue to sort out. But yeah, this kind of a force up, like back, you know, just going back and forth. Obviously, it can hurt the CT side a lot more, and you need somebody to kind of win 2 in a row to break open the stalemate. So quite curious to see who is going to be coming out on top of that one. I mean, that last round for Falcons was super hard to win. It really was.
Well, Snappy's confirmed it's a tech issue. Could take some time here. He doesn't look happy. Force buy they'll be up against next, but for now we will have to wait. This is the 3rd and final map of our opening game here at BetBoom Dacha. Live and direct from Belgrade, Serbia. So we've got a lovely studio, some great teams in attendance. This is the play-in sector of the tournament, meaning the main tournament starts in, I think, 2 days. We're trying to find 4 more teams to join the 4 that already stand, the likes of MOUZ, Spirit, VP, etc. So we've got 8 teams in this group. 4 will go through to the main tournament. Falcons, definitely one of the names you would expect to make it. But it's never easy with these guys. It's never a clean run. There's always caveats. There's always uncomfortable moments.
Absolutely, yeah. It's kind of hard to watch, to be honest, but I don't know, like, they make great work of it on Dust too, so maybe there is something to look forward to here. Snappy. Bit frustrated.
Is this like a Danish issue, do you think, these timeouts? Like, got multiple Danish people involved in Falcons.
Just blaming it on the Danes?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. It always seems to be those guys messing things up.
It could be. I won't rule that out. It definitely could be. Like, it's a good a theory as any, really, Henry, at this point.
That's the only theory I've got right now. But the headset's back on. In-game leader Snappy. He's ready to get locked in.
Yeah, we talked about the kind of breaks up from Ents and from Vitality, right? Another breakup that happened to form this Falcons team was Snappy and Saul. Like that coach in duo that seemed to do.
That was the duo, wasn't it?
It was
like,
sick.
That was the dream team. I think that's an important note. I feel like them working together, that's where the magic really was coming through.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have the same synergy with Zonic. It hasn't come through yet, as of late. So, like, normally, like, everyone, like, no one considers Snappy to be like a world-class fragger, but in terms of like coordinating his teams and getting solid game plans, that's what he's known for. And if anything, he's got more firepower in this roster, right? Like, he's got more experience, more firepower.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be coming through though. But there's a lot of Counter-Strike going on this week. We've got the RMR qualifiers going down. It's my favorite time of year, to seeing all the heartbreak and all the upsets coming in, and the teams that won't even make it to the RMR, let alone the major itself. Yeah, it's always like, this is the most fun part of year for Counter-Strike fans. A lot of Counter-Strike going on.
Absolutely.
A lot of big tournaments, a lot of qualifiers. And for now, it looks like we are good to go. We apologize for the delay. Thank you for bearing with us. First game of the tournament. few kings to iron out, but it's been pretty smooth.
I would say so, yeah. Yeah, and you're right. Like, you know, day one, there's always a couple of things to deal with. So get him out the way now. Smooth the way for Moses and Dingo.
Yeah.
Waiting in the curtains.
They're on their way. I think they're entering the building momentarily. And here we go. It is going to be the force buy, as mentioned. Martinez with the scout, looking to take down rival Spanish sniper Sampaio. Max with the opening kill. Nice kill. Speaking of Sampaio, he actually gets absolutely destroyed through the smoke. Opening frag. And bear in mind, no one's able to string any rounds together so far. This has been nothing but back and forth. We haven't seen a gun round. It's been nothing but deagle kills and rounds stolen away. Dupree will find an equalizing frag, though. Finds Martinez. He had the scout, bear in mind. Damage done, though, on the cross. You can see 3 players wounded.
Yeah, and it was just Max spamming it with the deagle and somehow able to find at least a little bit. I don't think it's enough to ruin the round yet for Falcons, but it's one of those things where, you know, a couple of more, you know, clicks coming through the deagle. You never really know. It could happen. Max certainly trying to make that a reality. Gonna put up a smoke. Buy himself a little bit more time. Dupree relentlessly hunting him out here. It's, if nothing else, it's costing them a lot of time here on the Falcons side. It's not a problem yet, but we are under 40 seconds again, and we saw what happened earlier when they kind of ran out of time and just went for it and couldn't really check every corner. 30 seconds here. The bomb is being brought down below, so they are in the secret tunnels down there. 25 seconds left. MOUZ doing a little bit more damage. Now it's starting to be very uncomfortable. He has that dreaded 5-7 that we talked about earlier. Taking down Madden, and I think it's come off the rails again, Henry. It's not looking good here. Dupree going to try and see if he go for it. But yeah, I mean, how much coverage does he really have? Just barely getting the bomb down as he gets taken down by GDT, and it's retaken. It's another back and forth we go.
Yeah.
This time 9C on top.
No one can get comfortable. No one can capitalize upon their advantages, and it's going to be another round stolen away. Has to be said, it's another round that is just like scrappy and kind of panicked towards our lower bomb side. Like 15 seconds remaining. You've got the advantage there with like the firepower and everything. And then it all started off like this. You lost Sampaio early. A lot of damage being taken, a lot of tentative players making their way through. Good reaction from the CTs as well. For that kill, maybe there's a fighting chance, but as mentioned, so much damage is inflicted early on. They can't find their way forward. And now Falcons, again, another force buy. It really is the war of attrition. We might have a half where we don't have a single gun round. Tech 9s, Mac 10s, Deagles, Galils, and AKs. An eclectic mix of weaponry. Sampaio will have one of the rifles. Dupree will be wielding the AK.
Max is out here in spite of the fact that they've traded so many rounds. I think this is such a forward position. They know that he's here. They've already spotted him. So right now they're just trying to bait him out, see if they can. Flash gets set up. He nearly gets the kill, but that feels like an unnecessary risk to take if you're Max. Martinez, he had the right idea to fall off the container, but it's not going to be quite enough. Sampaio will still take him down. So 4 versus 3. I appreciate how bold it is to play so aggressively when you've been trading. Oh, TDT. Did he not see it? Now he did. All right, should get a kill here, but we'll see down below. Sampaio is just powering his way through the round. It's wild. 2 kills. At least they're going to get one in return here. GDT surely not going to miss it a second time. There's the opportunity, and he will get it.
Okay, round back on. Again, looking to steal one away here. Sitting around the smoke. Oh my days. It's going to be now a chance for Sampaio, but yeah, real wacky round again.
How did he get through the smoke?
A lot of needles being threaded there.
He heard Sampaio running, so he just threaded his way through the smoke, got out just as the bomb was about to be planted. They had to come off the bomb, and he was quick enough to get the kill. The fact that he got the second one, I don't even know how. At the very least, I thought Sampaio was going to be able to get that, make it into 1 versus 1. Didn't work out that way. So back-to-back rounds now for 9C. They needed it. It's been an absolute unbelievable struggle, and there was no bomb plant either. So Falcons, like, they're going to have such a hard time of it now. They're going to force anyway because they don't have any money.
There you go. The war is over. The war of attrition, that is. So, yeah.
Hands in the air.
We'll see Tech 9s and Kevlar. They've got the loss bonus to make this one work, but it's a to be fair, it's another force by handers. It's not okay, this is actually
they had so little money, like they just thought
it's actually
whatever.
Saying we're not going to see a gun round this half. Like that's
watch them win this.
Yeah, if they win this now, yeah, it starts again.
Yeah, it resets everything. I bet they will. Why not? They've got a Molotov on some Pius, so see if they can make anything work here. Okay, good start. Martinez gonna sit in the fire. He barely makes it out, down to 8 health, but the double kill puts them at a massive advantage. DGT, I think that seals the round right then and there. So 9C are gonna come up with a sizable lead. This is looking really good.
Okay then. First bit of momentum garnered. This time it's for 9Z. Third and final map here. Now there is a lower bracket in the play-in state of the tournament, but you don't want to be there. Not with these kind of like hungry teams we have in the play-in, where we've got some difficult teams to take down. Let me just bring up the team list here. We've got the likes of like Eternal Fire, for example. You've got your 9Zs, you've got your paiNs, you've got your Auroras, your 9 Pandas. Like, these are all heavy-hitting teams. This is hard. And the team BetBoom's here as well.
9 Pandas.
Like BetBoom, we don't get to see much of them, but that's the likes of like Nafany and like Chiron and stuff. Like they're going to be difficult to put away as well. They're going to be hungry at this tournament to prove themselves for obvious reasons.
They should have made the last major, 9 Pandas.
So they did make it. They just couldn't go.
They just couldn't go. Yeah, it was tragic, wasn't it?
Gamer Legion had to replace them.
Yeah, that was really, it's a wild time. I bet they're going to be hungry to try and prove, you know, it wasn't just the one like qualification. Like at the end for the Arma there, that was absolutely like a crazy battle between the last couple of teams that were available. And 9 Pandas actually did it, but just couldn't secure the the required documents to go up.
Wasn't it against Falcons as well?
I think it was.
Yeah, that last game they had to take down Falcons. That was it. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting flashbacks now. All right. Oh, these Deagles. Surely this is not how they win another round. Are we ever going to see a gun round?
It's good. We're good. Yeah, 9C. Oh, you're not wrong though. Like there was a couple of seconds there where it actually was like a 5 versus 3, but good turnaround. Sunpius certainly set up to get the kill, but he can't quite do it. Max is coming out with some very good kills here. He was doing, I think, the best out of anyone on 9C on Dust 2, and now here on Nuke, he started to wake up again. Got the lead quite significantly. 6-2 in their favor. Falcons. Finally, it is a real rifle round, a genuine rifle round, Henry, that they got building for us. It's all AKs, don't have the AWP. Don't hate it. Sometimes on Nuke, you can just be very, very fast with the AKs. So we'll see how that's going to be playing out for them.
Oh yes, we will. Finally, a gun round is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, and you're burning to a crisp, DGT. What are you up to? Madden will respond and actually find a nice man advantage, but not before Max can answer back and at least find them a winning opportunity. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 still in favor of Falcons. Dupree aware of the possibility of a CT player towards main entrance, but doesn't account for an off angle like that. Max in the open brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Back and forth we go. Significant damage inflicted. One shot from Max would take down Sunpius. It's bomb spotted at the very least. Sunpius on high alert right now. Where is his teammate? Need to join up. They're out of sync right now. Major will be towards the event. Oh, the bomb going down. That's a massive kill.
Yeah, but they still don't know about Magisk, so he might have a bit of a surprise here. Max in front, but AK right in his face. 50 seconds, 1 versus 1 here. And Magisk is already significantly tagged up, and they know it as well. So Deagle, though, it's a bit risky. You never really know. Oh, look at the
chips in the night.
Timing. It's unbelievable. Magisk actually gone back around. The health might not matter. If you're going to shoot him in the back, then who cares? But we'll see. Grenade down. He's coming back,
what are
Martinez.
These timings?
I don't know, but Magisk is probably one of the most experienced players in the server right now. So he's really playing a game.
Like he just like naded lower?
Yeah, he naded lower, and then he went back up again. Bomb's going to be planted. Martinez going to know now, but how does he get up the vent here? Oh, it's so
He's got to go for
risky.
it.
Yeah, you just have to.
He's got to just walk up, hope for the best. He's dead.
One bullet would have done it.
Yep. Good job, Magis. Couldn't have played that better if he tried, quite frankly. Good job. A dicey clutch could have gone either way. They were passing each other multiple times there. It's a much-needed round there from the Falcons. You can feel this series slipping away from them, but a nice clutch from Magis, who normally does save the day for this squad. Always rock solid. It came down to these duels towards outside. It looked like they had the upper hand here at 9Z, but unable to hold on. Magis 2 versus 1. delivers the goods.
It started with DGT just burning in the fire. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know what that was about.
I guess he
like,
was just fully blind, but it seemed like he just was hoping to get one kill perhaps before he dropped, but here we go.
Again, nobody has any money in the server right now, so whoever wins this round could go on a bit of a streak. Good flick from Sunpires. That's actually sick and almost caught without the gun out there. GGT don't want to be seeing that, especially because he's no helmet. Madden with the MAC-10 could have killed him almost instantly. He's still in some trouble here. Hasn't reloaded yet, so he's going to be good for another kill. So not bad, but a 1 versus 3 all of a sudden. Martinez with the AWP. Doubt it's worth it for him to do that much here. Again, they have no money on the CT side.
Good point. Might as well save the AWP. We are going to see Falcons getting back on their feet here. It's looking a little bit dicey on the T side at times, but this has been a pretty nice couple of rounds of the Majors 2v1, and now a comprehensive victory here.
It's a wacky first half, really.
It's been a wacky tournament. We're only on game 1.
Where it's only getting started.
Yeah. There's plenty more twists and turns, more fun content coming towards you, more dance troops, I'm sure.
I hope so.
We opened things up with a whole DJ kind of like, is that a song, I suppose? Like a performance, a DJ performance with dancers and everything.
Yeah.
Not really sure what was going on, but I enjoyed it. I know that much.
Rap music and Wookiees.
It was Wookiees, yeah.
It's wild. Oh. Yeah, look, the timing is crazy, but it didn't matter at all. GGT is a good little showing for him at the end of the day. Now it's just Martinez with the AWP. Now he's been very good with these. He's had some powerful rounds. Obviously, if he can steal this round back, then that would have a real impact. Look, this is what I love, right? He knows he had, like, if they're going to win the round, it's on him. Zeus is out here on Buddha, not going to be doable. And I think Martinez, unfortunately, not going to find anyone outside. But I appreciate the attempt. I like to see him play like that in front of the smoke, just trying to get the round for his team. But the bomb is planted, so it's pretty much a done deal. Save it for the next. It's going to be a 6-5 scoreline here. Falcons, they're kind of back in the half, to be honest. Like, they've done a good enough job to consider a victory for the first half, I would say.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's not been much separating these two teams over the last 2 maps. So bear in mind, although it was a bit of a blowout scoreline on Mirage, I feel like the Falcons just took their foot off the gas. They were 5-1 up, and then the map just collapsed for them. Second map, it does too, much more convincing. They got a 13-7 win there. Fantastic contributions from the likes of Magisk. Some players stepping up there as well. And for now, 5 players surviving here. Feeling comfortable. Feeling good. Here we go. Zonix trying to fire them up. A team that's been struggling this year. A lot of experience, a lot of pedigree. And here we go. It sounds like we're getting ready for maybe an upper execution around us.
Honestly, those have been working pretty well for them. Like, I feel like they kind of know what they're doing there. And 9C on the other side, like, maybe they're not having as much success defending it, so maybe you just try and go for it here. Blow open the door, smokes are out towards Mini. They're flashing their way through, almost running into their own flames, but it's not going to matter. Madden activated. Huge double opening for him. We said at the start, he's a lot more active on a map like Nuke, and you see it there. That is absolutely brilliant. Now just 2 players left here on the 9C side, reduced to trying to get a spam for the smoke, just to do anything. I don't see them making their way through. Bomb is planted here, and looks like Falcons are going to be able to equalize the scoreline at the end of it. Nice grenade. But yeah, exceptional work from Madden. He had one job, and he did it to perfection.
Well, there we go. It looks like we're all tied up. Martinez would have to do something unbelievably good. With 10 seconds left on the bomb, 4 kills to find. It's a good start, but it'll be swung upon. And Falcons recovering the half in a way, because it felt like at times they were done for. It's the Majors 2v1.
Oh, yeah.
That saves the day, I think. If he doesn't win that round, it could have been a very different half.
Agree.
They pretty much run away with it once he picks that one up. So you can see our lovely studio. It's over in Belgrade. They've got like Minecraft, Roblox, stuff going on in the background. It's like a multiverse.
Yes, a lot.
I think. Yeah,
like a lot happening.
There's a lot going on over there. As we will see smiles on the faces of Team Falcons. They feel like they're in a good spot now, and rightly so. 6 rounds on the T side of Nuke is a comfortable place to be. Win the pistol on the CT half, you're pretty much guaranteed the win. We'll see whether they can do that, though. It's been a roller coaster of emotions as it normally is for the Falcons. You never know what you're going to get. All you do know is it's going to be exciting, whatever happens.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's for sure, right? Like the story is there for them. Like everyone's kind of waiting for it to work out. They keep having trouble actually putting all the pieces together, but I think a lot of people are kind of, you know, waiting for that to happen. Maybe today will be the day. Maybe now is the time you get to see it live in front of your very eyes. Second half is coming up now. We got Falcons starting on the CT side of the second half, and just the one set of dualies for a while there. We kept seeing like at least 7 pistols in a round, but not quite so this time. Meg is the one to wield them. No defuse kit or anything else like that, so doesn't have to be a big issue, but just worth pointing out at the start of the round in case the bomb goes down for 9Z. They, on the other hand, would absolutely love to win this. Look at the damage already dealt here. dupreeh will get the first kill. Wow.
2 dinks. That's so unfortunate for him.
Yeah,
he gets 2 dinks of USP. I think that'd be a guaranteed kill. And it's a guaranteed round at the very least, as it's a 5 versus 1. Best outcome here, somehow the bomb gets planted, but not going to happen either. Clean sweep. Yeah, dude, he's like, I dinked 2 people. Look.
I like that.
He did like 95 damage to 2 of them. He's like, I dinked 2, I get nothing for it?
Yeah, I want to.
That's definitely frustrating. Like, although I know you win it, but you're just like, those kills were mine. What's the game doing to me?
Well, he's advocating for himself. He's like, hey, listen, can I get some recognition here?
Yeah, right.
Coach, look at the.
Yeah, they just got buddy shots to follow it up. So he basically did give dupreeh 2 free kills there. He's had to hit 5 damage on 2 players.
What a bro. I like it.
Alley-oops being set up. And no force buy in response with no bomb going down. So, yeah, the Glocks. You all know the usual spiel I say at this point. Get the bomb down, that sort of thing. Burn some grenades. Get a couple of kills, that sort of stuff.
That is the spiel. You're right.
Yeah,
that's what we say.
That's what I'm here for. And we are going to see just that being presented now. Towards the ramp we go. Shouldn't be too much of a burden here for Snappy. He's got a good position to deal with this. Running out of ammo though. Reload will be required now. Needs a bit of backup. It does arrive in due course. Here we go. Nothing to worry about. All under control. No kills picked up. And like we said, if Falcons get the pistol in the second round as well, I feel like they should be fine. They were the favorites going into this one. Now, on their CT campaign, we'll have many advantages here. But this is the bonus round, Anders. This is like, you know, you're up against the AKs here.
Right.
You've got so much going for you in terms of success in those first 2 rounds. You're burdened by the lesser firepower.
If I'm not wrong, Henry, you coined the term bonus.
Oh, yes.
Back in the day.
Oh,
like, it's been a long time now. Everyone uses it, but here we go. So far, so good on the 9C side, but dupreeh and Snappy have something to say about it. Still not done with. 3 versus 3. Smoke up here. Double smoke in the yard. And actually, Max is going to be pushing through it. It's a nice way to catch someone, but there's nobody out here to really catch at the moment. He can't know that, but yeah. Plenty of time. 1 minute and 20 seconds for 9C.
Actually done pretty well here, Falcons, considering they entered the round, 3 MP9s. So now 3-on-3 where all 3 players have rifles.
That's true, yeah.
It's actually not the worst outcome. See if they can convert it, though. Important round here.
If Buddha waits, he probably wins the fight, but it's hard to wait for like another, 10 seconds here. If he looks away at the wrong time, he's going to be dead. Surely wins this one. Oh, what a peek. And pulls out the Molotov. It gets him killed. Nicely done on MOUZ peek. At least going to get 1 kill in return, but the timing there was ridiculous. Max is going to be going down. Falcons looking to win this bonus round. And if they do, they're in a very good position, especially to get the 2 AKs into the next one. That would be really sick. Only 35 seconds left here. Things are looking very rough indeed. MOUZ peek. Is he going to be able to react? He gets spotted out there. No reason to re-peek. Even if you think you're going to be winning that fight, you're putting your teammate in a 1 versus 1 if you lose it. 20 seconds now, and surely they have this one on lockdown. Look at how safely they're playing it.
Yeah, it looks like it's all under lock and key here, spotting the player. 14 seconds remaining. Might as well go for it. Good Molotov. And he swings into it. Like, you'd assume he swings out the other side, but sometimes sits in the flames and gets the advantage in the duel that way. That's actually a pretty nice way to approach that situation. Got to nail the shot, of course, otherwise you look a bit silly, but he absolutely nails it. As we see a little replay for you here. A couple of opening kills. Bear in mind, that's a bonus round victory now, and that is significant. For the money in the CT side, you can afford to even lose maybe a couple of rounds and still be fine, financially speaking. Good job by some pies. I believe he survived the flames as well. So yeah, he still has his AK-47. Ton of money available. 7K for some pies going forward, so it doesn't feel like he needs the AWP just yet. As they're up against pistols for now, and that's going to be Tech9s pretty much across the board. Actually, all 5 players indeed. With some Kevlar and now no head as they lose the first player. Magic's going to let a player slip through, I think, in that smoke, but no, it seems like it's all fine. There he is. Nerfs himself. Magus will answer back, and we have one remaining in the form of DGT.
Yeah, no bomb hunt in the last round, no bomb hunt in this round either. So just in general, kind of a tough position to be in here if you are on the 9C side. So they're losing control ever so slightly of this third map on Nuke here. The Falcons. I mean, it was truly a painful start. Like if you missed the first map, it was such a strong lead for Falcons at the start of the game, and then they just disappeared. Like they just did it like it was 5-1, and then from there on out, 9C won the entire rest of Mirage without Falcons even being anywhere on the map to be spotted. It was kind of crazy. But since then, they've improved on it. I like this from Sunpires. It's risky, but you're not going to expect this. It's early on. Once you've seen this position, sure, it's different. Oh, he misses the shot and gets taken down. I still think it's a nice attempt.
Nice movement, good idea. Yeah, if he hits the shot, it looks fantastic. Unfortunately, though, as soon as you miss one shot, it is a vulnerable position. Got to be feeling yourself to give that one a go.
Okay, well, it is a 4-round lead, but obviously the map is not done yet. Good money on Falcons. Enough for the next round, but, you know, 2 in a row here for 9C, and we're having a very different conversation once again. Bomb being brought here actually was towards the ramp, but now they're moving past the ramp. So this could be a very elaborate round. We talked earlier about sort of overcooking some of these rounds. This could be one of those ones where you suddenly end up spending so much time looking for something that you're not finding, and then it can kind of backfire on you. We're down to 40 seconds. They've made their way all the way through ramp. Now they're wrapping around and up towards heaven. This is taking a lot of time.
Oh, yes, and Madden's ready for it. If he gets a clean kill here, might be difficult to recover. Doesn't get the double, though. Maintaining the man advantage is Martinez. May just compromise position. Knows he's exposed to a lot of different outcomes here, but playing off each other well. Dupree keeps the round alive. 14 seconds again. Oh, looking towards main, assuming there's a player there, but it's going to be Buddha with a nice double to close things out. They're first of the second half. Picked up finally. 6-6 at half, and they haven't been able to find much footing, but bear in mind, still another round left to be played here in terms of the finances for the Falcons. He'd probably take a tactical timeout here before you let them build up any sort of momentum.
It's kind of a scary round, though. Like, if Madden had got the double kill up top when it looked like he could have, then there's no round even to be played for 9C. So a little bit risky, perhaps. But yeah, that's most of the money gone here for Falcons. If they lose this one, is right back on. We're back in action. Otherwise, it looks like Falcons might walk away with a bit of a win here. Sunpires throwing his own grenade. Almost gets the timing down perfectly, but somehow they sensed that it was coming and they just managed to get back in cover of the container before that happened. So they're going to be making their way down.
Yeah, pretty successful so far. Haven't taken too much damage for their troubles. They have a lurking player towards the lobby. I believe that's DGT.
Nobody from the CT down below. Like, the closest here is Snappy, who's just now taking a look, but
he's there in time at least.
Yeah, as the sole defender, though, you're going to have to get a kill and stay alive for like quite a while before the rest of the team can get there. It's doable, but there we go. Got some backup now. Looking a little bit more likely. Snappy traded out. Madden knows he's got to be careful. They could be jumping up behind him. Flashes are in, and he's very pressured at the moment. Buddha will take him down, and a 4 versus 3. So far, so good. And actually, with DGT waiting here by the lobby, it's looking very, very tight at the moment. Nice headshot. He's going to be taken down. Dupree as well. Sunpires Can he save the AWP? They're going to need it because they don't have anything else to work with here. Well, this game is back on. Falcons, they were kind of getting close to being able to roll it over the finish line, but I'm not so sure anymore.
I don't think anyone is, as that is a very significant round. You are dead on. Some Pirates will save the AWP, and I said it should be a tactical timeout in the previous round. I think it definitely has to be now. This is a complicated situation. It's gone to 10-8. Money's a little bit broken, or quite broken, but you've got the saved AWP. Now the question is, do you eco around the AWP, or do you fully invest and take a bit of a gamble? You definitely want to bring in Zonic for this sort of decision, I would say. But there we have it. 9Z, very important round. This is a compromised spot now. The game is back on. Looking like the Falcons were in cruise control, but a bump in the road, as it were. So yeah, I'll get a eco by the looks of things. I'm seeing 3 USPs. Majors will invest with an M4. So it's like a bit of firepower, a bit of bite behind this one. So your 2 best players, your star players, with the rifles. And you've got like Magisk as your anchor. He'll be holding towards the ramp and will be joined by Snappy.
Got 5-7s out. We've been talking them up. Now would be
true.
Perfect round to show how much damage they could do.
All right. What do you got? We've got a nice little boost. GP just jumped. Is he trying to like get them to come in looking at him?
Yeah,
the
probably.
5-7 can prioritize the kill. I guess that's a cool idea. It kind of works. Like, I get it.
Yeah, you might as well. It's also suspicious, isn't it? Like, you hear that, you're like,
Yeah, it's very difficult to make an audio cue with that boost. It's pretty clean to get up there. So, Magisk and Sunpius. They've done well to run down the clock without taking any casualties here. Nothing really found so far for 9Z. Need to make that final commitment soon. We'll see if that works out. Madden, 5-7. We've been saying how deadly this weapon could be at close range especially. Doesn't work out from here. Buddha will find them. Opening kill and lower bomb site. It's going to be wide open, but there's Magisk.
okay. It's a start, and he did so much damage. Look at how close it is. The bomb is being planted there, but he's 1 health here, Martinez, so can't believe if Magisk had that kill, it might have been right back on again. He's hunting for it, and he's actually relentlessly going to run him down. That's pretty sick. 3 versus 3. Still not an easy round for Falcons to try and win, but with Buddha going down to Sunpius, it's still a 2 versus 2. They'll lose Magisk in the meantime. Trying to find something here. But
Yeah, just find a rifle, I suppose, for Dupree. You're going to save this AWP.
yeah, Sunpius has the AK in front of him there, so
It's a 1-round game, though.
I mean, Magisk doing everything he could to win that round. If he had the kill on the first go, so then that would have delayed the bomb plant, you never know what could have happened. He had almost the perfect spray at range there, left him on 1 health. But yes, it will be the round. Wow, this is getting, once again, very scary. There was a real moment there where Falcons were just quite far ahead. Timeout, it looked like being called there for Sonic. Wants a chance to have a bit of a conversation. Hopefully not slap anybody. That's for the replays.
Yeah. You're going to see a lot of that. Plenty more Counter-Strike to come. Not so much to come today, I suppose. We're only going to show 2 best-of-3s today. I think the standard's going to be 4 per day. But up next, we've got paiN versus Team BetBoom themselves. Haven't seen BetBoom out on the server for a while, myself at least. paiN had a very impressive run at Cologne. I think they're a team that everyone's kind of paying attention to right now.
Right. Yeah, that is definitely true. Yeah, slow start to the tournament. I don't know, I kind of like it. We're easing into it. Kind of getting a feel for how everything runs. It's always good. Falcons, it's been, I don't know, kind of a struggle. They've had a bit of a lead. 10-6 at one point. Now it's
they were up
10-9.
Yeah, it was 6-6 half, right? And then they won the first 4 rounds. They got that nice 10-6 scoreline, but it's slowly evaporated. They've had a few compromised situations, some economical woes. Generally speaking, things are still fine. We've got that saved AK for Dupree, saved all for Sunpius. Nice injection of cash there, enables them to have a nice strong buy in this particular round. Blocking the smoke towards main. Trying to push them back as Dupree. He's done well for one, but the flashbang's just brutal.
Wow.
And this is actually falling apart. Now nothing left. Snappy does actually keep the round alive somewhat. Doesn't look good, but it's not impossible to win this now.
And he could have had that. If he gets the headshot there, you never know.
Having that smoke, though, that suggests it's over.
Especially, yeah, on the high ground there. That's
Smoke towards main and heaven. That's 20 seconds. And CS2, compared to the 17 seconds of CSGO, doesn't sound like a lot.
It is.
3 seconds feels like an eternity.
I must say, the flashes thrown in through the ceiling as they're pushing their way through there, that's how you write it down on a piece of paper if you're doing the strategy. Like, okay, you're throwing flashes in through the ceiling, and then, you know, they're going to flash everyone on the bomb side, will go through. Like, in reality, I feel like a lot of the time it just doesn't work out that way. You try to do it, but the flashes just aren't as successful. Someone's always unflashed, and then you know you can still get sprayed down. But the flashbangs here just were devastating to the CT defense. That was really sick. Good work, good job. There's a run through the Molotov or the smoke to even get out of the hut. I mean, that in itself can be kind of tricky with the timing. That's a bit of a start here, but yeah, the flashes you could see. Everyone's so blind. I think Madden is the one up next. He's so blind as well.
Yeah, very nice flashes and a 10-10 scoreline. Saved weapons again. They do have a pretty decent buy, all things considered here. Oh, Falcons, it's been a long old series.
Oh,
we've
no.
all aged in this one.
Oh, no, Henry. They're running out of steam a little bit now. 9C, they look just as hungry as they were at the start. Buddha's been playing very well. GDT's been playing well. MOUZ Peak, all of them at 14 kills. So they're putting in an enormous amount of effort here. Dupree, good kill to begin with. Buddha trying to see if he'd open it up. He almost had the kill right then and there. Maybe even on 3 different players, but he got none of them. You could see the opening. One towards Mini. I think there was a flashed player at the back of the bomb site that he maybe could have killed as well. But somehow they all just slip out of his net. And 5 versus 3. Oh, for Falcons, it would be a gift. If they lose this round, they're out of money, and 9C are so close to winning the entire series here, but it looks like Falcons are on their way. MOUZ Peak wants to make it more than just the 1 kill. He wishes it was a double. It's not quite doable for him here. It's so risky. Yeah, he's going to go for the kill instead. Still got 45 seconds.
Snappy with the backstab towards lobby as well. This round should be done. Should being the operative word there. They have got some control towards ramp. I suppose lower is definitely an option for them. There's no CT presence there whatsoever.
Yeah,
they've got some utility. I say that, actually just a couple of flashes. CTs will start rotating now almost certainly. Madden's the first point of contact. He'll be joined by Dupree. There's still something to be said here. 15 seconds, if that. Not even attempting to plant the bomb just yet. Gonna go for the safe. They've actually nailed this.
Oh, try to run to stop the bomb, and that actually loses them a player. Martinez with the headshot as well. Suddenly it's on. 2 versus 2 now. And Dupree and Magus, they're already a bit tagged up. They've got to be careful.
Way.
Good headshot. Now 1 versus 2. Dupree goes down, and Magus... Oh. What has he got? Like, he needs straight headshots. They close the door.
This is
such a sign of disrespect. They know that he's coming, and there's no way out of this one. 11 on the side of 9C.
Dude, that's a 4-on-2.
Yep.
There's a 4-on-2 with Snappy getting all that information. The lobby was clear. No one really went down towards lower. They gave way too much space up.
That's brutal.
And then they play it perfectly, to be fair. 9Z couldn't have done much more with that. Like the double side plant, knowing they'd be swinging out a decon. You've got great cover there.
Now, I don't know who it was that ran to try and kill the bomb plant, but that's obviously...
Madden, I think.
Okay, so in that moment, obviously, you either win the round, but losing that fight or getting taken down, that's where you put your team in a really tough position. Not necessarily saying that was a big mistake for Madden, but it's just, in retrospect, you think, like, this timing here is insane. Like, yeah, he dies, Martinez gets a headshot, and the whole round
you see what he's going for,
unravels.
because if he does deny the plant, it's round over.
100%. Yeah.
But like, if it doesn't work out, you've essentially thrown yourself in without your teammates, and you're just like, okay, now we actually are going to struggle to win this round.
Yeah, suddenly it's like, oh, you know, that's it. We've lost a couple of players. It's back into like a 2v2.
Oh, that's a brutal round, dude. That is so crazy they've given that one up. A 4-on-2 lead at this stage of the game.
Well, also a 10-6 into now an 11-10 the other way.
Yeah, true.
9C are running it back. Headshot. That's one of the 2 rifles gone.
The backbone of the team. The rock, your anchor. He's been sunk.
Yeah, this is getting really tricky. dupreeh, to be fair, he's kind of been top performing in them, but he's got 22 kills, dupreeh, so way ahead of anybody else on the server right now. Gets a shot off, but they're dropping a bit low. Deep grenade actually just bounces down onto the ramp. That's a rare grenade. Good job, and it will bring them a one-man lead. Let's see if they can find a way to the bomb site. They're going to be 3 down the ramp. 1 player struggling on the other side. It's going to be MOUZ Peak trying to make his way through. And everything's kind of lining up well for them. They've got 1 player defending down below, and it's dupreeh back here. They have grenades. Like if they Molotov this position, he's reliant on them walking in for him to get the first headshot and preferably just get like a really quick double spray.
Yeah.
Then his teammates can try and take care of the rest, but failing that, it's going to be a really almost an impossible round.
dupreeh's like, even if he gets, the most he can really get is 1 kill, unless he has the cleanest little sequence here. They are going to be isolating these fights. So the first kill comes in, the likelihood of getting more than that is so low. And then some players who didn't really anticipate a player in towards events, that's going to be series points here. The money's going to be busted, and it's like, I guess they didn't fully invest in that round. I think they bought an M4. Okay, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Like they've saved some cash here. It was like a kind of partial buy into this round.
6 in a row, Henry. 6.
Yep, that is true. And now we've got 2 series points for 9Z. Madden has to save this M4. No 2 ways about it. Looks like that'll be absolutely fine. But what a way to go. Falcons, after all this, the long old series, been a tough year. Get absolutely owned on the first map.
Heartbreak just continues, doesn't it?
You have everything you need in the 3rd map to close this one out. 10-6 lead. And like I said, 6 rounds in a row now. The same thing happened on Mirage. The 5-1 lead there. Didn't win a single round after it. Lost 13-5. Yeah.
It's hard to find like the PR line to make it sound good. It really is.
Okay, then. Does it all come crashing down here? Team Falcons give themselves enough runway with the finances saved. But 9Z with 6 in a row, looking for that knockout blow now. It's the hardest round to pick up, round number 13. Some Pius. Looks like he's had enough. He wants to get stuck in now.
Oh, he's burning out there, though.
Oh, you're right. He goes down to 30 points of health. That kind of nullifies his efforts with the aggression towards outside. It's the opening pick as well. May just goes down early again. He'll finish this round with 12 kills, 16 deaths. They haven't really found much in terms of opening advantages here, but Sampaya is still battling. We'll find rival Spaniard in the form of Martinez. And we've got a 4-on-4, which does technically favor the T side still. Smoke down towards Squeaky, 1 minute remaining. Trying to funnel them towards ramp, ideally. Could work out. Outside control for Max. We've got a bit of a hut exploration being deployed here from dupreeh. A couple of players here as well. Big kill. Great potential for Madden. Is this where it all comes coming down, crashing down? It looks like it is. Anders, I can't believe I'm saying it, but it will be Falcons giving this lead up. A 10-6 lead. Or end 13-6 in the other direction. Some Pius knows it's all over. And that's all she wrote. 9Z win the series in the opening game here at BetBoom Dacha paiN. It's a 2-1 finish. Convincing one of that. It looked like they were done for. Looked like they were cooked, Anders, after giving up such a huge lead at the start.
Yeah, I really can't believe it. That is a bit of a shocking turn of events. 10-6 lead, and you end up letting it go for Falcons. It is more heartbreak. It's more, post-interviews. You have to try and come up with something. You're still working. You need more time. There's a lot going on here, but yeah, they really, truly looked like they had it in the bag there, and it just slipped out of them. 9C, a lot of credit to them, though. Like, really sick to see them play this well early on in the tournament. That was exciting.
Dude, what a roller coaster that was. We had all 3 maps. Every game felt like it was back and forth, and it looks like we're going to get some work out of Parler and Heku now. They're going to be setting us up a little interview with Martinez. I think he went above and beyond. Let's see what they've got to say.
And 9Z on a solid victory over Falcons. Can we get your initial feelings coming out of it? I don't know. We feel really confident. I mean, we did a good Mirage. On Dust 2, I don't know. They played better than us. So, and Nuke, I don't know. We did a good T-side. So, yeah, we feel really good.
You just mentioned Mirage because you were behind in rounds, you had like a slow start, but then your team all of a sudden was absolutely unstoppable. Was there something that happened in the voice comms, or maybe like the coach told you something?
Yeah, I mean, we have a good prepare for the Mirage, so I don't know, we just play our game and that's it.
Martinez, how do you feel about the team's chances here at BetBoom? How far do you think you can go?
What, sorry?
How far in the tournament do you think yourself and 9Z can go?
I mean, we are here to win the tournament, you know? I mean, we are in the play-in, but at least our goal is minimum the main tournament. So, yeah.
Makes quite a lot of sense. When it comes to this matchup, obviously the two players that we were talking about was you and Senpais. You're from the same country, you play the same role, you used to play in the same team, but at different times. What is the relationship? Are you friends? Are you enemies? Are you frenemies? What's the state?
No, I mean, not friends. I don't know, because it's difficult to explain, but we are like friends, you know? I mean, we play together on Face It and something like this, so yeah. For me, it's like a friend, but we are not talking every day, and you know, but yeah.
Like good acquaintances.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, Martinez, if there's anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home, now is the time to do so.
I don't know, I have to say thank you for the support, guys, and yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, guys.
Or maybe you want to say it in Spanish.
Maybe some Spanish, that's,
okay.
We'd love to hear that.
Okay. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo, chavales, sobre todo a los que os habéis despertado súper tarde, porque sé que es bastante tarde, temprano, depende cómo lo queráis ver, y nada, muchas gracias por el apoyo a todos.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, Martinez. You can head back to your team. Yeah, congratulations to 9Z. A solid victory over Team Falcons, Heku.
Definitely. So, but we want to say that it was a solid win, but we need to keep in mind that it went to 3 maps, and the 3rd map was really, really close. And this is like the discussion that we had in the beginning, that when it comes to their rating, they're actually next to each other, and we can see like how accurate it is.
All of this being said, I think ourselves and a lot of people watching did rate 9Z as sort of heavy underdogs. So for them to get a win, especially if we keep in mind the context of the team they're playing and how those maps went, it's a great performance by 9Z. I think they're starting off strong.
They are starting out strong, but when it comes to Falcons, maybe it's like being tired, going from one tournament to another one, and maybe being a bit, like less predictable when it comes to 9Z. Yeah, there was like some mystery.
Well, let's hope the Falcons will fly again. They've got a chance now to reset. Heku, anything else from yourself before we close out the segment?
I mean, I think when it comes to us, we can talk all day long, but the experts are actually our analysts. So let's hear what they think about this game.
Not sure you're going to be getting many experts here. No analysts, it's Anders and I.
I like that. I appreciate it.
I mean, 2 talent for 1 interview. That's the future.
That is the future.
That's what we've been missing out this entire time.
God tier timing for Pala, who says, "Oh, so 9C defeating Falcons," as they're walking like right in front of him, like
right in the
Falcons
shot, lads.
players,
Yeah, could you not walk in front of the cameras?
I love that. Like the timing could not have possibly been better. So yeah, Falcons just obviously super disappointing. What's going on,
dude?
You got any expert analysis for us, Henry?
Not really, apart from let's like what in God's name just happened. Like that was 2 massive leads fumbled. If you look back to Mirage, the 5-1 star, it looked like okay, we've got the Falcons that's going to turn up and do work this tournament. But then, of course, it starts to slowly but surely unravel. The wheels come off, and they lose some really insane rounds. The one on Nuke that really punctuated the whole thing. That 4-on-2 situation, they got no one down towards lower whatsoever, no one patrolling the key parts of the map. And then as soon as they lose that round, this is a team that's sick of it at this point. I think that is so tired of giving up these massive leads, tired of losing to teams they should be beating, hands down. And sure, 9Z put up a great job today. Dupree even gets 23 kills there. Like, people turned up the frag. Like, you had some paiNs looking decent in this series. Magic had a massive 2v1 there as well. But you can see that just reflects it. They got, what, 7 rounds in a row on the T side of Nuke?
Yeah, it's crazy.
After you got the 4-0 start yourself, like, why does this keep happening? Why do they can't hold on to big leads they garner?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not available to them. Like they should be able to. They build some leads, they get into good positions, and then they just can't hold on to it. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. They need some more strength, maybe some galvanized square steel, Henry, to shore up the team.
That might help out. Here's your MVP, Mr. DGT. That's a mouthful for you. Gets a rating of 1.25, kills 18 to 14, ADR of 86. If you care about that information, there it is. It's available to you. You can see he's one of the riflers. He plays for 9Z, and that was on Nuke. It was a good time. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised at this point whenever these results come in for Falcons.
Right.
Yeah, you know what? Like it's kind of like, yeah, it's an upset for sure, but are we that surprised about it?
No, I think that what is really annoying is we're all kind of like programmed to try to tell. We want to tell the story of what happens next, right? So every time it's like a reset, you're like, okay, that was bad, but they're still working, and then you like that just becomes the repeat over. And like we're all looking to tell the next part of the story. We say, okay, it was a really rough year, but they turned it around. Like here's the moment in time where they look different, and like it's just being postponed all the time.
Well, let's see how it affected the bracket. And as you can see, there is a lower bracket, thankfully, for the Falcons. They're not out of the tournament just yet. 9-0 will move on to play the winner of paiN or BetBoom team. That's actually the next matchup here. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We've only got 2 best of 3s for you today, 4 from here on out. So yeah, 9Z in a prime spot. Falcons, not so much there. And the fact we have BetBoom team playing next as well, it's all going to get a little exciting, I think. I'm not sure what's going to go down, but for me, it's got to be paiN as the favorites going into that series.
Yeah, I think you'd be crazy to pick anything else. So we haven't seen too much out of BetBoom, and obviously paiN, we saw them in Cologne. They look really hot, so probably like one of the main prospects. Personally, I love watching BigWizero play. Like such a fun player.
What a legend of the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all from Anders and I, at least. We've got Jason, Moses O'Toole, Adam Dinko Hawthorne ready upstairs and eating, from what I can gather from the production team.
Food?
They're eating our food, and they're getting ready for the next matchup. So stick with us. Go get some food yourself, perhaps, because we're going to take a break for about 25 minutes and then be back with the next game, which could be BetBoom versus paiN. We hope to see you there.
Fisher.
On this big stage, Paula, we already had our first series of the tournament. It went to all 3 maps. It was close to going to OT, but 9Z ended up getting the win.
Yeah, I mean, 9Z arguably came in as underdogs, but they thwarted the Falcons, shot them out of the air, and they, of course, get a point on the scoreboard. Up next, though, is what we should probably turn our attention to, our second matchup of the day. It should be a banger as well. Very much looking forward to it. It's paiN versus BetBoom.
paiN versus BetBoom. Well, paiN, they had to battle their way to this tournament. They had to go through the open qualifier. Now, BetBoom, they've been at every event so far.
Yeah, BetBoom have been at every event, I guess in a way, sort of like hometown advantage. I don't know if they feel any extra confidence playing at their own tournament. I'm staring at Nafany right now, can't get a reaction. I don't even know if you can hear me, in fact.
Probably not, probably not. Probably right now he's already in the game. He's already thinking what he's gonna call, like maybe about the Veto, maybe if there's like any surprises. That is gonna be up to our casters to figure out if there are any surprises. But when it comes to us, I think we should announce the teams.
Yeah, why not? Let's get straight into the action and welcome our first team to the stage. It is BetBoom team. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, put your hands together for BetBoom team, who are now joining us on stage. We've got Nafany, Zorti, Siren, Chiron, and Magno Yes. Am I pronouncing that correctly, Heku? You gave me a little tutorial outside.
Yeah, it is Magno Yes. It was kind of like a surprise to me because when it comes to like different broadcasts, when he was playing FPLC, I kept on hearing everyone calling him Magnosia, but no, Magno Yes is the nickname that we're looking for. Maybe another nickname that we're looking for is also Chiron, because, you know, like, there was a moment when he was playing in VP, but the thing is, Magno Yes and both Chiron, they used to grind FPLC as much as possible, and that's where we found out they're actually good. Now, this team is actually really young, and it's kind of crazy because, you know, when it comes to CIS, we don't have a lot of really experienced IGLs. So like, when like Nafany is becoming like one of the most experienced ones, it's kind of interesting.
I've heard, I mean, a little birdie has told me that Magno Yes is apparently one of the most popular players in the CIS region, currently sporting a 1.18 rating on the server, so hoping that he can bring it and perform at that level in this matchup against paiN.
Exactly. He might not have like too much experience, but maybe like in this environment, this is like the perfect step for him to do. Like, you know, to get like, first you go from home, then to a studio, then to the big stage, so maybe this is where it all starts.
Heku, why don't we turn our attention to their opponents and welcome to the stage, paiN Gaming. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, put your hands, keyboards, whatever, together for paiN Gaming. Coming onto the stage now, Bigazera, Lux, Cowers, NQZ, and Snow. paiN in the name, but hopefully not what they will experience and what they will be looking to inflict, Heku, on BetBoom.
Maybe that is what they're gonna bring on BetBoom when it comes to this team. Sometimes they can be really surprising us, especially when it comes to Bigazera. I think at this point, he might not be just one of the best IGLs in this region. He might actually be like the best IGL in the Brazilian scene because he can both call and actually get the kills.
All the guys looking totally locked in. As you alluded to before in sort of the post entrance chat. So they got through to here via the BetBoom Dacha South American qualifier. So they already had to fight just to secure this position. And yeah, they're going to have to fight even more and even harder to secure their spot and keep progressing in this tournament.
The question is, when did they come over? Do they have jet lag? Because we did have like an early start, so maybe having an early start and then also having the jet lag, maybe it's kind of a disadvantage, but in the long run, they need to adjust to that. They need to get used to that.
Yes, absolutely. Currently, over the last 3 months, 84% win rate, so they seem to be in form. But just as you mentioned, Heku, sometimes these other factors, they play in. You know, are they as prepared as possible? Are they going to be a bit tired? Let's head back towards the trophy and then call it quits on the stage. For now, I'm very much looking forward to this matchup. Heku, our first one was a bang, and I'm sure this one will be also.
Yes, and when it comes to our viewers, you have an opportunity to support your favorite team. I am expecting like a few like vamos in the chat because paiN, like we know Brazilian fans are super emotional, super supportive. So like, make sure you're gonna tell us who you're supporting.
You heard it from Heku yourselves, everybody at home. Whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, get involved, spam that chat, and let's get this show on the road. Let's get this match on the road. We've got BetBoom going up against paiN Gaming. Enough from us for now. Let's head over to the analysts.
Thank you very much, Paula. Always great to hear him up there on the stage, Jason. And vamos, it's time. It's time to get into this matchup. paiN are back after suffering pain in Cologne.
Yeah, let's see what they've got. Obviously, excited to see them go up against. I don't know. I always get pumped to watch Big Uzera. Yeah. It feels like there's way more names we could talk about. That NQZ, Snow, obviously, like, but Big Uzera is always the big one for me, where I'm just like, that's the guy I want to watch this whole game.
Yeah, Big Uzera, he's incredible. You know, if Heku was touched on the fact that he can frag, he can call, and that's kind of all you need to be the best in the Brazilian scene, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, he's been on like the second best teams in Brazil, I guess, depending on what time frame you want to talk about. But I mean, he's brought a bunch of rosters up to a different level. So, guy's got some game. Guy's got some skill. He knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. And your political affiliations, Jason, it's in fact with Frodo and Sam.
Yeah, it lies in the heart of Hobbiton. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that is somewhere I want to go with my life. Is go to New Zealand and go to Hobbiton. That's like a life goal of mine that I hope someday with enough BetBoom Dachas I can achieve it.
Yeah, way to set the bar really high with those life goals. You can see the bracket we have here for the group stage. Falcons 9Z, that was done earlier. That just finished up. 9Z taking that victory. paiN against BetBoom. They touched on it a little bit in BetBoom. Heku brought it up, the whole idea of Nafany now within this team and being the in-game leader of this team and kind of taking a step down and trying to see how high he can take this squad.
It's been quite a journey for him. I think they had a pretty cool first outing when they were in Sydney at the first CS2 event last year. I think they surprised a lot of people with how good this BetBoom squad was, but ever since then it's been disappointing.
Haven't done anything with it, haven't done anything with that excitement.
It's been disappointing.
Yeah.
And Nafany hasn't really been able to get the squad anywhere near the heights that he got his previous rosters. So yeah, it's a new problem, but I think it's just inconsistency with the squad. They've got Chiron, who's either amazing or non-existent, and that's always a big problem. But they brought in Donk's friend of Magnajez, and he was one of the top FPL stars for a while. So I'm assuming, you know, that he's just going to get better and better because he first joined the squad. He looked pretty good so far, but it was clear that he was more of an individual player than.
Seems like a team of like project players, right? That are like still developing, still kind of figuring things out, still seeing how well they can do and how high they can make it as individuals. But yeah, cool project nonetheless.
Yeah, that's BetBoom. But their opponents, paiN, I think coming into this, I'm going to call them favorites. They were right on the brink of making it to the next stage in Cologne. They've got a really exciting squad. They brought a new player in of Snow, who is the young man on your screen, incredibly young. Obviously got his first outing in Cologne, looked pretty solid. He gets loud, he gets very competitive. So excited to see this paiN Gaming squad in action at BetBoom. I think they'll be a real underdog at this event.
Absolutely, but not one you can take lightly. Because I mean, even if you go back to the Copenhagen Major, it felt like a lot of that major was like just Big Uzera like single-handedly kind of carrying them through, and even I think they were even challenging, if I remember correctly, for the playoffs at the end. They were in like the 2-2 games, like basically just off the performance.
They always found a way right to the end.
Yeah. And like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you put some extra skill around that, and this team is going to get really dangerous. Say, yeah, you come into this matchup and you look at this team, and it's one that can take you down for sure. So BetBoom can't come in here kind of resting on their laurels and kind of relaxing. I think this is going to be a relatively easy one to get through. You can see BetBoom here. Chiron, as you mentioned earlier, what an interesting career he's had to start.
Probably the only player that got benched finished mid RMR.
Mid RMR, yeah. You really can't forget about that little storyline, that little angle to his existence within the Counter-Strike realm.
No, hasn't really lived up to the hype yet in terms of the initial hype that was around him when he first joined that VP roster. Now he's in this BetBoom team. He has some incredible maps, he has some standout moments, but a player in that same vein is Zorte, man. This guy, he was at the end of CSGO, really impressing at the Blast Paris Major. It was really a standout player at that event for the side of fours. Went into this BetBoom team. We're excited to see what he could do under Nafany, and it's been nothing so far.
It's been nothing.
Yeah, it's been nothing, sadly, but this is a head-to-head between the IGLs. 27 years old, Big Azera still going at it.
Yeah, well, I mean, also there's going to be a massive difference, right, in the style of in-game leaders. Big Azera is going to lead from the front, more of a fragging in-game leader, you know, putting up big numbers on top of calling for the team. Nafany, a little bit more the strategic guy, not going to have the same level of firepower, not even going to get close to it, trying to be a little bit of the chess master, moving his pieces around the map. So yeah, stylistically, extremely different.
Yeah, stylistically very different, fragging ability very different. But that's Big Azera.
It's a cool pose, though.
It is. It's anime. Very anime.
He looks very confident in that picture, Nafany.
Yeah, he does. And I think taking a step back into BetBoom probably allowed him to feel more confident in general. You know, there's a lot of pressure when you're in a team like Cloud9 and you've got some of the best talent around you. Taking a step back to BetBoom, it's like your expectations are a lot lower for him and his squad now.
Well, also remember the conversation he was having when he left that Cloud9 roster was like he didn't always get to call the things he wanted to call and kind of be the in-game leader he wanted to be because he had players, you know, someone like Shiro, someone like Axile who are kind of making their own plays, calling their own things and trying to, you know, keep your star players a little bit happy. So yeah, I think in some sense, obviously it's a bummer you got to step down in terms of your level and try and get back up to the top. But as an in-game leader, you step down and you get, you know, 4 players around you who, in theory, less experienced, less ability than guys like Shiro and Axile, and you kind of get to be a little bit more the leader that you want to choose to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, moving into the rest of the competition, BetBoom have never really had a good run at BetBoom tournaments. There's a team that always go out very early.
And isn't that ironic?
It is pretty ironic, and it's happened every single time, basically. They weren't even meant to be at the last one, but it was a team that pulled out, so BetBoom got invited. So hopefully they're hoping for a different result at this event this time around. Against paiN Gaming, no, I don't think it's going to happen. I think this is a 3-map series. I don't know the Veto yet, but I'm assuming this is going to be a 3-map series. It does feel like BetBoom are the kind of squad that always nick away 1 map out of the series.
That's very kind of you. I think this is going to be a 2-0.
Yeah.
I think we're going to vamos right into 2 maps.
Yeah. Well, that is pretty possible as well, I suppose, Jason. Those are the 2 options, 3 or 2 maps. And here's the map Veto. Let's see how
it was a difficult decision for me. I had to, you know, surprise people.
Yeah, well, Inferno out of there, BetBoom getting rid of that one. Anubis is generally a good map here for paiN Gaming. All right, Jason, we expect to see that, hopefully?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it at all whatsoever. Would be cool to see where they decide to go. BetBoom's going to get that first pick, so for them as the underdog, you get some preparation with Nafany specifically for this opponent. Let's see what he's come up with. They're going to go to Mirage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And I suppose it does depend on Chiron now. Like, if he has a big game, he's such a pivotal player on Mirage, it can make a big difference. But if he goes missing, it can be really worrying.
You're going to need a lot of players on BetBoom to have good games individually, just with the style that paiN like to play. Take some space, slow things down, move around the map. Vertigo, the new Vertigo. I love it. This is number 2 that we're casting together. Second time casting the new Vertigo.
It's been so long as well. It's been months. It's been absolutely ages. But yeah, second time coming up. Looking forward to that. That is guaranteed. But let's see if we go to map 3, what have we got available? I think they'd be pretty happy with an Anubis here for the side of paiN Gaming. We'll see if that's left over. Nuke was banned out here by BetBoom. We'll see where paiN want to take this one. It is to Anubis. Is that 3rd map decider. So Mirage, Vertigo, Anubis if we need it. And I think we're going to need it.
I don't. I think Mirage and Vertigo is just gonna. I think paiN's gonna just kind of stroll through this one. Vertigo, especially with that new kind of short side and the new elevator room, which isn't even really all that new anymore, but it still feels new to me. Like that's so much space they can gain there. Mirage, the same kind of thing. You can spread that defense thin. You can find gaps. I think paiN's gonna be loving this map pool. Seems to lend itself to some of their strengths. And you know, for BetBoom, you know, I don't know what the conversation does feel like. Can Zorte with his AWP, can he get to those levels that we saw him at towards the end of CSGO? That moment that made him such an exciting prospect. Chiron, as he still develops. So I don't know. For me, I have no doubt that paiN's going to take this series, and I'm going to probably end up eating those words.
Yeah, no doubt whatsoever.
No doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, that is always a little risky. But for the side of BetBoom, though, they're just getting ready. It looks like a few headset issues at the moment. I've seen them testing the microphones on the stage. It looks like paiN are ready to go, but for the side of BetBoom, we'll wait a few moments longer before that goes down. But Belgrade, it's becoming a bit of an eSports hub at the moment, Jason. It's our second BetBoom Dacha event out there. Do you know what the word Dacha means?
I don't know what it means.
Dacha is a Russian word that means like country home.
Okay.
Country retreat.
Sure.
Yeah, quite common in the culture.
I love that we're getting to Belgrade. I've only been there once. I enjoyed it very much. I had the personal tour guide of Janko Paunovic.
That's one hell of a
Belgrade.
tour guide.
It was one hell of a tour guide. Yeah, he took me to some places, seen some things that I'll never forget.
Yeah, that does sound like a Janko tour idea. But for the side, I went to Belgrade one time, or I was going to go one time, but my flight got cancelled to the HLTV Awards.
Oh, that's a bummer.
And there was no other option for me to get there in time. But I'm going to go this year.
You're going to go this year?
I'm going to go this year. I'm assuming it's probably going to be more pleasant in the summer than it is in the winter out there.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Most places, I feel, are generally like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure they'll have some Rakia left over for you. It'll be all good.
Well, we've got a bit of an issue in terms of the Steam servers. They're down, Jason, and that's never a good sign, because Steam generally going down, it lasts a while, but apparently they're going up. I don't know. These terms,
they're on their way up.
I don't trust them.
Yeah, and also, I don't even know what that means. Like, isn't a server just isn't it a sort of a binary state? It's either on or it's off. It's up or it's down?
No, because then you see some servers, like, they start to come on, and not all the servers are on, Jason. So, like, gradually, if you look at it as an entirety of all of the servers,
as an entity,
it is on its way up, because you're seeing a few servers.
I have to look at it as a living creature.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Well, Snow on the screen right now, he kind of earned a lot of haters at the last event, Jason.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. Everyone was like, haha, kid, your dreams are gone.
Isn't he like 17 years old?
Yeah, but Twitch chat are like...
everyone hating on him?
Because he's screaming, you know? And it's like, no one likes anybody that shows emotion, Jason. That's the thing. It's
like, that can't be a thing.
If he's screaming, they're like, haha, kid, you just lost out on your dream.
We loved the Brazilians for screaming. For the longest time, it was the only thing that had going for him. And now we're doing this?
Yeah, exactly. Snow is hated. And loved, you know, he's a polarizing figure at the moment, as is Donk, you know. It's like, if you're 17 years old and you like to scream at your opponents, you get a little bit of love and a lot of hate.
Oh no, man, that's all the fun of Counter-Strike, is screaming at your opponents, letting them know.
Yeah,
getting in their face, getting in their head.
Well, SnapTap's gone, so we're not
SnapTap is gone, and thank Jesus for it.
Yeah, Jesus did that.
Praise to the Lord.
I thank Lord Gaben.
Yep, exactly.
He definitely. I bet he didn't even know that there's a new
he had no idea. For sure.
He probably thinks we're all still in CSGO.
That's very possible.
Yeah, but SnapTap being removed from the game is interesting. We've seen. I know that there's people getting banned just by counter-strafing too quickly, even without SnapTap.
Yeah, they have to. They've been recalibrating the detection software, right? 'Cause, you don't want to get banned for kicked out of a server for doing something legit.
No, you don't want that. But we're going to kick this one to a break, Jason, because unfortunately the game has been pushed back by 12 minutes. So we're going to take a break, and when we come back, the game...
slow server boot up.
Yeah, it's a slow server. That living organism is getting itself nice and ready to go. We're going to take a 12-minute break. When we come back, BetBoom versus paiN will be on your screen. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. We lied. We said 12 minutes. It's been a little bit longer than that, Jason. But the Steam servers have been down, and now they're up again, I hope. And
they are risen.
But they have arisen again.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to getting into this game. It is, remind us, it's Team BetBoom versus...
Team paiN.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
indeed.
That is the game. It has been a while since we talked about this game, but we set it up beautifully. We said, I said it was going to be 3 maps. You said it was going to be 2. It's going to be one of those, that's for sure. But you have paiN winning. I have paiN winning this series as well, and our first map up is Mirage.
Yeah, which is going to be fun to see, and I think paiN's going to have way too many tools for BetBoom to handle. I think you start getting Big Uzera catching a little bit of a streak, taking some space, creating some opportunities for the rest of the team. He's going to call them into a good position. I think he does a very, very good job. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a lot of win conditions at the moment for BetBoom.
I just watched NQZ yawn on the camera, and I'm now it's taking everything I've got to hold back a yawn right now. And I know everybody at home is now yawning, Jason. It's my fault.
Oh yeah, like the global hypnosis.
Yeah, apparently it targets the same part of your brain.
Look at those fingers. That's really well done.
What do you mean? Like alien fingers?
Yeah, just the way he's pressing those keys.
Yeah.
A lot of conviction.
A lot of conviction to those keys. He is the human version of SnapTap. But it looks like they're in the server. Mirage is being loaded up. And it's great to see them in the server. I can see pretty much everybody in that. So just a moment away from getting into the action. Up next in the series is Vertigo. That's the map pick of paiN. Needless to say, if we are going to watch BetBoom get a victory today, they've got to win their map pick.
Yeah, Mirage, Vertigo, and then Anubis as the third and deciding map if we need it. But we might not need it, and we'll find out. We're going to see what these two teams match up with against each other inside the server. Mirage going live right now. paiN versus BetBoom in their opening matches of the BetBoom Dacha tournament. And paiN is going to be starting on the CT side, BetBoom attacking into them.
Yeah, I love how they went with BetBoom Team instead of Team BetBoom, just to like throw it off. You know?
I like Team BetBoom.
Yeah, Team
It flows
BetBoom.
a little bit better.
Yeah, but they're trying to be different, you know?
Right.
BetBoom Team.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just so you're not confused with the tournament title. But we are going to get right into this one. It is a BetBoom Team setup outside of the B-bomb site. One lurking over towards Palace. That is Mr. Zorte. And we got the attack ready. There's 3 players here, Jason, on defense.
Yeah, and the smoke will get dropped and they start attacking into it. They'll be coming out. There's a nade primed over towards Catwalk as well. They have eyes on middle. This is a really nice setup for paiN. That's a good kill to find over towards the A bomb site, but ain't nobody leaving quite yet. This actually might pull BetBoom back. They might just say, you know what, you got that kill. Let's readjust. We're throwing the fake. It's going to keep the defenders here, but they're aware of the possibility. Everyone's shifting off already.
You know, a grenade towards Magnajez, not to be confused with mayonnaise, as I always confuse that one, Jason.
You guys love your mayonnaise over here.
Oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it, but I might love Magnajez. He looks to get started up towards window. No one peeking.
Well, they've
painfully slow pistol here.
They've been stalled out. They wanted to hit the B bomb site, and they go back towards middle. Once that kill comes out at the A bomb site, they see a nade. They realize that they've been kind of caught. They're being tracked, and now they're just sort of stuck in limbo.
Oh, good start. Finally, Pigazera able to come in, and Pigazera gets away with a second before being taken out by Mr. Zorte. So 3v3, Snow, careful. Has to take a few steps back into short, and that swing coming out towards him. There's 30 seconds left in this round, and BetBoom team staying focused in middle. They'll start to run out of time soon, though. They have to get out through connector into this A bomb site, and there is one waiting for them. It's Lux. And he's got that bomb dropped right in front of him, and Jolberettas go forward. Zorte taken out as well, and just Magnajez with nothing to do.
Yeah, they got peeled around the map. They kind of out-called themselves out of this round, feeling like that kill at the A bomb site allowed them to back off. They saw the kind of defense that was set up, get stalled out in middle, back to B. Big Uzera's flanking for a double kill, back to the A bomb site, and just spread way too thin. Good round from paiN to start things off.
Yeah, great to see paiN showing up to this event early with a good pistol round. I mean, looking at there's a lot of Counter-Strike going on at the moment, Jason. We've got Blast on, we got BetBoom, we also got the RMRs as teams are looking to qualify.
Yeah, the qualifiers online, yeah.
ENCE missed out for the first time.
ENCE missed out. Bleed's no longer there. They had that stunning collapse.
Yeah, well, at least they showed up and played this time, you know? They missed the check-in in the last RMR, now
that's true. They have done one better. Yeah, give them the next major cycle.
Yes, exactly. But, you know, from the future, that might have been the last RMR. Who knows? That is kind of the rumor going around at the moment, is maybe no RMRs for the future, so maybe that could be good.
Yeah, feeling that way, isn't it? It's feeling at the moment like we have some kind of a pause.
You feel that way, Jason?
I do.
The signs are all pointing that direction.
Yeah, something. There's some kind of internal voice telling me that there's going to be a little bit of a delay in the action.
Well, that sucks. We have one round every half an hour at this point.
Visuals and a decade of experience. It feels like there is a little bit of a tech situation.
We've had, the game started to start 1 hour ago. We've had one round. So this is going to take...
That's a pretty good clip.
A long time.
At least 13 hours for Mirage.
Yeah, at least. That would be a 13-0. But we are ready to go. It is a second round being queued up, and there isn't too much to talk about here for BetBoom, but I can hear them talking.
You can hear them in your head?
Not that I could understand anything, sadly.
Now you can hear the murmurs in the background. All right, second round. No real investment from BetBoom. Should be an easy mop-up for paiN.
Yeah, it should be nice and easy for them.
These are my favorite rounds to play. These ones right here.
Yeah, you just run in with that MP9, try and make all that money, all the stats. That's where your scoreline is mostly developed.
No, I like these rounds. I'm always the one who plays smart. I don't go eco hunting because I know all you idiots are going to go eco hunting, and I know at some point one of you is going to turn a corner and get your face blown off by a deagle, and then I'm going to have to be the one to pick up the pieces.
So we're like NQZ, and who would you be then for this team of paiN at this point? Biguzera? He looks like he's pretty passive right now.
No, probably like Biguzera, Kawez, one of those two. They're swapping spots because Biguzera has the M4, so he can use that range towards the top of the ramp.
Yep.
Yeah, this looks like me, just playing Ticket and being like, my teammates are pushing middle, they're all dying, they're all idiots.
Older gentleman in the team as well.
Yeah.
It all
more of a father figure.
It all adds up. And let's see if Big Daddy Zera is able to hold on from CT spawn. As they're starting to come on towards the site, 45 seconds remaining. Grenade goes over the top, and bang! Just like that, it's Nafany gone, and a great start to the round here for paiN. Really shouldn't get out of hand now. There's plenty of rotations. So far, so good. One extra kill for Zorte on the Deagle. He gets 2 out of it, but there's the classic Snow screaming. Well,
I like
it. Say screaming just yet, but he's starting to chat a little bit of shit, and that's what I like.
Get absolutely hyped.
He is probably the littlest Counter-Strike player we've had.
He's got them donk spaghetti arms.
Yes, yeah, as Carrigan would say.
As Carrigan would say. Not me. Definitely not me.
No, you wouldn't.
No, I would never. All right, rifles are out for the BetBoom attack. Some upgrades for paiN Gaming as well. Let's see what we got in this first gun round. Standard mid-utility coming in hot.
Yeah, good to see from BetBoom. Expectations for them in this event are pretty low. I don't actually have many expectations for them whatsoever. We haven't seen enough of them to really believe in this squad. Now, a win versus paiN could certainly change that conversation. The start of this gun round has not gone so well for them. Biguzera 1 for 1. Snow's dead. Biguzera still fighting and doing damage to that top mid player. That's kaiRON that's lost a lot of his health. You mentioned kaiRON already. We talked about him having to have a big performance here on BetBoom. He can be a real X factor if he's able to have a big game.
I think all of them have to have a big game. You need more than just one. Biguzera, is he going to be able to read to fall back? Lux, that deep nade could do damage. 2 players really encroaching on this position a little bit early, so Lux is in a bit of danger. Might get a little thrown off by this timing. The advanced position of MagnaJez.
Lux. Oh, in flux. He's going to drop down into the smoke. Smoke is up. MagnaJez now looking to deal with that threat. The grenade comes in from Nafany. Now Biguzera inside of the site. The only thing disgusting about that is his view model. He only gets 1 kill out of it. Now a lot of damage done to the remaining players of BetBoom, and one of them gone. It's Nafany taken out by that HE grenade. And remember, Zorte's on 3 health. He'll play in behind the van, and Kawez and NQZ trying to come back in with this one. kaiRON's out towards short for this post plant. Zorte realizes he has to stand up and fight. He has to take the battle to the remaining paiN players, and time is starting to tick on. NQZ knows there's a player behind the van. He'll deal with that threat by shooting away his toes. And now it's just kaiRON left. Half HP from short. It's the full stick, the full 10-second stick. NQZ off the defuse, straight into that kill again. And a huge clutch coming in for paiN Gaming.
Yeah, that's absolutely wonderful. And a lot of that is due to the damage that was done way earlier in the round. And they're able to just kind of mop things up on the retake. The nade after the bomb is planted, an easy spray down under the van. Interesting they chose to use the smoke, though, to progress at the corner of the bomb site. Gave whoever was at van, gave him that little angle to peek over.
Zorte
might have wanted that smoke for the bomb later on, but still won out at the end of the day. Plant and some damage means BetBoom can invest some cash into this round, but we got a 3-0 lead.
Bro, it's looking rough right now for a couple of the individuals here for BetBoom. MagnaJez, 0 kills. kaiRON, 0 kills. Siren, you guessed it, 0 kills.
Just
it is
the rule of 3.
Yeah, it's a big old goose egg right here for BetBoom at the moment.
No, it's only been 1 gun round. We'll give them some time to warm up into the server. They had that long delay due to Steam.
They've had an hour, Jason.
Falling apart. That's true. They have had an hour.
AWP out for NQZ. Biguzera deals with Nafany. In-game leader on in-game leader action. So far, it's exactly what we're talking about. It's BiggerZera having a great performance.
Yeah, he's just going to be a nuisance on both sides of the map. He's been super aggressive on the CT side so far. Siren's going to have to work up some courage. They do have a little bit of a split at this A bomb site. His teams or his players pinch from 3 different choke points, but no access and no way to flush these players out of their position. BiggerZera around the smoke. It's starting to turn. That's a big win.
And Zorte's left with 15 health, so not much he can do here unless a lot of mistakes came his way, but it looks like he will die in just a moment here.
They're hearing these footsteps as well. BiggerZera is calling it out, but look how disciplined they're playing on the paiN side of things. Oh, sees the elbow, a little bit too late, and QZ with the pistol whip for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's just good communication to know that he's so low. Pistol can be pulled instead of putting yourself in a compromised position with the AWP. And right now, BetBoom struggling on Mirage, their map pick, and we know how quickly games can get out of hand here in MI12. We've become pretty used to that storyline of just seeing one half just run away, and BetBoom need to get on the board soon. It doesn't look like it's coming up in this round, though. They've gone for Kevlar on a lot of players. Chiron's even got a Mac 10 here, so they're saving enough money to buy into the next round. But BiggerZera is going to love these kind of rounds. He smells blood in the water.
He's got to be a little dangerous, though. He starts being aggressive round after round. They start getting a sense. This is the round that can be punished. Tech9's good transfer over. He's got the cover of the smoke. I take it all back.
Yeah, he's got great positioning.
I take it all back.
Yep, great positioning from BiggerZera. Doesn't stay committed in mid. Moves out to short side in behind that smoke. And
look at this sneaky little rat.
Yeah, a little siren. Have the alarms rung out here for paiN that this is a possibility. Siren from the Spirit Day. Semi-finalist at a major, Jason.
True. Back at Antwerp.
Let's see what he can do here with his Deagle. Let's see if he can give us a semi. Deagle comes out dead. Cowboys just peeks him. Sandwich cracked open, bomb down, and 2 players left.
He was so aware of that danger, Cowboys. Yeah. Shout out to the boy, rotating with certainty.
Damn. This could get very quickly out of hand. This is 5 in a row from paiN Gaming.
I mean, you have to imagine, I'm going to imagine there's going to be a timeout after this from BetBoom to talk things over before the next gun round happens. And then, I mean, that one will really be the signal of whether this is going to spiral completely out of their control. But certainly at the moment, paiN's having no issues. Aggression in middle from BiggerZera has been successful round after round. They've done a good job of rotating. Everyone's kind of on point and focused.
Slap that replay right in your face. Yeah, it has been very comfortable for paiN so far, and it's starting to get a little worrying for BetBoom. I'm excited about this paiN roster, though, for the future. You know, they're obviously locked into playing in their own region a lot of the time, but coming to an event like this, I think this is the perfect kind of event for them to turn up to, because, sure, you've got some of the best teams in the world. They're waiting in the main group stage, and then you've got some decent teams here in the play-ins.
Yeah.
There's a great opportunity
some stiff competition for them to test themselves up against at an event that's not, you know, not one of the biggest of the year that we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, but a massive prize pool.
A massive prize pool,
yeah.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, a comfortable studio environment with no real audience, so that definitely will help with the pressure side of things. You got to imagine a lot of teams coming out of Cologne will feel pretty match fit too. Obviously would have prepped their entire season to get informed for that event, and you're coming off the back of it into a BetBoom Dacha.
Same time, I think a lot of teams coming out of Cologne are going to feel like, you know, especially if you think of some of the teams that were there in this event. Like MOUZ, I don't know whether they're going to be happy or sad. Had a nice stage win over G2, but didn't get as deep as they would have liked. The other one being Spirit is the other big dog here at the BetBoom tournament. And they had the catastrophe of Cologne. So it's like, what are you guys thinking? What's your feelings and emotions?
Yeah,
why don't you sit down and let me know?
The Spirit one is interesting because, like, there is a lot of rumors around around that team right now.
Well, shut down by Chopper today.
Yeah,
Gave that interview,
that
said there's going to be no changes before or after Shanghai, regardless of how it happens. So, I mean, they obviously had a convo after Cologne, and everyone's happy and said, yep, we had a crap event.
I mean, I can believe it before Shanghai, but I'm not going to 100% believe, like, after Shanghai.
Especially the X factor of what might happen at Shanghai.
Exactly. Like, if you bomb out last at a major, like, you surely will consider those changes no matter what you said before it. But I'm intrigued how they're going to play at this event. Because they obviously had that best-of-5 final against MOUZ in the previous BetBoom Dacha, and that's when MOUZ got the big old sweep against them.
Yep, that second trophy.
The first humbling of Donk.
So this is the best position BetBoom has been in all half. Oh, and down to timing. Snow finds it perfectly, picked off from Palace. paiN had kind of started to shift away to the B bomb site. Now they have a flank coming in T-spawn as well. Zorti's got to find access to help out and get over. Dinked as well, does damage to Big Uzera. Almost gets dropped, but Nafany's got another.
Bomb planted for BetBoom, and that's something they haven't had in a long time. And Nafany inside a Palace rips apart Cowes, finally striking into action of BetBoom, and it's their in-game leader that's put them in that spot. There is a retake still available here for paiN, but it is going to be tough. They're going through CT. They've got one flash available on Lux, a kit picked up here for Big Uzera, and now they realize, yeah, we're not getting close. You've got an AWP. Let's just hang around for an exit and start to back away and save these weapons. Zorte could cut away everything, though. He could just thin this out completely and doesn't spot out Big Uzera. Takes a few pieces of damage on the way out. Big Uzera will die, but the main weapon saved over. That's the AWP. And BetBoom team finally with their first round on the board.
And that's a 4v5 conversion for BetBoom as well.
That's very impressive.
This time they didn't get super punished by any kind of mid-aggression or mid-pushes out of Big Uzera, but even with the man disadvantage can still be a little bit tricky. But they were given a lot of space to prime that hit, boosting someone up into window room, having con control, and just being able to pinch that bomb site. Really, Snow is the only defender there, and when he gets picked off and goes down, not a whole lot of resistance left. So round 7.
Oh, not good for NQZ. That's rough. Zorte just chiming in straight away. But you can see how rapid NQZ's mouth is moving. He's calling a lot of information, a lot of players inside the middle. So paiN Gaming trying to adapt to that straight away.
All right, Snow's at a bit of an off angle. Destroyed. Destroyed by Siren.
Dude, it does feel like BetBoom have now warmed up a little bit. They got into it. They're starting to hit shots now.
Take that time out. It's like, all right, what are you guys doing? Everyone wake up. Everyone wake up. It's time to shoot back. You went through that list, 3 players at 0 kills, what, 4 rounds in? Now it's starting to look a little bit better, a little cleaner across the board. And at this point in the round, I think paiN, like...
You want to save if you can.
Well, it's you stack up a bomb site. You can see Cowes and Big Uzera starting to cheat over.
Dude, they're about to make the right call.
It might be a perfect call.
But the problem is they have Nafany could come late on that flank, and he could end it all again.
Or, I mean, you go investigate, jump up into window, and kind of go through jungle and see what you can find here. But that's kind of the option if he's going to be the first one to make the play.
Is Lux going to have eyes on the apartments at the right time? He took a scope away. Big Uzera peeks out towards that window. MagnaJez with a headshot in return. So you really needed more than one there to feel comfortable about this. Lux forced away by the Molotov. Here comes that flank from Nafany. He's actually going to just drop back into CT cut rotation as the rest of the BetBoom players are going through the underpass to try and get to connector. And it's such a good play here from Nafany. Lux tries to get through the murder hole, realizing it's going to be that A play. And Nafany just dumping utility on this position. Finally, he's taken out by Cowes, but there's still so much work to be done. And Cowes has lost most of his health.
Yeah, I think his idea is going to be grab the AWP and save it. Just back off. They're out of money on the paiN side of things.
Oh, it's tough to even feel comfortable picking that AWP up, but he's gonna get it. He's gonna slip away.
Kind of a bummer for paiN. Like, you have the right call on where
short already
and where to stack, but BetBoom isn't committed when it springs, right? They still have that ability to fall back from the B site. So really well managed from BetBoom, and unfortunate for paiN that they make the right call, but can't actually fully stop them. So bomb will go off. AWP will be brought into the next round, and BetBoom get a battle against a low economy.
Finally, that hard work being done over the first 6 or 7 rounds of this game. You've finally broken the money. Your opponent have 5 in a row. It's always going to be a tough road back from that point. I love this.
He laughs too.
Yeah, you gotta start selling those little characters. You know, merchandise.
Merchandising. Nice lurk. Good job from Nafany being plan B for the squad, allowing them to rotate back safely. AWP in the hands of NQZ. It's the only weapon they've got. MP9, excuse me, on Lux. But really, it's going to be this AWP. What can you create? Can you grab a pick or two before the hit comes in? That AWP is going to be positioned on Catwalk in the ladder room, looking towards top middle.
Just going into the slow default here, BetBoom. Don't want to slip up in a round like this, because you just mentioned how they've managed to actually finally break that money for paiN Gaming, get them down to a low buy. You don't want to go into a round like this, full steam ahead, get taken out by a 5-7, and have that opportunity ripped from your hands. So yeah. BetBoom being composed, but eventually they're going to go in towards this A play. And looking at the setup, Jason, it doesn't look like this is a CT defense that is going to stop this attack.
It depends on what flashbangs are thrown, right? Like that MP9 can actually be really dangerous, especially if Snow's able to take some attention. You get one kill and maybe you turn that corner onto ramp. That would be the bomb secured, and then things can get a little bit dicey. The
rotation seems a long way off. Like you have no one in jungle, so the fastest rotation is from short with AWP.
Nafany's been spotted, so the AWP is going to take the angle. They really need to slow that down. He's already up the stairs. There's the MP9. Needs to push. Needs some safety. Good shot from Zorti, and now it's all over. Maybe NQZ can get one on this move up con, but nothing after that.
Yeah, tough shot for NQZ. Not an easy angle, and now he's being obliterated by grenades. They know they've got him pinned in the ladder room. Coway's coming in to try and help and be that sort of bodyguard figure. But there we go. That's a third round for BetBoom picked up. They'll try and save this AWP.
They're back.
They are back. Completely back. BetBoom return. NQZ is all but short. Oh, steps being heard out. Siren's just going to clear out the apartments. And yeah, if they lose that, it could be disastrous here. They'll be down to a $2,000 average.
Yeah, that'd be a
cash.
That'd be a bummer. I was going to say he should be okay, but he's creeping in a little bit closer. Coway's going to try and grab an AK at the end. Headshot angle. Ooh, close it feels on those shots, but can't land him. Here's the jump out. Good shot on the AWP, and NQZ will, in fact, save it. Nobody's going to be able to get there in time. So, 5-3, the lead is cut to 2. High fives all around.
Were you surprised at the amount of good teams that got here at this event? I think when you look at it, it's actually kind of sick. You know, you're coming off the back of Cologne, you have Blast going on, you got RMRs, and you still got a lot of the world's best teams here at this event. That's really nice to see. You know, you've got, especially in that main group stage.
I wasn't super surprised because it's like for the teams that have that didn't have to go to the showdown. It's like, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Big prize pool as well. You're going to attract a lot of names for that.
And it's probably good conditioning as well to get used to what the schedule is going to be like.
That's the other thing is like some of these teams too are like, you know, they're important in terms of like just kind of raising your level and just seeing what you can, you know, how much better you can make this team on your path. Obviously, we have FURIA who still need to kind of work out some of the kinks of the new lineup. Virtus.pro is obviously having issues. Heroic is up and down. Spirit had the disaster. Cologne.
Falcons still having issues. Yeah, it's rough for them. Just like for Nafany, as he's lost his life at the start of this round. AWP for NQZ catches a solo player in the apartments. Magnajets from Palace catches the perfect timing to extend his peek out into Big Azera. So mid-control now being taken for Chiron. He's going to try and get in towards Connector, and there's split potential into this A bomb site. All 4 remaining Ts are about to apply pressure in towards Cowais, who is now Molotov at the back of Triples, forced into the fight, taken out by Zorte, and BetBoom are up a player and looking comfortable with 45 seconds left.
I think we're going to see paiN go back to a little bit more of an aggressive style moving forward. This is a couple rounds now that BetBoom has gotten a lot of space in middle and able to just kind of prime these hits, get into con really comfortably, and just pull the trigger on and execute. I don't think paiN Gaming enjoys them having that much freedom. They're going to stick around. This is all on Lux. If he gets a kill and creates and opens up the flank as potential danger, they'll go for it. But if he goes down, it's going to turn into a save, and it's going to be a save.
Yeah, that's it. Locked away. That's 4 rounds in a row now for BetBoom. paiN Gaming about to get max loss bonus if they lose this next round. And, you know, you start 5-0 up on CT side of Mirage. It feels like there was no fight from BetBoom. You probably start to feel like you're going to dominate this game.
It's gone the other way now.
Yeah,
it's 4 in a row for BetBoom and no fight from paiN.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how much they dropped off. They just completely fell off.
Again, I think it's a lot that they're giving up a lot of room in middle all of a sudden. It's like like the only gears they had really were, you know, the hyper aggression in middle with Big Uzera pushing when you have economic advantage, and now the kind of really passive fall back and just kind of let them take control and play for the retake. That middle ground of like fighting for con control, trading kills back and forth, setting up a trap over towards Catwalk, you know, those things haven't come to fruition yet for paiN. And probably a conversation they're having right now.
You can speak Portuguese, enjoy these columns.
And also let us know what they're saying. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, if you let us know over on x.com.
X.com. He's done it. He's made the switch in his brain.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy URL to remember, honestly.
It's not bad.
Yeah, well, there we go. There's the communication. If you understood that, hope you have a nice little...
I heard something about middle.
Yeah? Yeah, that's cool.
That's all I got.
Well, there is a smoke going into mid. Oh, we'll keep an eye out for those jump throws, see how anybody misses the window smoke.
Oh, those clips are so funny right now.
Yeah, they're great.
They're actually so hilarious.
I mean, m0NESY was saying, like, he's one of the most mechanically gifted players we've ever had in Counter-Strike. And he was saying, like, he's struggling to throw window smokes and struggling to do these run throws. It's going to be an adjustment period for sure. But finally, it's paiN getting another opening kill. It's been a while since we've seen that. Snow walking out, taking out nafany, but BetBoom, they're focused on the B play.
It looks like the call was, you know, throw the mid utility. I'm going to lurk middle. I'm going to be the one maintaining presence, and then we'll kind of line up for this hit towards the B bomb site with numbers. But already losing your middle portion of that attack can make it a little bit dicey.
Yeah, you feel like you're just forced into this B play. And that's what they're going for, but BetBoom team, how are they going to be held off? It's Lux stepping up. He's got a double kill. Snow's with him. And that's that B play done. So not a very effective round from BetBoom. You can see the idea behind it, but it doesn't work out. And paiN Gaming, after the timeout, they went around with 5 players up.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Exactly what they needed with the low economy situation. Good shot from Zorti.
Damn.
That's fast, but you won't be ready for the next one, surely.
Yeah, he's not going to surely get this follow-up kill.
He's got a fast sensitivity. He's flicking that thing around, checking everything.
Yep, he loves to flick it around, that's for sure. And that's 6 rounds up for paiN. And Snow, that's the sound of violence right there.
That is. Like some Pet Cemetery.
Dude, I would actually
evil kid in the house.
If that kid was like running at me with those noises and it was pitch black and you couldn't tell where it was coming from and it was just getting closer and you just heard that. That'd be pretty freaky.
Is that your fear?
Yeah.
Is that your great nightmare?
Snow in the darkness.
Elevator opening up. Snow just standing there staring at you.
Yeah, it's like the Donk video we recently had.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
Magniez gets just stalled out, throws in, and oh, big Uzera with a tap. Could have gotten more. Didn't expect that volume of BetBoom players to turn the corner. Good nade on a Chiron as well.
Oh.
Second follow-up, and ooh, they get obliterated.
Double slap for Chiron to deal with. Well, it's happened the other way. We've just now gone back in pure dominance for paiN Gaming.
I said that they were going to go back to this aggressive style because like the thing
it was working.
Yeah, it was, and you can't do it every single time. But I mean, it was clear that
looks like they can.
The lack of mid pressure, like the lack of having that presence, giving too much mid control over to BetBoom was just killing them.
Wow, it's kind of wild how this game is being one-sided the whole time. But just 2 bursts of being one-sided from both squads. nafany will try his best. He'll slip through the smoke and in towards Cowes. At default, nafany unable to take him out, and composed is Cowes. 7 rounds. Caralho.
I love it. It's so awesome.
The admin's over with them.
Pointing up into the sky.
Yeah, I think there was a light shining down on his head, maybe. A couple of players complaining about the lights before the game started. So last round of this half, it's going to be 8-4 if paiN Gaming can just do what they did in the last round, win it very convincingly. It's very likely, given the fact that BetBoom have a weaker purchase here. Chiron on the D-goal, Mac-10 out for nafany.
Galila as well, but Cowes is going to be close up towards the top of the ramp. Starting to make their move, swing a little bit wider, BetBoom. Here comes the flashbang, and here comes the hit.
Oh, nafany starts it off, but Cowes got that double hit through the ramp. Make it 3 for Cowes as he switches out to the AK-47. Follow-up kills even better. And now it's Magnajez and nafany with a whole heap of kills to gather up here. Cowes steps up with a beautiful final round in this first half. That's 4 collected for him. And that's paiN Gaming looking strong. 8-4 half.
Yeah, closing it out very, very nicely. Again, some of that pressure on the different choke points. And yeah, the faces looked a little bit stunned on the BetBoom side.
Dejected, you would imagine, because you just have 4 rounds in a row, and then suddenly, after a timeout, you win nothing. You don't even get into any of the fights.
That's a face that says, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, I'm kind of having that face right now. I don't know what happened.
How did Cowes do that?
It seemed way too easy for him. No trade potential. Damn. Feels like I'm in a trailer.
Yeah, this music is awesome.
Any movies you're excited about this year, Jason? Anything that's coming out that you're looking forward to?
Not really.
I feel like
what movies are coming out?
I think it's
Deadpool and Wolverine is kind of my thing.
Yeah, that was great. Apparently, Aliens was pretty good.
Oh, the Aliens thing looks sweet, but I've been burned so much by Alien remakes.
Yeah, but people have been saying that this Romulus one is actually good.
All right, well, we'll give it a chance.
Is it done by Ridley Scott?
There's I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I didn't even know it was happening until I saw the trailer and that
yeah, that's
one
true.
Wolverine.
Marketing. That is a thing, though. I feel like there's so many movies that come out that I don't even know exist.
I'm excited about the Horizon.
See, I haven't even heard of this.
True American classic.
All right.
It's like a Western movie by Kevin Costner. It's 3 hours long.
All right.
It's the thing he left Yellowstone for.
Oh, I heard Yellowstone is very good.
It is.
I'll give it a watch.
Yeah, you should.
Only got yellow guns right here. 2 of them in the hands. The BetBoom defense holding onto that B site. Zorte. Oop. Up they go. Down they go. Big headshot from Zorte. Nice and clean. Bigazera attempted to get into the window, but stopped by that easy headshot. Now they'll fall away. paiN Gaming. Where do they go here? It's the B bomb site clearly, and Nafny's boosted up in Ninja.
Okay, well, there it is. He's giving away his position, but the duelie's protecting him for the moment. One trade out, this will be okay. I was going to say a little bit slower as paiN try and work their way into this bomb site, but man, they just get the kills immediately, and Zorte tries to do a little bit too much, a little bit too quick, and it sells him and Chiron down the river, and now paiN have the pistol.
Magnija is going to need a Magnum. This round needs a lot of protection right now. He's going to climb through that window, but not spotted. Time ticking on to the point where he can no longer win this anymore. Unless he gets instant headshots, and that won't happen for him. Nice and clean recovery after losing the first player, and it's still going to be paiN Gaming.
It's both pistol rounds to paiN as well, obviously.
That really starts to paint the picture that Mirage is likely to finish in there.
Yeah, outside of this 4-round kind of run from BetBoom, there hasn't been a whole lot of happiness and excitement. So I'll have to sit back on USPs, let paiN get up to double digits. Couple deagles picked up on Magnija and Zorte.
All right, jump smokes seem to be going pretty well. That looks all right.
These new jump smoke sounds are just like constipation.
Yeah, sounds like an old man getting up after he's taking a seat, you know. Stands up. That'll be useful, Jason.
Yeah, I know, that's too close to
You're
home.
finally going to get a voice line in the game.
Yeah,
500 days.
That's me. It's me this whole time. I'm just not getting any royalties.
That's a good start. Bigazera with the MAC-10 feasting on these little pistol people. And it's going to end up being a quite comfortable 10th round here for paiN Gaming, as anticipated. Well, I did start. I was a big believer in the fact that if Chiron had a good game, BetBoom would look better, just because of how many Mirage games have lived in my mind.
You might have been right.
He's 2-11, Jason.
Well, you know, he just didn't have a good game. But you might have been right at the end of the day.
I mean, doing better than 2-11 definitely was going to help them be better. That's for sure.
Sure.
But like, this is kind of wild how quiet it's been for them. I mean, the best player has literally been like the most impactful player is Nafny. And that's not a recipe for success.
No, you don't love to see that. You don't love it at all. Well, guns are going to come out, and BetBoom need to get started right away. Let's see what Bigazera is going to have cooking on the paiN T side.
He strikes me as a man that could cook something nice. Like I feel like a lovely Brazilian barbecue or something.
I was going to think. I mean, he's got kids, so I was going to say mac and cheese. To be honest with
you. Is that what you have to be good at when you have kids? It's just like
I feel like it's
dinner.
It's such an easy staple, you know.
Mac and cheese is amazing, especially a little brisket, little beans.
Okay, the fancy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Execute for paiN. Nafany's the only one in the bomb site. Palace is smoked off, and he's got the first, and now he can tuck himself into the site.
Tucks them into his Nafany pack, and now he's under a lot of pressure. Molotov burning out default. He'll take a few steps back in behind and hide at Ninja. But the grenade will blow him open, and he's still fragging out. Nafany's still their best player.
He seemed really well prepared for that nade. Probably heard it kind of trickle in. But Snow on the other side, not entirely ready for that angle. So now we turn into this lurk from Bigazera. No longer can you kind of backstab in the middle stages and the late stages of the round. You have to create something.
Yeah, and he's being watched at the moment, trying to come through the connector, so he's going to get caught. And that really was the only way they get into the round. Look how many players are BetBoom are surrounding the A bomb. So you got 4 towards CT, and then 1 inside a connector of Siren.
Yeah,
so
the over-rotation is pretty crazy.
Yeah, just everyone's here. Like they don't think there's any possibility they could go B.
Well, you might want to buckle in. I can't really see
B.
them doing anything except saving in this situation, to be honest with you.
Yeah, 50 seconds. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one indeed. We had earlier today we had Falcons play. That was a disappointing result for Falcons again. They generally just look miserable, and it's
yeah, something's off over there, isn't it?
I mean, it's sad to see. I mean, I think it's just because you have so many great players in that roster, like your expectations are so high for what they're capable of, but it's just so glaringly obvious that you just need a star player. Like surely at some point they're gonna get just some big name.
I imagine that's something they work on in the back end. That'll probably take a few months, and at this stage in the circuit,
major,
yeah, it has to be after the major. I don't think anyone's going to be giving up any star players anytime soon, so we'll see how teams do at the major, who might be available to them. But yeah, that's been a project that's been hasn't quite reached the heights that they would have liked, that we potentially would have liked to see from players of this caliber.
Definitely not, but 9Z continuing.
It's okay, we've got Amcall.
Yeah, oh Jesus. That team. They are involved.
I honestly, I feel a little bad sometimes, but you know, when those are the games that get put out, it's like, what are we supposed to do?
I mean, they are literally one of the most talked about teams in Counter-Strike at the moment.
Not trying to help turn this into a laughing stock. It's just, you know, look at what we're working with here.
I mean, I literally, when I seen that game against NIP, it was allowed to happen again. I couldn't believe it, and it delivered exactly what we expected, just like Cowboys. Great headshot. Follow-up's even better. Chiron's dead. That's fantastic work from Cowboys. And now it's paiN Gaming just accelerating off the back of that. Zorte at the back of the bomb site. It's just one kill on Cowboys. He puts an end to him at least. His reign of terror comes to a close as Zorte looks to create his own. He'll go out to the left and right, and finally it's good night for him. It's Nafny left with a 1v3, and Lux is going to stop him from even leaving the window room. And paiN Gaming happy about the start of the series.
All right, Biggie Zera's pointing his head, and there's a lot of laughter. So I'm assuming Biggie Zera called that there was going to be some kind of a push, like look for a push. We're just going to hit that B bomb site.
The big brain of Biggie Zera.
Making a massive guess and a massive assumption here. But they seem hyped up about something, and Biggie Zera knows he just outplayed BetBoom. 11-5.
Was expecting more out of BetBoom, not going to lie. 4 rounds in a row, and then one outside of that 4 streak. They lose this, money's gone. 12 rounds to be on the board, it's going to be over. So this is kind of their last chance to get into this game. Or at least this first map.
And Biggie Zera calls something slow here. Letting you use your nades, letting you waste whatever utility you've got. He knows they can't be sitting at any kind of pretty mountain of cash.
Yeah, it just feels like he's honed in. Like he's fully in control of this game at the moment. Finally, smoke's being put in place by paiN Gaming. Bomb is back at spawn, so it's now being collected in by Biggie Zera himself. So the rest of his squad about to make their way through the A setup. There's one lurker, that's going to be Lux. He can come through connector late into this round. And he's applying pressure into Woods connector, drawing some of the attention away from the defenders. They're going to have to worry about Con. They are going to deal with Lux pretty easily, but here comes this punch from paiN as they try and get out towards this upper bomb site. They're going to try and clear out the site, seeing the first to triple, but Zorte somehow getting away with a double kill, make it 3. Zorte sits them on their ass, and that's BetBoom with 5 players staying alive.
Yeah, that's massive actually for BetBoom, and they get upgraded some AK-47s. Lux, that play is confusing. I think he went a little bit too soon, trying to get cheeky and trying to close the gap and get into Con so he can have a quicker backstab, but man, with no attention being taken away from the A bomb site, there was, it feels like such a low percentage play walking through that smoke and molly. Good round from Zorte. Just peeking out and getting a freebie. Lux spotted through the smoke as he comes in. This one is perfect. Biggie Zera and Cow has no clue what hits him.
Good start from Magnajet this time inside of mid. Zorte's there with him, and suddenly BetBoom back online. And Gaming tried to just charge through mid with numbers and ended up just getting clotheslined.
Yeah, and now you feel like, oh, well, what are we supposed to do now?
Yeah, this feels like just do damage. It doesn't feel like anything else is going to happen other than that, and I would imagine paiN call a timeout soon again.
Well, I mean, they're going to be saving in the next round. There's no chance they're getting a plant here. Ooh, good kill from Lux on the first, and Snow's the only one left. And yeah, this is kind of the nightmare scenario if you're paiN, because BetBoom, they just had 5 people survive the previous round. Now looking like they could very well have 4. I think Magnayez is going to be well aware of this potential flank.
Here comes Snow. Okay, Snow lands on top. Magnajez out of there. And 1v3, 50 seconds left. They'll take a few steps forward into the open. Zorte had it covered off, and Snow never really had a foothold in that fight. So yeah, it's rough because, yeah, like you said, now BetBoom have stabilized the economy, though, was starting to look rough and would have been their demise on this map. And
Yeah,
now they get a buy for the
not
next.
just stabilized, they've almost like taken paiN's foot off their throat at the very least, right? Like that's a huge pressure point to have. A win to get you to 12 and then their economy's destroyed, and BetBoom give themselves a little bit of breathing room to work with. 6,000 built up on Zorte, 3,400 on Magniez and Siren as well. Sitting good in terms of cash. And paiN can't even bring anything to bear. Very, very low in the losing bonus, so it's just Glocks. Oh, this ain't ever gonna happen. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, no one from BetBoom is going to run into that. So just take your time. I guess you can kind of, I was saying like, maybe we expect a timeout for paiN some point soon. They can use this round as a timeout.
They can.
And that seems to be what is likely happening. 4 players towered upon one another.
Looking for that mid push.
It's not coming. Tell you that. Unless Chiron's like, come on, man. I need to get more than 2 kills. And he runs up top mid against pistols.
Not the worst idea. That's a very Dinko thing to do.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. We had, well, we've got Pala and Heku over there on the stage. They're doing the host thing, doing a great job. But I had Pala back in the Counter-Strike server for the first time in a while. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, gotta get him back in again.
Get back into playing shape.
Get him into like the Rocky montage, you know?
I'm glad you're the one that's putting up with that, though.
Yeah, true.
I'm good.
I actually have been just...
Shout out to Paula.
Listening to the 1980s workout music, Jason, is like, nothing is as motivating as that.
No, there's a different energy to him, isn't there?
It's like, I just feel more testosterone by listening to it.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like it's eventually, someday, I'll grow somewhat of a beard if I just listen to that music long enough.
The 80s is an underrated decade of music.
The 80s is an underrated decade in general. Like, I think that's when human life probably
peaked. That was the moment.
Because everything's gone to shit since then. And I wasn't even alive.
If only the 80s could have kept going.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah. Well, right now, paiN are kind of hoping that their performance can keep going, but it's slowed down to a halt. The paiN train now starting to leave the station again, though, is Lux with that headshot right through the eyes of Magniez. Siren. Jumping. Now, bullets whizzing past his head. He's confirmed the location of at least a couple of players out there from paiN.
Yeah, but they didn't like that early spot. So they're going to back off just a little bit for the moment. Lux and Big Uzera still lurking in middle. Oh, it's dangerous to look over the edge of that smoke. Zorte going to come right through and snap down. Big Uzera's got another 5-on-3.
Yeah, this feels like match point at this point for paiN Gaming, or rather map point, because 3v5 conversion for BetBoom doesn't seem all that likely, especially because the B bomb site's empty, and that's where paiN are going. So Big Uzera's going to die. They're going to sprint back. They're going to try and get over here. And unless Chiron can step up, which he won't, still, you know, he's down to 5 kills this time.
He's got to be wondering how that one wasn't a kill. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that was close.
Feels like that one should have been in his favor. There goes the FAMAS and Nafany. Really, all you can do is save this. No big deal that they actually went for this and trickled in, because the money is in such a place that BetBoom can buy anything they want regardless of what happens. So giving it a little try, just to try and keep paiN off that map point, but it's not going to happen. So 12-8, 4-round lead, 4 chances to close out Mirage. I feel like it was a mercy that we had that muted for the first initial war cry.
Yeah, for the headset users around the world.
That would have been a loud blast into your eardrums.
It really is. There's the personification of violence and fear. Remember, we went out to Rio for the major in 2022, and we had the PC setups, and a lot of us started playing some FACEIT, and holy that is difficult out in Brazil, man. The FACEIT lobbies are just stacked with like young, cracked players. Like
they're just headshotting you everywhere you go.
Yeah, it felt like we'd lost the most amount of elo ever in that space of like 10 days. Everyone just elo tanked because we were playing with Maniac, so his elo was so high that we were just getting
drawn up into the big boy game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we played against NQZ. Like, I'm pretty sure we played against these kind of players, and it was not going well for us.
Okay, you gotta actually feel it inside the server.
Yeah, and now I'm wondering, just is there a thought in my head right now of like thinking back to maybe we played against Snow, And that could have been a very scary experience.
At least you have to hear him yelling at you.
That's true.
Got that small mercy.
That was years ago too, so he was even younger.
Even younger. Think of the things he was saying.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd love the translation.
Making fun of your mom.
Dude, if we can do that like a content piece, or we just translate everything Dog said ever and Snow and combine it, it'd be like.
Well, surely, you know, with AI, we could get some live translations going as well.
Yeah, that's true. That is one of the very cool things about this AI technology developments is the translation. Someday we're going to be like Star Trek and we'll be able to speak every language. Ooh, Lux straight through. Second kill is better. Chiron going down, and that might just be all she wrote for BetBoom here on their map pick of Mirage. It is about to be a 13-8 win for paiN Gaming on Mirage. It was said that this was the only opportunity for BetBoom to get into this. Up next is Vertigo. That's paiN's map pick. Right now looking comfortable for them to try and take a 2-0 victory. And they'll throw everything they've got at this. It's just Zorte left. He's in the window. He'll challenge this top mid player, but as he does so, all that time is ticking, and they throw fire into the mix as well. So Zorte really not catching a break, really. Not finding anything at this point.
No, they got those deep Molotovs in market, and they're like, we're not getting in here. I guess I'll just go fight mid. Even still, like, there's no reason to some extent to even go for this, but why not give it a shot? 13-8 for paiN Gaming. An interesting game. A dominant stretch from both teams in the first half, but overall, BetBoom never able to get into this map that made it feel like they were going to bring it all the way back and actually challenge for a win.
Yeah, Zorte didn't die yet. He played for his stats, and that I will respect.
Admirable.
Yes, indeed. Well, paiN Gaming one map up in this series. Their opponents and BetBoom team have not really shown up. And right now, looking like the same disastrous run at their own title event could be a recurring theme for BetBoom. This is their third time at BetBoom Dacha, but a lot of tough opponents always attend these events, and for paiN, they're giving us exactly what we expected and exactly what we wanted to see.
Yeah, this is what I was gonna. I mean, paiN's a really tough matchup to draw right out of the gate to start your tournament against. I mean, this is a strong team. They play well and they have good individuals and powered by some wonderful star players like Big Uzera. So nice opening map, stealing away BetBoom's pick, and they get a chill in this series so far.
Yeah, they get the chill so far. I think moving into map 2, Vertigo as well, it does feel like it just heavily favors paiN in this reality that we're living in.
Yeah, especially when you see like the difference of individual levels and like I felt like paiN players beating out BetBoom players on an individual level. You're going to create some weird situations on a map like this, and especially with the way everything's opened up around Elevator now, like it's another great gap to like slip players into. Mid lurks get more impactful. There's a lot of sketchy things that BetBoom's going to have to worry about.
It also feels like BetBoom are a team that are so reliant on individuals that when they're not showing up, it just looks like that. It just looks flat.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is you hope there's going to be a bounce back in performance from map 1 to map 2 from certain players on the BetBoom side. You've pointed out Chiron a number of times, obviously, and same for me. I mean, when we saw him kind of in the past, stepping into the Virtus.pro lineup and everything at the RMR, like you could tell the individual skill was there. Wasn't always the most comfortable, wasn't always the best decisions, but he's got the talent.
Yeah, definitely.
Got the ability to shoot some faces.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that is map 1, and Don Mirage is out of the way. We've got Vertigo coming up next. But before we go there, make sure to follow Fisher on all the social media platforms. You can do !FIS in the chat, and you'll find all the links and relevant information to follow Fisher.
F-I-S?
F-I-S-S.
2 S.
Double S's. And that is time for a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, Vertigo will be here. We'll have paiN versus BetBoom back underway. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha live from Belgrade. We have had the first map underway. Mirage is gone. It's over and done with. We're going to get to relive some of the action here with some of these highlights, Jason, but there wasn't a whole lot of highlights at all for BetBoom.
Yeah, it's actually the first map's not done if you missed it. Here's the recap of what we had going on. A nice 5-0 start for paiN. Looked like they were going to have no issues. BetBoom claws it back off the back of some good rounds from Nafany. A little streak of their own, but it was all paiN from there. BetBoom could never really get settled. And yeah, I mean, this is mostly on the side of BetBoom just losing fights, losing duels, outpositioned, outplayed. Really, really tough opening map for them in this series.
Yes, well, there is a lot of action to recover here, and we're going to make sure we go through all those moments. But I think for the side of BetBoom, it's just got to feel like it's an uphill battle at this point. You've got your individuals that you rely so heavily on that just didn't show up. You know, kaiRON in particular really had a rough go of things here. MiKNJ non-existent, and that's disappointing to see. For BetBoom, that's got to change on Vertigo. They've got to just try and at least match paiN Gaming's level on firepower, but then you got to deal with the fact that paiN are going to just be better at playing Vertigo than you are. So there's a whole other level to this next map that gets a little worrying for that of BetBoom.
Sure, and I mean, mostly it's like the style of the way that paiN won on this opening map, like the constant mid pushes from the CT side of Mirage that BetBoom could never really shut down. The only times they really kind of were able to get anything going on the T side is when paiN actually gave them space to work with. They really struggled to take that space under their control themselves. And then you can just see paiN just has too many ideas, too many different styles. They had the standard executes on the bomb sites, the really simple tactics. They had the moving around the map slowly tactics, slipping players into gaps in your defense. There's a lot of variety. This paiN team has a pretty deep playbook already within this roster, despite having a new player, you know, relatively recently.
Yeah. Well, the loser of this game plays against Falcons.
Sure.
And the winner plays against 9Z. So right now we're likely looking at a BetBoom.
Didn't paiN and 9Z play each other in Cologne just a little bit ago as well?
Yeah, I'm almost certain that was a match.
We had a lot of those like America's matchups, and again, both those teams are going to be at the RMR as well. So it's always just fun to like see that little preview of what's going to come when the pressure then gets really on as a qualification for a major.
And the crazy thing about a lot of the teams in this event so far is that a lot of them are playing 2 tournaments at one time. You know, a lot of these teams are in Showdown as well.
I think Falcons was over there.
They're playing right now.
They're playing right now.
And they're losing 9-3.
Okay.
So,
who are they playing?
Complexity.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, North America on top. And then paiN actually play later tomorrow on Sunday. They'll have their opening game either against Falcons or against 9Z, looking likely it'll be 9Z. And then as soon as that game ends, they've got to go play. They have a FaZe game later today that they have to play against FaZe at 6 p.m. So paiN have a tough schedule ahead of them today and tomorrow, and they're hoping that they can have a good game and get this one over and done with so they can get into that FaZe match later.
That European Counter-Strike schedule is wild.
Yeah.
It's non-stop fragging.
Non-stop indeed, and well, it was not non-stop fragging. It was just no fragging from BetBoom a lot of the time there. But Sorte, he did what he could. Finished 20-12. He did get a lot of exit kills. We'll have to add that into the mix. He did get a lot of exit kills, but he was definitely the standout in the end. Nafany had a couple of impact rounds, but overall very disappointing.
It's the Siron and kaiRON ones where you're just like, or Siren and kaiRON.
Siron.
Why'd I do that?
Yeah, the master of the One Ring.
Why did I just break myself?
Siron.
Yeah, those are the guys that I think you'd look at on that scoreboard and say, all right, let's get a little bit more out of you. Kawez, though, had a good game.
When I seen Kawez in Cologne, I was like, I thought he's British.
Thought he was British?
He looks British. Like, he doesn't look Brazilian. Like, he has the classic British haircut that people are rocking these days.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice clean cut, respectful.
Yeah.
Drinks tea.
He looks like he'd come out with a London accent, not a Brazilian Portuguese one. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into the second map.
That's our breakdown of
Kawez. That's kind of it.
There you go.
Yeah, he was the MVP apparently, so great for him. He had a lot of impact rounds. He had that one CT round where he killed everybody on ramp. That was cool. And he also had a big pistol round, so cool to see from Kawez.
Yeah, Vertigo is going to be a different beast, though, and I'm actually super interested to watch how paiN approaches this, because I think stylistically paiN's going to have a lot of fun on this map. Mentioned it a couple of times with some of the new things that are opened up on this map and the way that they kind of like to aggressively lurk into map control while attention is taken elsewhere. I think there's going to be a lot of exciting moments, but then it comes down to can BetBoom, if they want to actually try and win this map and upset paiN on it, they have to be able to put a stop to those when they do occur, which is something they couldn't do on Mirage.
Yeah, it's true. And well, there's only time will tell really what we're going to see there. But I like the studio set we're in, Jason. I have to say, you know, while we're here on the shot,
Brings you back to your rave days?
Yeah, those rave days that I remember very fondly from back in my youth. Jason. Yeah.
Exactly.
What about you? Were you much of a raver when you were younger?
No,
What was your music scene? When you
I went to a lot of festivals, but not.
I feel like you'd be like a disco guy, you know? I've seen pictures of you with your old hair. Like you look like a disco guy.
A little bit of a yeah, that's fair. No, I do enjoy disco music to an extent.
Yes.
I didn't go to any festival. I went to like Lollapalooza, Pitchfork Festival,
Is that like
indie music.
Is that like Coachella for indie music?
Not for indie music. I think it's become a little bit more pop now. But back when I did it before, it was like super more of a spectacle that it has become. Yeah, I guess it was music of all kinds. Really.
Yeah, I'd love
Red Hot Chili Peppers were there. Queens of the Stone Age were there. Flaming Lips were there. Saw plenty of bands.
Red Hot Chili Peppers is awesome. I actually watched a video recently of what do you call the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers? Yeah, he looks like Will Ferrell.
Why do I don't know. I never was big.
Chad Smith,
Flea?
thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah, that was our producer, Nicholas.
Cool.
Yes, indeed. But
how did he know?
He's a big Red Hot Chili Peppers fan. But I watched a video recently where he would listen to a song from, I believe it's Black Veil Brides with no drumming in the background, and he would then have to improvise. And it was just, he took like 5 seconds, and then he just nailed it.
Good for him.
I have a lot of respect for drummers. I would love to be able to drum like that. That would be awesome.
All right, an Axeman.
Yeah, that would be so sick.
I actually don't even think that's a drummer. I don't know anything about music.
Yeah.
I take it all back.
Yeah, well, we should go to Burning Man Festival, Jason.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to that. I have a cousin who works, who sets up like a booth there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but I mean, I also don't want to deal with like the 9.5
What does your cousin do at the booth?
I don't know, drugs mostly, probably.
You mean like obviously legal ones?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. He does like paracetamol and stuff.
Sure.
For the sore heads you get. But yeah, that'd be sick. I'd love to do that. But I'd also love to get into Vertigo. So I think we're only a few moments away from getting Map 2 into the fray here. But for the side of paiN Gaming, you know, they've got a lot of matches ahead of them, as we mentioned, but so winning this 2-0 would be the most ideal scenario for them, and it does feel like that is almost surely going to happen. Like, realistically speaking, that is very much on the cards.
I said it was going to be a 2-0, so I'm going to stick with that. Nothing I saw in map 1 changed my mind. But yeah, I mean, even coming into this matchup, you'd probably put, I mean, you would put paiN as the favorites here. Yeah, I think that with the kind of struggles that BetBoom have had to kind of make this roster do some damage and build upon some of the previous good performances or previous, you know, positive signs, hasn't really come to fruition. And for paiN, this is a team that I feel like we see start, you know, fighting for playoff spots at bigger events as well. It feels like they're just kind of further along in that progression. That's a lot of the credit goes down to Big Uzer as a leader, which is why so many people have been excited about him and talking positively about him, is his ability to take multiple different lineups and rosters and, you know, bring in new players and changes within the roster and still keep them competitive.
Yeah, well, Vertigo is now ready, and we are getting this one going. We'll see paiN versus BB team.
Doesn't have that same energy to it. BB team versus
BB team
doesn't have that same kind of intimidation factor.
BetBoom, you know.
There we go.
Exactly. So let's get into it. paiN Gaming on the T side, BetBoom here on the CT side. Zorte with a couple of Julies. He got Siren with his, and that first fight gets underway. Zorte is going to spot out plenty of paiN opponents walking their way up the ramp.
With that spot, look at the way the defense shifts. They're like, nah, we're not even going to play this honestly. We'll bring a 4th player here. This is going to be win or loss on the execution. The question is, does paiN want to wait this a little bit? Do they want to stall it out, or do they just want to go? Looks like they want to go.
Smokes are up, snows down, and MagnaJazz steps out from the middle of the bomb site. It's looking pretty good here for BetBoom. They're just taking every headshot cleanly. Not a fight from paiN. And that's more like it from BetBoom.
And when you have that many bodies there, you can kind of challenge a little bit more and swing out and take those heads-up fights, and obviously some good shooting to back it up. But yeah, you have the confidence of 2 extra players who are there to pick up the pieces if something goes wrong, and you don't even need them this time around. Pissed around, they didn't get a single one on Mirage, now they've got the first on Vertigo.
Now it's all about building off of this and not letting that pistol round win mean nothing, because you could very easily lose the follow-up if paiN decide to force bite, but they didn't get a bomb plant, they didn't even get close to it. So we're seeing them go for full Glock. So it should be a nice, comfortable 2-0 here. BetBoom want to keep 5 players up, build that money up here on the CT side. You imagine this is going to be a difficult T side to deal with if you're on the defensive BetBoom.
Zorte has a chance to farm up early on.
Yeah.
Get an early spot, play it safe, boost it up. There's the shot, backing away, doesn't want to encounter too much danger. They're going to push right into him.
Run, Zorte, get back, because this is definitely a quick rush towards him. Look to try and overwhelm. Fortunately, there's now just a gaping hole in the wall. They were able to come in.
I was going to say, now you can see like it's a little bit tougher when there's 3 different choke points that you're battling from.
Yeah, couldn't quite overwhelm the elevator player. And comfortable in the end from BetBoom, as expected. Now we'll get into the gun straight away here for paiN Gaming. Something we've seen this FURIA do a little more often than other teams so far as being on the CT side when they don't have enough to get like a full buy with everything they want, all up utility. They're going for MP9s. And I'm interested to see if we'll get to see FURIA in the play-in later on.
Oh.
But, okay, that's one hell of a start to the round here for paiN Gaming.
How did those happen? That happened very quickly.
One was towards A, one towards B?
Yeah, the one was a nade kill. I think one spam through smoke or just a quick headshot. But yeah, it just happened very fast. I like that buy from FURIA too. I've had some conversations with them. We talked about it on the podcast as well because Liquid was doing it from time to time as well. Yeah, they started doing it as well. I think it's a really cool idea. I don't think it's going to get like super widespread that we'll see it every game. I feel like that's a buy that's like a fun gimmick right now. And I think will become...
Do you think like when you play it on a map that's maybe not less CT favored, like we see FURIA do it on Anubis a lot, right? Because you want to get guns out as often as possible.
I think for me it's going to turn into something where it's like a gimmick. It's like an option you can pull out when like you lose the pistol and have a big lead.
Yeah.
Right. If you want to still have like a dangerous buy, but you don't want to, you have rounds to play with, so you don't need to commit everything right out of the gate. I think it'll just become an interesting option for teams to pull out when they feel that it's in the right place.
We get to see the pioneers of that purchase later on in the tournament here in the play-in, but Siren, he wants to seize his opportunity, knowing 2 players in the bomb site. He's worried about the flank. Sees the second on default and was damn close to being able to flick back there onto NQZ, and from that point, would have been a 1v1. So Siren does all that he can, but it's paiN to get those first 2 kills, lock in the 2 openers, and in the end, able to take the round win.
Yeah, but it's really, I mean, it's well done from BetBoom to make that even an interesting round when you start out 3v5 in the first, 15 seconds. Like, let's avoid that eventuality at all costs. Don't want to play too many of those rounds. Op is out in the hands of Zorte. We highlighted him. He had that fantastic map. 120 kills on Mirage in a losing effort. Let's see if he can get started early on Vertigo.
Big old AW here for Zorte, and he's going to peek down into Big Azera. The in-game leader from paiN is gone. And this time, it's 2 clean openers from BetBoom. So they suffered the same fate in the previous, and they're able to reply. So paiN, how are they going to pull this one back? 3v5. I mean, we credited BetBoom being able to make the last round competitive towards the end. Are paiN going to find any way into this? They've got so much time to work with at least.
You need a mistake, and maybe you have one here from Nafany who's pushed up. If you're ready for this fight, does he spot the knee?
His knee. Oh, he's crouching. Too much squatting here for Nafany. He hasn't just got tight glutes. He's dead.
That's step 1, is to find that kill, and all of a sudden you make the B bomb site dangerous, so Siren has to kind of back off and be honest about the weaknesses on the map, which gives some room from MQZ and Lux to work with towards a ramp. They've got utility.
Oh yeah, they do. They can make this uncomfortable even though, because the CT side, they've still got utility left too, so they deploy some utility of their own. They can slow things down, smoke out these initial choke points that paiN Gaming are trying to get through, and Cowboys is going to have to worry about this smoke thrown out to Crane. So he'll cross into the sandbags, but he's worried about extending himself too far. Blown open is that smoke. Chiron from the site delivers 1. It's a step up this time from Magnajez, who does well to take out NQZ, and suddenly all of it falls onto Lux, who gets swung out on that catwalk. It's Siren to sink him, and that is a round picked up here by Team BetBoom.
Yeah, well, I mean, a beautiful start. Hard to kind of argue with that sort of an opening, and hard to come back from that kind of an opening. This time it's 2 kills going the way of BetBoom in the first 15 seconds. Nafany pushing down the B stairs with an MP9. The op shot over from Gap. Wi-Fi network is available. I think that was just on our TV screen, not so much on the screen.
It's okay, Jason.
I just read things as they pop up on the screen. Like, it's what I'm trying to do.
They do teach you, just say what you see. That's the rule number 1 of commentary. But yeah, we have a TV that has a Wi-Fi feature, ladies and gentlemen. And if you have Wi-Fi, you can go over and follow Fisher. You can type !FIS in the chat to get all those Fisher links. That sounds kind of dodgy, but not like the phishing links. Fisher links, it's a little different.
It's a completely different word. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Dinko.
Yes, with similar sounds, you know? This is going to be a nice old BetBoom round. There's going to be 4-1 scoreline. They're going to
give me a big, beefy Orknade.
They all left.
They all left.
They all left. I seen there's actually...
Now we're coming back.
Yep, now they're coming. Round 2, double dip. And we're waiting for that orc grenade, but there is none available, is there?
No, I think it's just a molly. Which can be cool in its own way. It'll boost up on the board, get a couple players up. Let's see if they can do it silently. Nice. Nice. Well done.
Yeah.
I mean, you're all going to die anyways, but that was cool.
Happening. Clean on the first. Not so much clean, though, for the rest of his squad. And MagnaJez is now being split. He's being crunched, and the Pistols are now in a favorable position because Zorte's left on 13 health. They're into the bomb site. Plant isn't coming through just yet, but there's still a chance to win this round for paiN Gaming. Chiron burns away Snow, dives down, second kill with the AK this time, and it's just Cowboys cowering in the site, hiding at default, waiting for his chance. Chiron's the low, already the high HP player. Zorte's low behind him with 13 health in that AWP, and Cowboys has a chance to win a ridiculous round out of nowhere here for paiN Gaming. It's already a win with the plant locked in, but there's still a chance for everything to be picked up. The swing from Chiron saves the day, but my God, paiN Gaming come way too close.
Yeah, that's what, like one P250 brought into the round and unarmored Glocks? That is way too sketchy. And even in a victory, that'll make you look down the line and be like, boys, come on now. What's happening here? Let's not do it like this.
Dude, it's when Nafany gets 2 kills, but no one else is fragging on that site, and then MagnaJez gets perfectly split through mid and the front of the site. He gets overwhelmed.
I think part of it is the molly thrown in front of the board. I think they thought that was going to be like way more, that was going to hold them back way more. They didn't even really kind of consider the option because they just said, there's fire there. No one's going to be pushing out. I think it was like a safe place around the edge of it that paiN was able to find. When this hit, when contact is made, yeah, they kind of swing around that. I mean, Nafany's looking for it, but Siren wasn't even considering the possibility.
Chiron recovers this so well because it looked like it was done even with him coming back in with the AK. He gets the molly kill out towards Colzera, and then obviously through the smoke, that AK kill, that's the one that wins the round. But Chiron does so well. 9-2, what a turnaround in performance in Chiron.
Yeah, good to see him have a hot start here in Vertigo. Let's see if he can keep it up. paiN's primed this CT economy very well. It's busted, it's low. Outside of Siren, you've got no cash. Chiron's up there as well, but depending on what you save in this round, BetBoom might not be able to invest a whole lot in the next one, so paiN's looking at this as a juicy prospect.
MagnaJez gone, so that's a great start for paiN. Snow, okay, Snow, 2 kills picked up, and they're both of those B players dead to 1 player, so he realizes there's no way there's 3 here, so I'm just going to take this B bomb site control. He's won the round off the back of those 2 kills, and now Zorte's left at top ramp, but that is sick from Snow.
Actually, I wonder if paiN is going to, you have to imagine they're going to send some people on the hunt. I wouldn't mind if Lux with 3 HP was just super active right now and going to find it a little bit early. Even if you go get killed, they probably know he's going to be at the A bomb site somewhere. So Zorte's got a battle just to stay alive in this round.
Yeah, you know it's going to be so difficult for him to keep this AWP. paiN Gaming have done a great job at, as you said, priming that economy so that it breaks on the CT side. But the fact that they come into this round, they keep 5 players up. And that young man, Snow, takes apart the entire B defense with 1 play forward. Really impressive stuff from paiN.
I think he catches them at an awkward timing. I think they're transitioning to be more aggressive towards stairs, and he just manages to get an immediate kill and a nice transfer over. If I had to imagine.
We'll get to see hopefully in the replay, but yeah, it did seem that way based on their positioning of where they died on the top of the stairs, so yeah.
And that's the money gone. I mean, you can see a double save scenario for BetBoom, so they're going to buy up regardless. 2 FAMAS and just upgraded pistols. A little bit busted on utility. Great chance
Here
for
he
paiN.
goes again. You know, Snow's going to try and go into this B-bomb site again. And there's 2 players here once more, relatively close to those stairs.
You know the feeling, Dinko. You have a good round, you destroy a defense at some part of the map, and you want to go back to it. You're like, I got their number.
I want to just, like, own them again.
Yeah, I felt really good in that fight. Let's go back to it.
It's true. You get a good feel for it. You just punish them until they stop you. But this really doesn't feel like BetBoom are going to really get into this round. It's a FAMAS on 2 players, the rest on pistols. Cowboy's clearing his way out middle. This kind of round, you don't want to walk into any stacks, especially if you're Cowboys with an AK solo in mid.
Well, stack's going to be at the B bomb site. 2 players top stairs, 2 players back towards CT spawn at construction.
All right, Snow, what have you got? 3rd player now joining the B defense. This is the best chance for BetBoom to win the round, actually, because paiN are now sending the majority of their forces over here. Is there a fallback plan? Is there a way they can get out of this?
I mean, they can't just disappear down the stairs. Question is, how committed are they out of the gate? There's the first kill. Huge from the pistol. Now the FAMAS gets involved. Ooh, it's quite a disaster. So no, there's no fallback plan. There's no way to get away.
That is ridiculously clean from BetBoom. That is wild. You get the instant swing from Nafany's 5-7. It's a kill straight away on Snow. And then no one else from paiN is able to get a single kill. Not a single kill. I think they were probably just overwhelmed by the fact there was 3 players in the site fighting them instantly.
Yeah, I mean, the kills happen so fast. I'm just surprised in a round like this where you have to know the economy was really low, that you didn't go into any kind of like a hunt. You applied no pressure to see what kind of defense there was going to be. It was just a straight heads-up commitment.
Dude, they had Cowboys like kind of tease that he wanted to go out middle at the start, but he never actually pushed the issue, never even showed any sort of presence in mid.
And that's fine as the solo player. I just thought Snow would challenge. I thought Snow would look for like a headshot fight.
Ahead of everybody?
Yeah, just like peeking into it. Although, I mean, there's risks involved in that as well, but, you know, not one where you're committing all of your players into a potential stack.
Yeah, great flashes from Zorte. That's the key that really allows that round to become so convincing in favor of BetBoom. There's flashes set up Nafany for that 5-7 double. And that's a 5-2 scoreline here for BetBoom on the CT side of Vertigo. We thought this was going to be paiN taking over the game completely, but so far, not so good on their T side of their map pick.
Yeah, haven't seen it yet. There's Big Uzera getting involved, moving up the ramp. Good trade from Nagniez, but Big Uzera's there again. 2 kills and an assist to take control of ramp, and this round is way, way faster paced.
These rounds, this game is back and forth in a really weird way. Like, the rounds are so convincing in one way. You know, you get either a really convincing round win from paiN, or you get a really convincing round win straight away from BetBoom.
I think it's because we haven't really seen like mid rounds being played, right? Like,
there is no mid round.
Yeah, it's kind of just like we're gonna take A ramp with 3, and either we do a good job or we get deleted. We're gonna take the B bomb site with 4, and either we get deleted as we did in the previous round, or it works out. Haven't had to see teams kind of work around the map in a mid round scenario and try and put things together. So 5-3, paiN still in this.
These
keeping
2
it close.
being saved is quite massive, considering there is actually a decent amount of money saved over on a couple of these players' residual cash. So if you save 2 AK-47s, you can get drops thrown over to the rest. You'll get a little bit more utility, and you'll have a good buy in the next round for BetBoom.
All right, who's getting the first kill next round, Dinko?
Next round, it's going to be a double opener from BetBoom into a flawless round victory from BetBoom. Just how it's been going, Jade.
So 5 people are going to survive.
Yeah.
There's going to be 2 opening kills.
And I'm going to say Chiron's going to get the first kill.
Chiron did get the first one.
So was B.
Okay. I don't think he plays the B bomb. So
yeah.
Isn't he the rotator?
Exactly. No, they're going to rotate. Okay. They're going to show so much presence outside of the B site. Sure. He's going to rotate over, and Chiron's going to get the kill as the first rotator.
Okay. I like that.
It's an unlikely outcome. But if it comes true,
one of the lowest percentage outcomes actually in the game at the moment.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, it is going to be a really feel-good moment for you when it comes out. Here we go. Dinko's called a double kill opener for BetBoom, a clean round with all 5 people surviving, and Chiron to get the opening kill at the B bomb site.
Watch me become the Tony Romo of this round.
Yeah, you might be. This is your moment.
Oh, 2 going towards A. Is there even 2 players outside of B?
No, Chiron's pushing middle. And Big Uzera got the first. You were close-ish.
Double opener.
Yeah, close-ish.
Not by Chiron, by Siren. And you said earlier Siron, so it's kind of the same thing.
I did say Siron. Jeez.
Kind of the same thing.
Just working myself back into casting shape.
Yeah. It's been so long.
Getting ready for Pro League. Where, All right, NQZ. He's found some space in middle. Gonna challenge towards elevator. Nobody peeking. Oh, this wraparound to the B bomb site could be spectacular. Now remember, Nafany's pushed down the B stairs this whole time. But if you flank into the B bomb site from middle and you see nobody's here, you'll be well aware of the possibility that stairs is not able to be cleared and needs to be a point of danger. They could just kill him.
Yep, that's what they're going to do. NQZ gets rid of Nafany, and now a 3 versus 3 as paiN Gaming have taken over the entire B bomb site. Snow sends a molly out to construction. BetBoom trying to rotate quickly.
See, this is what it's like playing with you guys. It's like this whole round, Nafany's just chilling, pushed on B stairs, and 3 of his teammates over at A, and not one of them in their brain does it click in that middle is open.
You're the mid player.
And that's where I'm sitting there, and I'm like,
you're the mid player.
None of you realized.
But you're the mid player.
Mid was open. None of you.
Is that what you're saying to yourself, Jace?
Yeah, that's what I say to myself all the time.
Because you're the mid player.
Not always.
Almost always.
Well, in that round, I'm pushing B.
It's just a self-indictment. But paiN Gaming, my God, they went 2 rounds in a row. Some say it couldn't be done. Some say it wasn't possible. But they found 2 rounds in a row.
But they were wrong. I mean, as you highlighted, though, earlier with, I mean, again, more saved weapons, but still that money is not bad at all for BetBoom. Sitting very, very nicely. So another full buy in this next round. Going to be frustrated you're dropping rounds, but you still got chances to fight back, and you're not missing any pieces of your fight.
Got anything from that, Jason?
I got nothing from that.
Not even the word.
Every once in a while, I'm able to pull something out of it, but that had nothing for me.
Yeah, I think Heku's been learning Portuguese. So.
Has she?
Yeah. She'll be able to help out with all these interviews, you know? Russian language, Portuguese. What's Paula doing? That's my question.
He's hanging out.
He's just looking good out there with that microphone. That's what he's doing.
Just styling. Just being eye candy.
He did speak Spanish today.
Did he?
He said muchas gracias.
That's right, he did.
So, a man of many talents. And Siren, off to a good start here, good trade. But look at Snow. He's got that B kill already, and he wants to keep going. He wants to try and get deeper into this B bomb site.
But this is a position he just tells everyone to leave him alone. He's like, I have this advanced position. Everyone just back off. I'm going to play this by timing. Give me my space to work with.
Bang!
Ooh, nice shot from Zorti. That's the lurk down in middle.
Ooh, now it's a little more tough. Now there's more pressure on Snow to actually make the space into this B bomb site because the bomb is now coming over with him. Ooh, it gets a little tough at the moment. Maybe you can ask for a Molotov from his teammate to clear out quad. He can then peek with it, but Zorte's sniper is ready. It's posted up in behind that generator, and this makes this round so difficult. Zorte misses the shot, but that quad peek from Siren effectively traded by Lux. Magnajez, though, stepping up, and it's all on Lux. And he, oh my God, he runs right past Zorte's scope. AWP misses. Lux now goes to the planter, charging him down. They're tossing utility towards default, but Lux is still standing, and they line up. They nearly give him a chance for that double kill, but they're able to come in for the retake. Lux is put in the ground, and paiN Gaming concede the round.
Zorte bit that fake plant so hard.
He did, big time.
So hard. Nice little drive-by to take out the offer, but a round win for BetBoom, and they get to recover the AWP. 2 rounds remain in this first half. Plant is going to help paiN with whatever buy they want to bring out. Money is flush for BetBoom. They're good for the last 2 rounds of this game.
Yeah, paiN want to tie up the scoreline if possible. You still have a decent purchase here available. NQZ on the AWP, AKs for the rest. Snow had one big round where we got a double opener that they were able to actually work with on the B bomb site. Really hasn't been a whole lot of success in finishing B for paiN other than that. So they're going to be going back a little faster in towards the A setup, and right now it looks like it's comfortably in control of BetBoom.
Yeah, Lux wanted to test it a little bit. You could see that was in his mind the whole way. Aggressively kind of turn into that bomb site, see if you catch a defender kind of snoozing. Snow's brought very low as well. Kawai's going to come up a little bit late, so Snow just turns into a flank watcher. For all intents and purposes, this is a 5-on-3.
Well, the cool boost that you can see over yellow here is quite impressive. NQZ, though, not going to be getting an opportunity. No one's overextending, no one peeking from elevator. It comes down to timing. NQZ, if he's patient enough, oh, he misses out just slightly on Zorte.
Yeah, Zorte needs to back away, but Chiron's going to be the one who falls into the crosshair now. If they just stay there, yep, good kill. Good way to find a pick, drops down, breaks an ankle, but doesn't lose any HP. That's the information, though. BetBoom is saying, okay, 2 players boosted up at A ramp.
Yeah, and Zorte's got information by peeking in short at the moment, so he knows they're not trying to split A from that side. And they're actually gone completely quiet. He isn't hearing any presence towards ramp. paiN Gaming are going to relocate, leaving 1 player up top ramp. That's Big Uzera, and the rest are going through middle.
This is chewing up a lot of time, though. 30 seconds on the clock. This has taken about 10 seconds to even get into this position, so they can't wait around. They have to find this kill quickly, because there's still a battle to be had at the A bomb site.
Siren waiting. He's up on construction. He'll peek out. First kill's his. Can't get a second. And he couldn't fall back either, so he's traded almost instantly. 14 seconds left. That kill is massive. The bomb sprinting into the B bomb site. They're fully in control of this.
Oh my lord.
It's a 5th round here for paiN Gaming. Cow is just handing out death. Kill after kill.
Yo, that round is sick.
We got a little tour of the whole map.
There's finally a mid-round that we get to see play. That was actually really cool. The pick off at the A bomb site, and once again, middle is the compromised position on the map. Nice shooting from Cowes.
Yeah, previous MVP from map 1. Have another great game here, 3 kills. All headshots, baby, for Cowes.
All headshots, nothing but.
Nothing but head. Damn, he's got some good headshot game.
All right, final round of the first half. Finally, this money on BetBoom has been brought a little bit low. Still a buy, still utility, but 2 MP9s and a Deagle isn't the happiest thing in the world. Thankfully, kaiRON with the M4 takes the first engagement and finds an opening on Big Uzera.
Ooh, Cowes, he's going to go up against Siren here over towards B. Siren's just jiggling. As soon as he gets information, he's going to deploy that defensive smoke. He's going to call for the rotation of his teammate to come and help him.
It's okay. This is happening really early in the round, right? There's still a minute on the clock, so paiN doesn't have to overly commit to any of this.
Well, they are committing quite heavily. And Nafany gets 1 before being traded out by Snow. You need to be careful. That smoke is a problem, and Lux considers it, takes that kill down. It's Siren out of there. And Zoetate pinned behind the generators. It's not comfortable here for the side of BetBoom. They are crumbling at the end of this half. It is about to be tied up. paiN Gaming gets 6 on their T side. MagnaJez, that flank is being watched. He'll get nowhere with it. 6-6. paiN happy with that recovery.
Look at, I mean,
Snow very happy about that.
Well, he's planting the bomb, and he gets mollied out into the open and still just destroys 2 headshots. None of the BetBoom players ready for that evacuation, despite throwing the Molotov. So he's just giggling, wondering how he got away with a double kill in that situation. Nice 6-6 half for paiN. I mean, Mirage, they were in the lead the whole way. They kind of just got to march towards the victory. This was actually some resistance. Started out very slow for them. BetBoom put some good rounds on the board, some good advantages in different situations, and paiN had to work for those round wins. That's a nice recovery in the half to tie things up. And now they get to switch over.
Second half, getting ready to get underway. This is the last best of 3 of today. Tomorrow we'll have double the amount of matches. We had 2 BO3s today. Tomorrow we've got 4. So if you're a fan of Counter-Strike, well, you've got plenty of content to enjoy tomorrow. And today, it would seem, with all these other tournaments going on as well.
There's always tons of Counter-Strike content going on around out there in the world. We love it.
And we wear it. And now it's paiN Gaming versus BetBoom. Second half of Vertigo. BetBoom desperately trying to stay in this series. Up next, if we need it, is Anubis. And this pistol will start to tell the tale of what to expect in the second half. BetBoom got their first pistol win of the series in the first half. They're looking to try and get both here on Vertigo.
I think they're going to get it. Look at the mini-map. Ain't nobody home at the B bomb site. Lux is pushed middle. He's in towards ladder room. They have control of A. Just nobody really has shifted back over quite yet. Big Uzera is going to start getting the information. It really does upset me that this is his view model. I got so much respect for the game. But that.
It's disgusting. And the fact that we have to look at it.
This ain't Duke Nukem.
It's not fair. I mean, it's just disgusting. Here they come through the smoke. Snow with that headshot. MagnaJez is down. Follow-up from Big Uzera. Okay, it is complete collapse here for BetBoom. They have the site for free, and everything goes against them on the retake. It is wild that goes in paiN's favor.
And so emphatically. Like, if it's at least, like, traded out in a hard-fought battle,
yeah,
but just all the kills go the way of paiN when they go for the retake, and more giggling. Just like, how? Why?
Yeah, I think they're very fired up off the back of this absolute chaos. Like, this is paiN in full control now. BetBoom, They're going to go for the Force because they got a bomb plant, so you can get Galils out. 3 Galils, in fact. 1 on Siren, Zorta, and Chiron. The other 2 on Tech 9. So it's not bad. There's still a lot of punch behind this Force buy, but man, if they lose this, BetBoom will be in a tough spot.
And they got to play with the lead for most of that first half, for all the first half, really. Like, right? They never, like, paiN was never able to overcome it, just barely able to tie it. And, like, you still feel like it's within reach and there's no reason to panic right now. But if you lose this round, and all of a sudden you're looking at 6 to 8, you have no money, and then you're just like, oh, where did this lead go? How did this happen?
Yep.
BigUzera spots 2 or 3. This throws the Molotov.
Yeah, well, happens to the best of us, it would seem.
It's the view model.
It is. If you had a better view model, that doesn't happen. All right, BetBoom. Let's see what they've got.
The problem is they don't have a whole lot of nades, which is why you see them being so quiet and patient, is they don't have any nades to kind of counter this defensive waterfall that's right here on A ramp as well. They know when they eventually do move up the ramp, they need to have those nades to actually take the bomb site, so they can't use any for the control, so they're kind of just parked behind these smokes for the moment.
Chiron. Ever patient, not going around that short corner just yet, and oh, it's a double stack in towards the sandbags. At least it was. Kawhi is now actually falling back into the bomb site, so hopefully his presence and the amount of audibles that he's giving falling back to the site allows him to not think about the sandbags. Oh my god, BigUzera is protected by something greater right now. The fire does not spread to his feet. They mollied out the sandbags, and they cannot believe it. There is going to be a moment where BigUzera appears, and they thought he was dead. They thought he was cleared out, but BigUzera just strikes from the backside. The lack of fire spreading to his feet delivers a double kill, and the final blow. That is a ridiculous round, and protected by something we just don't understand. It's BigUzera with the safety.
There was just like a weird gap in that smoke created around his feet. He didn't even take a tick of damage. There was no sound cue.
I mean, we've seen like mollies not spread, but the fire completely surrounded him.
It spread around him.
Yeah, it surrounded him completely. So he was like protected in it.
Look at that smug smile.
Bro has a fire retardant suit.
What? I want to know what it got caught on, or like what it hit to have it spread in that fashion. When BetBoom watches this back, they're going to be so angry.
Someone's going to be like, I thought you mollied sandbags. You said you mollied. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's got to be so confusing as well. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's wild. And BigUzera, that's another reason to giggle, because that is ridiculous. There's a bit of luck going his way, and he makes the most of it. Down to pistols again, BetBoom, and you mentioned this, where did that lead go? It's going to slip away from them even further. It's going to be 9-6 now in favor of paiN Gaming, unless these Deagles have something absolutely magical up their sleeve. It's MagnaJets down first, this time to Snow. Follow-up kill from Cowies. Luck stepping in, and Siren Nafany left with nothing to do in this world. They're separated. And now Nafany is convicted to no more life.
Convicted. Yeah, you really had to turn that sentence into something, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I said a word. I committed to convicted, and there was nowhere to go.
Yeah, you had to find a way out of that one. All right, 9-6, 3-round lead for paiN as they've taken control. AKs are back in the hands of BetBoom. This time they got a little bit more utility to be a bit more active on the map.
Dude, like you can't have everybody playing well for BetBoom. It is a rule. If Zorta has a good first map, Chiron has to suck. If Chiron has a good second map, Zorta has to suck. It's the rule.
Call it the BetBoom rule.
Yeah, the law, the BetBoom theorem.
Dang, nice shot from Siren. Ready for that position. Takes a dink in the process, but he'll be happy with the man advantage he's given his team.
Nafany at the front of the mid, I would say charge, but it's more of a slow walkout middle. Siren in behind him, Snow up on top of the construction.
Siren's got to be feeling really nervous right about now. paiN's going to start rotating because they just cleared A ramp. Someone's going to come back mid to help.
NQZ at Sandbags this time. Cowboys has got that kill on Siren, so that trade, that initial kill that Siren picked up is no longer allowing BetBoom to hold the advantage. Chiron sprinting in once again. The Sandbags will betray the side of BetBoom. Big Azera stepping up this time from the elevator, and it is all going south here for BetBoom. It is Nafany and Magnajez left in a 2v4 total. Nafany's already got that first kill. It's now 2v3, and he's about to make it 2v2 because Big Azera walked through that elevator smoke right into his crosshair. Nafany actually gets away.
No way.
That's unbelievable that he's able to get back into a safety position now, a 2v2.
There's utility in NQZ. He's got Molotov smoke flashbang as well for the bomb. They need to clear out this one player, Nafany, who might give himself up here.
He's just seen him just enough. NQC, just enough. Seeing enough from Nafany, but he loses the fight. Nafany on for a 3K, and Magnajez steps up from a 4v2 favoring paiN Gaming to a 2-player staying alive round for BetBoom. That is so wild that they're able to pull that one back, and you got to thank Nafany. That is nasty.
He had no business winning most of those fights. I mean, like that last one, obviously, getting tagged already at low HP, brought down to 5. But I think, too, paiN just lost a little bit of patience. Like Big Uzera, when that kill comes out in mid, he doesn't need to push through that smoke. You can be patient and just kind of wait for that smoke to expire. You can still play the retake. The bomb hasn't been planted. You're in no rush. And he's trying to find a creative timing to get through it, and Nafany's got a free kill. BetBoom call the timeout. They know they have to build on that win. Another buy coming in for paiN, up in the hands of NQZ.
Well, that could be their lifeline thrown into the mix here to allow BetBoom to try and get back into Vertigo. It is, imagine that with 3D glasses, you know? Like you're watching that. Little character pops out and just slaps you right in the face.
Oh, it's crazy to me. I feel like there should have been no way for BetBoom to win this round. That push from Big Uzera right there, I think, really opened it up. And obviously, Nafany just having some crazy plot armor across this entire round. Oh. That's weird.
That is weird. Zorte certainly looking to try and follow up from that. So now Lux is going to apply construction. Big Uzera has gone down elsewhere to Chiron. Ooh, paiN have kind of lost something here.
Yeah, they've lost a hold in that previous round. So mid is completely open. BetBoom's going to take their time with this 5-on-3. Chiron's low on health. You have to imagine he'll either watch the flank or kind of be the first one in to give away positions. And Snow found a good timing to push forward. No one looking for this whatsoever.
Oh, Magnajez is coming over, though. And Snow is going to get caught. Oh, it's so unfortunate. It could have been everything, but it ends up being nothing.
Yeah, and actually that's just the round being sealed. If you're Lux and you're Cowez, just park yourselves at the A bomb site. No reason to shift over or rotate. It's going to be 9-8. BetBoom's going to be within 1 round. So losing that lead does not phase them whatsoever. They come right back with 2 of their own. This is paiN without money as well.
Yeah, everything is opened up again here for BetBoom. They're back in this series. They're back in Vertigo. Map 3, we'll start talking about it again. It's Anubis. Shadow giving away Magnajez. Makes it easy for Lux to collect that kill. Magnajez going down. An AK-47 available to upgrade into, and it looks like he's going to get away with saving it. BetBoom will be on 8 rounds. paiN saved 2 weapons. We'll see what kind of purchase they can put together here, but it is increasingly likely that this scoreline will soon be tied up. That's a cool set.
That's a very cool studio. There they are. They're my people coming down the stairs. I like those guys.
Yeah, you're a fan of the hooded characters?
Yeah, they seem like good people.
All right. They look kind of sketchy to me.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right. Well, 9-8. See what Lux and Cowez can do with these saved rifles. Full save behind him as well.
This is not going to end pretty, I don't think. This surely is 9 rounds now for BetBoom.
You never know. Oh, baits out the shot from the op. A little bit early utility. but not super scared. So setting up a flash play with NQZ. Cowboy's going to listen for sound cues. Here's a boost up from Lux to get information. That is a ratty little boost.
Yeah, you can see middle too. So you can see if they walk out mid. Can't necessarily probably fight too comfortably into mid, but just like seeing them come out is...
Yeah, you can't see anything, or you can't take a fight in middle. Okay, here's the flash play setup. Behind the beam. Okay. Hold your nerve. Hold.
Hold and fire. It's Cowboys out with the first. Second's good too. And there's now a chance for paiN Gaming. Oh, that's one way of dealing with it.
Yeah,
Sent a bullet right through that metal beam.
Oh, it's unfortunate, but they're going for this now. Bring the AK-47 over. We got 3 USPs. You can bum rush on the plant if they get here in time. You don't have utility to stop it whatsoever. Nafany's going to tap the bomb, look for the reaction. Another smoke goes in, changes position. And a tough retake ahead for paiN.
Yeah, some would even say impossible, but this kill, if that came through, then would have opened up a chance. Lux comes in with that AK-47, but Nafany is just delivering death to their door. Finally taken out, but that AK, it blasts away from Bigazera's hands. He would have loved if he was able to pick it up quickly, but Magnajez was so low that the pistol would have been enough, but Bigazera unable to find him, and Magnajez confident enough to fight him in that 1v1.
Oh man, Nafany just saves the day again though. That second headshot is spectacular.
Dude, Nafany's been the best player today for this squad.
He had red HP as well inside the bomb site. Like, he doesn't get that second headshot, that pistol's going to take him out for sure. And then you got a 1v2 for Magnajez. So
and he's low.
Yeah, a very, very tough situation. BetBoom find themselves out of it. Good kills from Cowboys. I almost said Chiron. It's stuck in my brain. It just sat there. Sat there at the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, I can see where you're going wrong there. It's just the K.
Damn K.
Oh, a little slap to wake you up. Yeah, Cowboys does very well, and then Zorte's like, all right, I've had enough. Bang! Straight through the steel beam. Gets rid of him. And that opens up the site again for BetBoom. So really important kill, and this is Nafany finally going down, but he had already done all the work that allowed him to win that.
It's a bummer the AK-47 flew so far after that kill. If he's able to pick that up.
Like, even he was so low that that pistol probably would have brought him down if one shot connected. And you see how close the Tracer going past him is. So he was close to winning that Bigazera.
Rifles back out for the CT side, headed into round 19.
It's all quiet here in round 19. Respectful ceasefire on the ramp for the time being. But it is unlikely to last as BetBoom begin to gather their forces at the bottom of the ramp. They'll creep ever closer.
It looks like paiN wants to keep this kind of aggressive defense, though. It looks like they almost want to fight him at the turn of this ramp. Everyone's sticking around.
But Bigazera, here he comes. First peek is up. He goes around that corner and loses the fight against Chiron. So that is an easy step up in the end for BetBoom, and that's gained a lot of space. They start to take a few steps closer to the bomb site. 35 seconds. Magnajez catches Cowboys walking right towards him, and these kills being delivered to BetBoom.
Yeah, that was so unnecessary, too. It's not like there was any even noise coming up the ramp whatsoever. That's a play you didn't have to make at that point in time. Everyone's going to look.
Oh.
They find one, but they still know there's one remaining. Snow needs this fight. Oh, the spray connects eventually. 2-on-2.
Remember, they got a dink as well. In the initial hold, NQZ got a dink kill. Lux is doing so much work from short. It's now Chiron with everything left to do, and he's got 15 health. Steps into the open. Snow melts away, and now it's a 1v1 with limited time. Has to plant right now, and he's got just enough time to put that bomb down. It's a 1v1 fight. Lux has higher health, and he'll go into this fight confident against Chiron, and he'll maul him with the AK-47.
paiN got away with one there, though. Like the solo play from Bigazera, the step through the smoke in the gap as well. Like, those are two kills that feels like it really should have sealed it for BetBoom. Snow saves the day in a huge fashion. And paiN just barely steal that round win away. 10-9. But money is still busted and low. Man, they do just enough to keep control. Good round from Lux, baiting out the shot, committing to the fight after the fact, and the clutch victory.
paiN Gaming still struggling when it comes to money, even after that round victory. So 2 players down to MP9s. That previous 1v1 fight.
This is a huge swing round, considering we're in round 20. Both teams out of money. Winner of this is going to have a massive advantage moving forward.
It could be one of the most important clutches in the previous round to take them that step closer to a 2-0 victory. This round could decide the fate of Vertigo. Bigazera caught in the open with a great flashbang from Siren. Tough to get away with that one, and the idea from Bigazera perhaps comes just at the wrong time.
Yeah, he's convinced he wants that fight. That's back-to-back rounds where it's betrayed him.
Yeah, it's true. It's like 2 rounds now he's just gone down, and Lux has to step up again, but he's caught through the smoke, so he can't get away with a multi-kill.
I think Kawa has made that play in the previous round, but again, it's like you're taking these fights at moments where you can't really do much as a team. It's all down to individuals. Kawaz, he gets one. Oh, no!
Oh, what?
Okay.
How has he pulled that one back? Kawaz with that one tap out. Now Zorte, who has done everything in this round so far from BetBoom, must seal this deal. 10-10 to tie things up if he can win it.
I think Kawaz is reading this. He's already got a jump. He's walking over.
Oh my god, Kawaz, this could be a next level play if he can get over to this B-bomb site, but Zorte moves swiftly. He knows that he likely is very aware that Kawaz could rotate over here, but is he going to be ready for how quick Kawaz has arrived to this position? He's looking to construction. It's all about this timing, and Zorte turns back to the stairway in time. What a round from Zorte.
Well, I said last round that it felt like paiN didn't deserve to win it, and it's basically rinse and repeat in this round. It's Big Uzera trying to get aggressive at an awkward timing on his own at ramp, gets destroyed. It's this push through, which this time it's actually successful.
What? That was the kill. Zorte's hit some BS shots in the last 2 rounds, man. Great work from Zorte. That's a 4K hit to pick up to win the round there for his side. And Zorte's been real quiet. Like that's pretty much jumped him up to 9 kills.
I don't know. This is weird. It does it for this being paiN's map pick. It doesn't feel like they're super comfortable defending this A ramp. It's almost like it's kind of like mid on Mirage in the previous map, where it's like they feel like aggression is the only answer. Like they do, like when they play it passively, they just don't feel comfortable, don't like it, giving too much room. But the kind of aggression they're choosing at the moment is just getting punished.
They're sent back to the Stone Age. They've only got USPs now for paiN Gaming. And BetBoom, they've got 2 AKs, 2 Galeals, and a Mac-10.
They're in the Iron Age.
Yeah, Iron Age, yeah. Is that what comes first, Bronze or Iron Age, Jason?
I think Bronze, wasn't it?
Yeah, probably. If you could go back to any point in time, we spoke about the 1980s, right? But like, remove the 1980s, Jason. Where would you want to live?
Take out the 80s and we'll go from there. 70s.
God, you're so unadventurous.
I know.
I'd send myself back to the Roman Empire days and see how far I could.
See, I feel like that's like the easy answer. That's the cool one. But then you remember that life probably sucked back then.
No. But I would see how far I could climb up society.
Okay.
It wouldn't be about.
Would you have to start at the bottom? Because that sounds horrible.
Well, I don't know. It would be RNG as fuck, wouldn't it? Like, it'd be just like, I don't know. You get born into wealth or poverty, you know?
Okay.
You just work from wherever you're given.
That's different from the time zone you're currently living in?
Yes. Yes. No, but it would just be cool. It'd be like a different experience, you know?
Okay, sure.
Could,
in the one situation where you get born into the rich part of society.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be horrible.
Could get fed grapes, you know?
You're gonna want to change your mind real quick.
Yeah, probably, but I think that would be a pretty cool time to go back to. Or the Vikings. That'd be pretty awesome too. But
sure.
My luck would be I'd end up being a monk.
Yeah.
And I'd get just pillaged.
Yeah, probably. You'd be on the wrong end of the Viking age.
Yeah, 100%. All right, well, that's that eco over and done with. Let us know where you would want to go back in history on social medias over at Fisher.
Don't you dare pick the wrong answer.
Yeah, there is really one right answer, and it's not 1970. Because that sucked, man.
I don't know.
Dude, all the murder documentaries on Netflix are all from the 70s, dude.
60s and 70s.
Dude, most people are just serial murderers all the time.
Come on, Dinko. Free love, good music.
And serial killers. Well, we've got ourselves a lot of chances for BetBoom to now take this one away. This feels like the last chance for paiN to stay in Vertigo on their map pick. If they lose this, BetBoom shall be taking us into Anubis.
Here we go again. Big Uzera. Peeking down ramp and challenging. He's got the cover of a waterfall smoke this time. Mid defense short up with 2 players, and it's a good call in this round because BetBoom's coming right towards it.
Yeah, Cal wants to just tuck his head into the wall, turn away from that flash. Lux can take the initial contact, and oh no. Big Uzera's called that there's presence elsewhere, and that means Cowboys removes himself from his position, and it goes against them.
It's all right, they've seen all 3. He called all 3 in the dead cam. So the B defender, that's Snow, can pick and choose, knowing exactly where all 3 members are. He knows he's not being pinched from stairs at the moment.
Will Snow be able to step up here with 30 seconds left? The young man needs to keep his team in this fight, and he can't get a single kill. Now that might just call it. paiN Gaming likely to go down to map point here against BetBoom. Map 3 looking increasingly likely. MagnaJets cleans up the rest, then just walks into the Molotov of his own making. But that's a great job done from BetBoom and not so strong from paiN.
Yeah, well, I mean, this map, this second half especially, just feels horrible for me because it feels like I feel like paiN have just given away, have just kind of handed this map over. Like they've like willingly kind of just, I think they've just played so many situations, a couple, 2 or 3 rounds of the A bombs that have been played so poorly. This one's a little bit of a bummer because they break up the perfect setup for what was coming just at the worst moment. Let's see if they can stay alive. Looking to force overtime. Need to win 2 in a row on the CT side. Vertigo. 3 SMGs to defend this side of the map.
I mean, I had a question over a Mirage is, if Chiron played better, would it be enough for BetBoom to get a map victory? Well, that seems to be answered right now. Chiron's playing much better, and we're seeing BetBoom getting ready to take their 13th, but Lux off the stairway, it's just a single kill. Couldn't get a follow-up. Nafny does well to trade it out, and now BetBoom charging into the B-bomb site. Snow's coming over here. He's the first real responder, but he doesn't exactly have the weapon for the job. And elsewhere, NQZ has fallen at the hand of Chiron, so this does feel like it's starting to reach its end.
I don't know, a good utility usage from Snow to delay this as much as possible. This defensive smoke deployed, Molotov towards the catwalk to prevent them from swinging wide, but that smoke's going to fade shortly, and Snow's not going to have a backup play.
Ooh, follow-up smoke. Nafny climbs up on the double stack. And this is the flank from Cowboys, now spotted. That's the bomb carrier. If he went a little later, he would have won the round. But Snow has 1v3 ahead of him now, and this is just not going to happen for him. It is paiN Gaming falling apart on their map pick, and BetBoom taking us into Anubis. We thought paiN would come into today. Well, you thought there would be a 2-0, Jason. It really should have been. It did really point towards that. A convincing map victory on Mirage, but they disappear on Vertigo. And now we need Anubis to decide who is going to be moving one step closer in the upper bracket. And right now, it's hard to call based on how much paiN fell off.
Yeah, that leaves a really bad taste in my mouth watching that second half. Just it felt like everyone on the paiN team was just like in the mood where they needed to make a play, need to make something aggressive happen at all times, especially at that A bomb site, that A ramp. They just couldn't hold it with the kind of plays and the kind of setups they were making. But I mean, you still needed some pretty miraculous rounds out of BetBoom to take this map. You think Nafny getting a bunch of kills with low HP, 2 separate rounds, big time post plants from him. Still, I feel like paiN should have closed this one out, and it's just not to be. Both teams take their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, both teams walking away with their opponent's map pick, and that generally is a good sign that it isn't the best level of CS being played at the moment. Like, we're seeing quite a few mistakes from both squads. Your first map, it felt like there was just no BetBoom players on the server.
Yeah.
But this one, it did feel like there was more mistakes from paiN than we perhaps would have anticipated starting this.
And I think you can see some of the difference. You mentioned the Chiron having a much better map 2 than map 1 on Mirage. I mean, just when you have him getting some kills, he is guy who likes to make some plays and take some space. Sure. So, I mean, it's obviously extra number of kills are going to help you in every regard, in every situation, but having it specifically be a guy like yours who likes, like Chiron, who likes to take that space and make the defense kind of shift around what he's doing, it's super impactful.
Yeah, super impactful. We will get to relive some of those moments in a moment to look back on maybe some of those mistakes we've seen from paiN Gaming as
Perfect.
we take a look at those high and low lights. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this third map now. Anubis, it does feel like paiN have a great shot at just still closing this out. We do see BetBoom play this map every now and then, but as you would expect, it is just like a middle ground map in their map pool, but it does feel like paiN are very good at this. I
mean, nothing's changed in my mind. I still have paiN as the kind of favorites in the series, right? And I have them coming into it and even still now, and I think they're the better team. I'm scratching my head a little bit about what I was watching on Vertigo, but I think they'll be able to recover on map 3. I think Anubis is still going to be a tough task for BetBoom, but got to give them credit for the win. They had some really cool rounds on the second half, especially on the T side, kind of working around the map. Got themselves out of some tough places, some good clutches and post plants. Overall, a good map from BetBoom.
Yeah, overall, good map. Great to see the step up. But the problem with this squad, and something we've always said about this team, is the lack of consistency map to map when it comes to performances.
That's a problem that plagues so many teams, and they're just another one in that lineup where it's like, or another one in that line of teams who struggle with the concept of just maybe not feeling as comfortable and as set as you'd like to where you can log those performances map in, map out when you play them. But they certainly got some talent. They got some really good pieces.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And if you guys want to have your say about the matchups we've got here at BetBoom Dacha, you can do so over at Fisher's social media. You can head over there. You can do exclamation point FIS inside of the chat. You'll get all the links for Fisher's social media platforms. Make sure you go follow, sign up, do whatever you need to do with Fisher.
Interact, react, subscribe.
All the buzzwords. And hit the notification bells, as that allows you to know when Fisher are making new content.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, Vertigo's fun.
Yeah, Vertigo's over, Jason. I'll tell you, we don't even have to talk about it anymore. We can talk about something else because, you know, looking at Anubis, this is a map where Big Azera is. We started the day talking about how good he is, how strong he is as an individual, as well as a caller. That slap gets me every time.
And Vertigo's not over, Dinka.
Yeah, no, it's not. We get it's round 2, Vertigo round 2. You thought you were done with it, but you get a whole other highlight package here for you.
Yeah, I think the second half of this was about paiN just making mistakes, too many mistakes on the CT side of how they wanted to approach different situations, and I think the pressure of the match coming to a close and them feeling like it was slipping away just coming to fruition at the end of the day. But I think if you go back and look at it, you're just like, there's so many, paiN's in so many advantage situations, there's so many decent situations, like they really just kind of let it slip.
Let it slip, let it slide, and now we've got map 3 because of that, and I think they'll be very aware of the fact that they have just kind of thrown away a 2-0 opportunity. They have another game later on today against a very good squad in a different competition, so paiN wanted to try and get rid of this game as quickly as possible.
And you got Falcons waiting for the team who lose. You have 9Z waiting for the team who wins.
Yeah, true. That is very true. We have got Falcons waiting in the wings. And who is going to play Falcons? Well, we'll find out soon enough, but it does still point towards BetBoom. Cowards, again, back-to-back good maps from him, though. He had a lot of impressive rounds.
Yeah, he did. He had a lot of really good rounds, good multi-kills, and I mean, he's got some sharp, crispy aim. So very, very cool to see. Hopefully it continues on Anubis.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, and we want to see more of that from Snow. More happy Snow. We don't want to see yellow Snow, because that you can't eat that. And
you can.
Well, you can, but you really shouldn't. Yeah, you really shouldn't eat the yellow Snow. Summer's nearly over, Jason. How depressing is that?
I'm not too worried. I like fall. Fall's my favorite season.
I like autumn.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's true. Why have we called it different things?
I don't know. We call it autumn as well. I just chose to use fall in this specific situation.
Yeah, I understand, but like, why is it called fall? Do you have an idea?
Nope. I'm assuming because the leaves fall.
That would be very American, wouldn't it? It'd be like, that would be so American. It's like we need a season.
It's just
what do the leaves do?
That situation seems like the easiest explanation.
Fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably 100% accurate as well. There's never really too much of a deep layer there. But yeah, it's pretty sad. We've had a great summer of Counter-Strike, though, haven't we? We've had some fantastic events on. We've had Cologne, obviously, wrap up. We had the EWC. Now we've got BetBoom Dacha. Counter-Strike just keeps coming throughout this summer. It's action-packed, but there was no tank tops. And no great round.
Tank tops have really gone out of style, haven't they?
Yeah, that's because we lost all the jacked gamers on Cloud9.
True.
There is still a few jacked gamers.
There's a couple out there.
Mainly Yeah.
Who you got?
No one has jacked his back in the day. I'm not gonna tell. I gotta tell you.
Couldn't even go for Blame F, huh?
Yeah, Blame F, but I never see that guy play Counter-Strike anymore. When's the last time you watched Fnatic? I know they've been playing, but like when in a tournament you watch, Jason.
I don't know. It's been a minute.
Like it's crazy how Fnatic used to be one of the organizations that was always at the tip of your tongue, always at every event, always up there, possibly winning the tournaments, and now we never even see them.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going around as we kind of
NRP,
It's going to happen even more and more as the circuit opens up next year.
Oh yeah, big time. We're going to see some names we've never even heard of next year, and that's exciting. Very exciting indeed. But not as exciting as these highlights, of course. Nothing gets more high octane, your blood pumping, just like watching this all over again. Is kaiRON happy, excited, pumped?
He looked a little jacked.
Yeah, he's been hitting the gym probably.
I had that flex going on after that.
Yep. Well, maybe we got maybe I was thinking of signing up for Pasha's school. You know.
It produced Ultimate.
Yeah, it did. Maybe I could. There's hope for me. Yeah.
Yeah, if I think one or two years at the Pasha Gaming School.
Yeah,
and you'll be fine. You'll be ready to start your career.
Yeah, that would be sick. I think we very quickly realized that isn't going to happen. There's a certain self-awareness you have to have, and I think that one is a no-go for me. But here's the scoreboard. We'll get a look at it. We'll remind ourselves of what went down here. We got kaiRON topping the charts, 103 ADR, 22 kills, 16 deaths.
From 0 to hero, map 1 to map 2.
Yeah, literally from 0.
I think he ended on like 5 kills in the first map, 7 kills maybe.
Yeah, around that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, most of those came right at the end against Nico. So yeah, it was a tough game from kaiRON on map 1. Fantastic turnaround from map 2. Hopefully that gets his confidence back, but he'll be our MVP. Why not? He is the best performing player for BetBoom. A lot of impact rounds as well, but I've always got to shout out the unsung hero of Nafany as well. A lot of impact rounds from him.
Yeah, he's hitting some shots today. He's done some good things for BetBoom, and certainly Vertigo, he had his moments to keep him in the battle.
Well, the battle will continue. It will rage on, in fact, as we need to go to Anubis. We're going to get ourselves ready. We're going to pack our shorts and head to the canals of Egypt. That's where we're going after this break. Make sure you stay tuned, get some hydration going on, and then we're closing out this series in just a little bit.
Говорят, что киберспортсмены ленивые и неспортивные. И это правда. Но на BetBoom Даче мы все это исправим. Представляю команду BetBoom. Заходите на дорожки. Правила простые. Игроки бегают на дорожках. Игроки бегают в игре. Если из них кто-то умирает, мы повышаем скорость. Если матерятся, тоже повышаем скорость. Все потому, что мы за спорт. Погнали! Знаете, вопросик такой, кто сильнее? Аврора или BetBoom?
BetBoom, очевидно.
Сомнительный, конечно, ответ, но поверим тебе.
BetBoom точно.
Я не спросил под BetBoom.
Ну, я
9 пант? 9 пант или Аврора?
9 пант.
Окей, так и передадим. Давай сразу на 3,5. А ты играл в эту игру?
Нет.
Сложно?
Нет, ну тут тяжело, там не тяжело.
После игр подойдешь ко мне, кстати. Нужно поработать над твоей физической подготовочкой. Подожди, секундочку, не говори ничего. У него нужно 2 подправить.
Тут и так тяжело.
Нет. Еще легче. Вот 4,5 вижу.
Александр.
Тихо.
Ай-яй-яй-яй.
Так, ну кто из вас пока лидирует? Ты выиграл? А, ты выиграл.
Саня красава.
У нас есть победитель, это Зорте. Пару слов. Что ты хочешь сказать?
Это было изи.
Ты понял? Ты слабенький, это было изи.
Это было сложно.
Ладно, ты скажи одно. пaiN будут повержены. Убьешь их просто.
Я думаю, да.
Красавчик. А вот он не готов. Я, кстати, вот посмотрю потом в конце таба.
Я готов в контре.
Сколько набьешь против пaiN?
Больше 25, я думаю.
Я думал, 30-40 скажешь. Ну, пока маленький. За 2 карты? За 2 карты! Я выключаю. Куда вы? Я видно, так парни спортивные, конечно, но уже все. Пожмите друг другу руки. Молодцы, Зорта выиграл, ты проиграл, ничего страшного. В следующий раз повезет. Ну что, парни, игроки поменялись местами. У нас вторая пара. Это Зорте, это Сирень. Сейчас они покажут свой мастер-класс. Зорте. Давай опять, ну, пол-Зорте, вот так можно сказать. Это что такое за стиль кошки драной?
Сань, а мы должны бегать уже в игре? Или
Да
нет?
не, можете стоять просто. Конечно, побежали вперед! Мы должны играть. Подожди, стоп. Добавляй, я все вижу. Ты думаешь, вот, например, прошли серию paiN, да?
Да.
Первое, второе, третье место за вами будет на турнире?
Я думаю, что вполне.
Вранье. Так, если вы встретитесь с Авророй, кто будет сильнее в вашем поединке?
Очевидно.
Как всегда, Аврора, еще добавляй! Я не понял, солдат.
Ухо вообще умирает, кстати. Меня так 3 раза сделали, прикинь.
Аккуратно! Солдат! Лови его! У него шнурки
У
развязались.
меня просто шнурки развязались.
Но ничего страшного, если развязались, надо еще добавить двоечку.
Добавляй, Сани, Фани. Я выиграл.
Мат добавить.
Я не выиграл, поэтому Сани, Фани. Все, игра выиграна.
Выиграл?
Да, все.
Ну что, у нас есть победитель. Это Кайрон. А ты был готов проиграть, Паш?
Я был готов проиграть.
Ну что, поздравляем победителя. Дай 5. Да ты тоже в душе победитель, красавчик, справился. Если честно, я ему просто скорости очень большой добавил. Вы, правда, вот этот стиль гуськом оправдал себя. Ну что, парни, это команда BetBoom. Парни стали немного спортивнее. Готовы побеждать. paiN будут повержены. Болейте за BetBoom. Увидимся на BetBoom Dacha.
Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024. We have got ourselves a matchup, Jason. That is one way to describe it. It's going to be paiN versus BetBoom. Map 3 Anubis needed, as paiN kind of sell themselves up a river here on Vertigo.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd need this, but they had played some pretty poor Counter-Strike on map 2,
Yes,
and thus we find ourselves in this situation. Anubis is the third and deciding map.
Thus, I like that word. That's like old English.
Yeah, you like that? I'm trying to time travel back to old Roman times or something.
And thus we find ourselves in the position of Anubis in the ancient realms of Egypt. And that is where I expect this series to end in favor of paiN.
Okay, you're not switching anything?
No.
You had paiN 2-1 when this day began?
Yep.
Okay. All right, stand up.
Exactly.
Nice.
I'm in the position of power right now, sitting in my seat. I just know with these tournaments, Jason, you never get the team showing up on day one with their best Counter-Strike.
Okay, I see what you mean. They're coming in a little slow.
Get all the maps.
A little sluggish.
All the Counter-Strike, all the maps. It's just how it goes.
True, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, again, I'll reiterate, I think paiN is the better team, but the kind of what we're seeing on Mirage, paiN was dominant. Vertigo, it seemed like they were a little bit diminished. I mean, this very much could be closer to a 50-50 game. You could coin toss going into this one. If you get a good game at Azorti with the AWP, Chiron still playing the way he was, paiN can have a really, really tough time with this. So I think CT sides are going to be important because we've seen on both Mirage and Vertigo, CT sides, paiN players individually lean towards more aggressive, riskier plays to try and turn rounds, and on a map like Anubis that can spiral out of control.
Yeah, it definitely can, and well, Anubis is coming up right now. We'll get to see which team is starting on which side. That is going to be a big factor here.
Assuming there was a knife round?
Assuming there was one. Oh, in fact, we have got it right here. A knife round straight away, and it is looking like it's comfortably paiN. So they'll decide where to start. You imagine they start T side?
No. I think they'll start CT side, Dinko.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There is something weird about, like, selecting sides in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, well, what's weird about it?
It's just always CT, isn't it?
No, I would like to start.
Some teams throw the risk out.
Yeah, some teams like...
Well, you know, also playing in a pug is a completely different scenario. You know, T-sides are going to be a little bit easier when you have, like, 4 random people playing.
Dude, there's this mentality, there's this thing that gets thrown around all the time. And it's like, when you start CT side, you know how many rounds you have to wait on T side. I mean, you're going to have to win those rounds anyway, you know?
Sure.
Like, regardless of the situation you find yourselves in. So I always found that argument to be...
I think it was usually, it's like, I mean, it's always historically been like you kind of pick the quote-unquote easier sides of things, which has typically been CT-sided. But as Counter-Strike has kind of changed and morphed over the years, more maps T-sided. We started seeing, remember at the end of CSGO when Inferno was getting T-sided, still T-sided. Started seeing teams pick to start on the T-side. See teams start to pick the T-side usually back at tournaments that would start in the morning, and they have picked the T-side.
I'm just full of correct predictions today, baby. Let's go.
Way to go.
T-side start for paiN Gaming, and I'm sure they'll be feeling pretty comfortable about this. 2 outside of B at the moment. Big Azera has some utility, but he's not alone with that utility. He's got plenty on Cowboys, who's then behind him, and 3 of these paiN players are currently outside of the A site, so it might be a little bit of a ruse being thrown into this B bomb site, and then a commitment with the bomb into A.
Little lurky lurk smoke for Big Uzera to get through.
They're pushing mid. Look at
they are pushing mid, and Cowes spots it, finally gets that kill. Spots a second, never saw the third. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Siren to back away from.
And he gets all the information. They're actually coming in towards the A bomb site. Great pause from Nafany. Patience pays off. Cowes walks right into him, and I don't know how, but BetBoom are in a better position here with 2 players extra.
You got to get aggressive if you're paiN. You can't just sit in the bomb site as the 2 of you in a 2-on-4. You have to push somewhere together. You either need to retake A main or you need to push this right now as they're doing. There's the jump up. NQZ can only get the 1. Labors against Nafany. And
get out of there.
How?
He gets back behind the corner. NQZ with a chance. He's low HP. That defuse, it's being stuck around that corner. Siren will body block. He will be the bodyguard. And NQZ cuts right through him. Off that defuse. NQZ with one hell of a clutch in this pistol.
How?
They just let him in at every step and miss shots as he's dropping back into the camera. He runs out of bullets. He's able to get a reload off, and he comes back out, instantly kills Siren. That's the kill that wins it, and you come off the defuse expecting him to be annihilated. And NQZ stepping up for his squad. paiN Gaming win the pistol round despite being in a 2v4 post-plant position.
That's pretty incredible. Oh, BetBoom's feeling terrible. They buy nothing in this round. Not even a flashbang to activate this push. Excuse me, they do have 1. Magnia's going to chuck that out. Any moment. Snow.
Snow will just have a field day on 1. It probably should have got away with another one, at least. And these USPs have come out with a bit of a punch.
Well, one of those punches to the back of their teammate's
yeah.
dome. Cowes spotted a leg, I believe, disappearing into that smoke, so Lux is on high alert. Spotted the head, transfers down. It was almost like he didn't believe it was actually there. So 2-0 for paiN.
Yep. Just like that. 2 rounds in a row for the Brazilians.
I'm still so confused on that pistol round.
What are you confused about?
I just don't know how they didn't kill him.
Because they missed.
Well, yeah, but I don't expect to see that level of missing.
Yeah, that level of whiffing and missing. And if they had snap tap, they hit the shot insta.
Probably, yeah. They've become too reliant in the past month.
That's it. Comfortable start here for paiN Gaming. Chiron's going to slip away with a Galil. Nice little steal away.
Yeah, really good save to keep that into the next round. Bolster some economy moving forward into the future. That'll be an AWP, probably an extra op down the stretch.
Do you think that's AI art of the depicted woman on the screen?
I don't know. Next time we see it, I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
I wasn't really investigating.
There it is, above Magnajez's head.
Probably. I think everything's AI these days.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense.
Everything I see now, I don't really truly trust it.
It's true. AI is going to change our world, like in a lot of ways, and
I saw someone, there was like a little convention going on somewhere, and they were passing out fake 3D printed fingers.
Jeez,
so you'd wear it on your finger, so every picture you were taking, you'd have 6 fingers, and you could say it was AI.
Okay, that's interesting,
That's
but AI is going to get to the point where it can do hands.
In theory, yeah.
I think it already has.
Oh, really?
Some AI systems have already figured that out. So.
Nice. Okay.
We're entering a dangerous time. We'll say that. It's certainly a dangerous time now for paiN Gaming as they've lost 2 players early. And it is very comfortable at the moment for BetBoom off the back of those 2 entries. So final attack into the B bomb side, final chance forward to try and take over this B side itself. Chiron will defend Dark. NQZ moving in on that that smoke fade away. The folklore of the smoke.
He's got the bomb as well. Needs this kill. He's got it.
Yep, and NQZ now charging out. Is there another round that shouldn't go their way? Picked up by NQZ. Answer is no, as Zorte comes in on that triple kill.
That's a perfect rotation from Zorti as well. They needed him. There was only 2 defenders there for some time, so Zorti just arrives at the perfect moment to help clean that up. Looked like NQZ was going to barrel them into the bomb site regardless, but paiN got plenty of money, so another buy well, not plenty. Plenty was maybe an overreach.
If you heard that, I'm not cracking open a cold one. It's just a little bit of water. I promise you.
I swear to God.
And it's not water purified by hops and wheat and malt. I'll tell you that.
Does sound good, though.
Yeah, it does. The purest of water.
Okay, Calez, here's the footsteps. He's going to take a risk. Ooh, he had a chance. For maybe a dink kill, unlikely. But applied a little bit of pressure to that B bomb site, forces out an early Molotov. Did you just open 2?
No, I don't think that one was picked up, but
it is now.
Yeah, well, you know, that was me. I failed the first time, actually.
You failed to open a can.
Yeah. Because I kind of stopped myself as I realized, damn, this is kind of loud. People can probably hear this. So I went for round 2, and you also made it awkward. So.
Yeah. Well, I heard it in my headphones.
Yeah.
Nafany parked, listening for information. paiN converging towards this B bomb site. Big Uzera lurking in middle. Snow still looking for an A push.
Ooh, Lux, good clearance, but are they going to check for Nafany? Ancient scriptures lie behind him in hieroglyphics, and he looks to try and step up here around that corner. Good peek, denies the bomb plant. Nafany, not even a thought in paiN Gaming's head that he could be in that corner, but they're still up on players until Nafany. How is he doing this? How is Nafany getting away with this over and over again?
He's been a beast today. This is actually such a nice round from him. Snow's going to come in on this lurk, but they've all slipped out of the bomb site. 15 seconds for Snow to put this together. He's got to get the bomb, he's got to plant it, and he's got to kill 2. And he's going to have to start running pretty soon here.
Oh.
Nafany gets another one with the FAMAS, and that is a massive round win.
4K from Nafany. Just really, really good work from Nafany. And I mean, we've said it multiple times throughout today. He has been their best player across the series, and it continued into map 2 and now into map 3.
Yeah, his consistency across all 3 maps, or first 2 maps, they're still very early in the third one, has been absolutely spectacular. While you've had, you know, Chiron obviously on Vertigo got the higher peaks. Nafany's been there both of the maps that have been completed so far.
Yeah, well, now with that Nafany round, not only is it a round victory for BetBoom, which is obviously amazing, but it's also they've broken the money for paiN Gaming. So they're down to just pistols, and we're looking at a 3-2 start here from BetBoom on the CT side.
Sirens here in footsteps, drop out from Ruggs.
Here comes Siren, sprinting his way out of A main. It's quite a committed position for Siren, and he's traded out effectively by the Glock of Snow.
It's okay, it's a little bit of an investigation mission. Try and get him some bonus money, build back some of that cash, but also give us some information of what's going on. So the idea that they should be fine to recover and hold on to this round with the M4s is all good. But boy, they aren't taking any risks.
Nope, they're not.
No eco hunters on this team.
Dude, what does this say about this paiN Gaming squad, though, if they bomb out of an event like this? Because obviously a lot of conversation around them is positive about their future and the fact they've got young Brazilian players in, Big Zera, great caller, the bigger batters era, as Connor called him. You know, what it doesn't mean if they fall out of BetBoom Dacha, you know?
Yeah, I think it might just temper our appreciation for some of the things we see. I don't think it would be any kind of grand, you know, statement, but certainly, I mean, again, it would just probably be a moment where just like, all right, well, they've been getting better, but progress just kind of slowed, stopped.
Progress
the situation.
isn't linear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is probably a good way of looking at it, but I mean, it's got to feel like a missed opportunity if you don't step up here, and you don't want to be taking map 1 and then falling away like this.
No, especially, again, it's just sticking in my brain is the disappointment of Vertigo of some of the decisions they made there would really be a bummer. So they'll have to get back into this map here on Anubis to decide this series. Guns are going to be back in their hands after a full eco, and they'll get a challenge once again into the BetBoom defense.
Big Zera. He's going to be smoked out, so that early fight he was searching for isn't going to be easy to find. In fact, it's Big Zera that goes down through the smoke. Magnachez just sends a few bullets through that, and it's ended up in a bit of a disaster here for paiN Gaming. They've lost their in-game leader. They're down to 4 players right as soon as they get the rifles back.
Yeah, they wanted Big Zera to apply some fast pressure, which he did. Unfortunately, gets spammed down through the smoke, but you could tell they were also trying to get in towards Dark and E-Box pretty quickly in the round as well to be able to pressure and show a split very quickly to force some of that utility out. And even that was denied by good utility trading from Chiron. So the early plan for paiN is stopped and stalled out, and they'll have to come up with a new solution. That solution is simple. Walk into the B-bomb site.
Or at least try, right? At least try to get into this B-bomb site. Problem is the A play's coming forward now, too, from the CT side. So they're starting their flank. Comes down to timing. A lot of splish, a lot of splash, a lot of noise. And here goes Magnachez with another kill, but there's a second in. And that should have been a follow-up. It is at least one from Siren, but Snow hits a headshot in return. Zorte now scoped up, waiting for that exit from Dark. But this is going to be so difficult from paiN now to try and get into the bomb site. Chiron's forced to change his position, and they're forced to relocate. They're going to bring that bomb away from B, back into middle, and there's such limited time. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying we killed both players pushing the A bomb site. They're unaware that there's a third one here. Nafany, who's been rock solid outside of that moment and probably did not need to swing for that deep of a fight because it gives the opening and the opportunity to get in and get this bomb planted.
Snow is having one hell of a round here. Finally, he's gone. Chiron just charging down into the site, but Cowboys, he is low, but still fighting. He's got 100 HP, in fact, and he'll stand inside of the site at the edge of this fishtail. And oh, it's Zorte with an AWP. It's not exactly the best weapon to clear close corners inside of this bomb site, but he's hoping he's just standing still. And Cowboys, that smoke fades away and a headshot lands, and the hero of this round is young Snow.
Yeah, he does a beautiful job, but I'll say, I mean, Nafany needed to play that situation a little bit better. Maybe he didn't hear the footsteps until it was a little bit too late. Seemed like he was moving from his position early, but you hide there and wait, and they have to run into the bomb site. They don't have time to clear you. They don't have time to stop and take that fight. Unfortunately, that 1v1 at the end, that's a really awkward scenario for Zorte with an AWP to try and find that victory. So 3-3. paiN pull a miracle out of nothing.
Just like the pistol round, really. You know, it's another one of those scenarios where they aren't favored to win the round, but they find a way back into it. And that's made up 2 of their total 3 rounds so far. Got to start building on this T side. Zorte peeks into the darkness, catches out Lux. Flash did land, but not enough to really affect the vision of Zorte, who maybe gets a little bit too emboldened by his first kill, and he re-peeks to his death. Then QZ takes him out. Big Zera follows up on Nafany.
Did Nafany push that smoke? That seems a bit crazy. Big Zera catches Magnachez off guard. Awkward fight with the SMG, though, and Magnachez knows he has the advantage. Steps into it, and now Chiron to defend B.
Yeah, at the back of the obelisk. Got himself a chances, but he just keeps taking steps back and ends up getting forced into the ground by NQZ. So play forward from Siren. He's locked out by that perfect timing on the smoke. Siren uses the grenade to try and get in, but it's not a comfortable fight, one he was never going to win against Snow. And paiN Gaming closed it out despite losing the initial kill in this round.
Yeah, this time everything works out perfectly for paiN. Outside of that opening engagement, BetBoom can give them all the fights they're looking for. paiN look like they really want to kind of lean on this B bomb site. These splits through dark quite a bit. There's the shot from Zorte, but the follow-up from MQZ is just beastly. And that's what forced Nafity to make a move into the big Uzera kill. And then all of a sudden, paiN have everything they want. So narrow lead here on Anubis, the third map for paiN. 4-3, money gone for BetBoom.
For the first time in this half, a real open window for paiN Gaming to go through to try and build up this T side. Although they had a... This is all USPs, but paiN Gaming over on Vertigo, they had a round like this where they finally broke BetBoom's money and they just went for a direct hit into the stack.
That's true.
There could be a chance here for USPs coming around the corner, but they're a little bit more passive this time, paiN Gaming. They're letting the fights come to them. Eventually, one kill will go in favor of Zorte, but he's traded, and Big Azera's behind Nafany. So it's all cleaned up. It's all cool and calm here for paiN. It's now 5 rounds on the board.
And that round you're alluding to on Vertigo, there are also 2 FAMAS in play, some upgraded pistols.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It wasn't full USPs.
A little bit different. But good on paiN for not falling prey to this this little stack. 2-round lead now. No op for BetBoom. Zorte was making that work pretty well on the CT side.
Yeah, was getting quite a nice amount of opening kills with it.
Oh, mid-aggression.
Mid-aggression from the CTs. How far do they want to push it is the question, Jason. How far can they push it right now?
Well, they're hearing these footsteps. That's Nafany to go down, and that's the answer right there. They can't go any further than what they were.
5 meters down the middle.
And now you say no thanks. So 5-on-4 for paiN, 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. They've got everything in the world to put this together.
Yeah. Most importantly, the time, right? So they got plenty of that to work with.
Well, and I mean, the time is important because you can just see it's just going to be BetBoom burning all their utility, trying to hold off anything as long as possible so they get an indication of what's coming. paiN still haven't grouped up and made a decision quite yet.
Crossing middle, it's the danger point. Could be a CT lurking. So actually, they're going to send a pack of players through middle. They're going to be taking mid control.
It's going to be aggression from BetBoom out dark. When this happens, at some point there's going to be a timing where they peek and kind of clear canals, and then it's about where do they rotate after that. Thankfully for paiN, and wisely from paiN, they do have Kawez still outside the B bomb site, throwing smoke, throwing utility, keeping those 3 players parked before they can go for their information plays, which is buying the time to make this move, which means Siren, I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, God, he didn't turn. Oh, flash! Oh, it's a little awkward, but eventually kills do come in for paiN Gaming, and I thought for a moment there, somehow that was...
Yeah, you felt like that was the one? That little flashbang was going to ruin everything?
Yeah, could have definitely allowed a kill there from Siren, but in the end, it's comfortable enough for paiN, and that is 6 rounds on the board. This T side starting to build quite nicely.
Very nicely, and they've got BetBoom in that really vulnerable economic situation too at the moment.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we can't really afford everything we want. We'd like an off, we'd like more Molotovs,
And
more
we can
smokes.
just destroy you. And that's one of those weapons gone, so the save is now down to just Zorte inside the cave, and this caveman is looking to hold on, but paiN are sending players and resources to try and get rid of him, and there's plenty of those coming off the beaches. And the sound of violence yet again.
There you go, Snow. Get into it, baby. Don't let anyone make you feel bad. Shout, yell, talk shit. Nice shot from NQZ coming in with the flashbang. Poor Siren, just no chance whatsoever. And an easy cleanup for paiN. They delete every weapon out of the hands of BetBoom, so it's back down to nothing. Timeout taken so the coach can get involved and they can have a conversation about what to buy, chew their fingernails.
Yummy, yummy. You have any bad habits like that back in the day, Jason? You know, like nail biter,
I honestly,
bedwetter?
I have...
You strike me as a bedwetter.
All the time. No, I don't know. Probably. I'm a nail biter.
A nail biter, okay. I never like biting my nails.
No?
It's just gross.
Sure.
Is that you're eating like all the stuff from the day, you know?
Yeah, look, I'm not proud of it. You just asked the question. It's just...
Now I'm judging you, all right? Now I'm judging. Yeah, fair enough. Their coach is called Railway, man.
Railway?
Yeah. BetBoom's coach, Railway.
That's an interesting alias to choose.
Yeah, I just don't know how we came to that one.
It's no Dinko, but we'll allow
Yeah,
it.
yeah, true. No, not quite that level.
Or Bleh.
Or Bleh. Or the biblical legend of Moses.
That one's solid.
Lux straight away into Siren in the 5-7s this time. They're back. And they're back in a big way.
I'm surprised to see paiN still pushing this. You had a chance to fall back. Now you're committed.
Why? It's going to work out, luckily, because NQZ gets a double kill on the AK, but there was just so much risk in that. And there's now a flank coming around A main. Now, Bigazero is going to go back and consider that. NQZ once again making quick work of the opponent that lands in front of him. That's Nafany. And they'll smoke out Chiron. But I mentioned this a few rounds previous, and it was against USP, so they didn't really end up in a difficult position. But they did walk into a stack with a direct hit before against 5-7s and Vertigo, and now they do it here. That could have easily went the other way.
Yeah, especially when the first 2 kills come out for Siren. That could have been a complete disaster, but there's nothing behind that 5-7 to really allow any more stopping power for BetBoom. So out of the timeout, they make a risky round of things, but this is the one they talked about. This first half is coming to a close. 2 more rounds remaining for BetBoom to keep this as close as humanly possible.
Big shot from Zorte, and we mentioned the AWP and how much success it was having earlier on the CT side. We got to see Zorte get that out as often as possible.
Double up setup.
Yeah, this is 2 of them in play. Now, Magnajez has got his positioned over towards B. NQZ is about to peek into him, but it always feels better when you're the player holding the angle. And that's going to allow Magnajez to take that kill on NQZ, and Smoke will go down at B main.
Yeah, a good switch up into the double op as well. paiN didn't expect that whatsoever, and I think those B defenders have had to deal with Big Uzera kind of challenging, lurking through smoke, and this time he's just like, I'm just going to park an op here and wait. And a good telltale sign of that is the fact that there's no smoke in that choke point thrown by the CTs. NQZ with an op of his own was like, oh, I kind of like that. I want the vision too.
I'm going to go into that fight because the op was spotted somewhere else. So you think you've got a fair fight against a rifle, but not to be. NQZ's had one hell of a game here, though. He was the player to recover the pistol round. He got a 4K in the first round of play here on Anubis. He's now 15 kills, 5 deaths. One of those deaths coming in this round itself. Now, with 43 seconds left, it's still a 3 versus 5. It's not within the realms of impossibility, but it's very unlikely that they're able to recover this one. They're going to go in towards the B-bomb site. The setup here designed to deal with this threat is Chiron and Magnajez, and they do have a quick enough rotation from Nafany, but that's another kill from Magnajez's AWP, and with that, it does feel like this round's going nowhere now.
Yeah, cover the smoke in B main so we can take that wide angle. 3 defenders here, another kill through smoke, and there goes Snow. So 4th round now for BetBoom. They get it a little bit closer, 7-4.
Yeah, that's great work from the double op setup. You know, you pull it out. Magnajez stepping up with it on the other side of the bomb.
Let's see what Big Uzera calls into it, though.
Yeah,
see what he calls against it.
Yeah, let's see if he speeds things up a little bit.
Yeah, you might just want to kind of blow up and do a full execute into the B-bomb site. You know, let them smoke B main if they're going to. If not, you're just going to execute, throw those flashes through, Molotovs everywhere, make it really uncomfortable and awkward for that op to find some kind of safe space, and then you can at least get yourself into the fight, or into the bomb site, and see if they can retake.
Yeah, well, it looks like a B-split direct hit is going to come in here for paiN, so...
And there's only 1 defender here.
Yeah, Chiron. He's got a lot of work to do. A lot of work for Chiron, and he's going to decide, yeah, I'm going to just play this on a retake. You guys can have the bomb site, and this is a great call from Big Uzera.
It's not even an execute, though. There was no utility up. They were just coming through. The smoke is being deployed late, so is the Molotov to hold off the temple rotation. Chiron's the only one who can do anything, and even he's just like, oh god, I need to be so cautious.
None of these fights going the way of BetBoom. You really want one to make this retake feel possible.
Yeah, but the nice thing is there's only 1 Molotov remaining for paiN. After this clears, there's not going to be a whole lot of time for the retake, but utility advantage will be the way of BetBoom.
Yeah, well, Chiron's getting ever closer back into the bomb site where he started the round, but Snow steps up with it first. Kawai's alongside of him. Siren on a double, and now that defuse, well, it stopped. Nafany taking off the defuse, in fact, and now we're looking at 2 players left. It's absolute chaos and pandemonium inside of the site. Zorte going for no scopes, but the time is too far gone. He can no longer win this round, and he will just submit. he knows it's over.
Oh.
Down to the ball. That was a wild round, Jason.
That was a very chaotic
That was hard to follow.
Yeah, that really was. I had no clue who's going to win at the end of the day. 8-4, though, is the score for paiN, leading on the third and deciding map in this series. Looking to send BetBoom down to the lower bracket run. Falcons waiting for the loser. 9Z waiting for the winner.
It's hard to like say that's an easy game because Falcons obviously have incredible players and they do actually pull out some decent performances every now and then.
Name one.
In Cologne they won a series against VP, you know?
Okay.
And as much as VP are struggling, it's still a victory for Falcons.
Yeah.
That's kind of it, really.
That's all I've got.
That's really all I've got, to be honest.
VP, yeah.
There's some bias, man. When he's playing well, he is the star that they need.
Yeah.
But he's not always there.
He's not always there. All right, 8-4. paiN switching over to that CT side. They got the first half pistol round off that spectacular NQZ clutch that seems so long ago.
Yeah.
Winning a second pistol might just seal this series.
paiN Gaming with the double dualies. Big Azera and NQZ looking to hold down middle. They jump around the corner. NQZ with that first kill in this pistol round. 3 less than he got in the first, but the rest of his teammates stepping up in a strong fashion. It's now Siren and Kyron left alone. You could combine them to say Siron, and now we've got a chance here with 128 seconds left on the clock. Still so much time for the tees. And Snow was pushed out of B main.
Did he pull that off, or did they hear a footstep?
Well, let's see. Oh, they're not looking at him just now, and with the distraction from Big Azera at the temple, they're not looking towards Snow, but they're going to start considering it. Snow is taking steps back. That bomb plant is coming in, so at a minimum there will be a force buy in the next round for BetBoom available, but Kyron wants everything. He wants to pull this round back in complete favor of his squad. 2 players right in front of him, but once again, it's a pistol round where shots are not landing, and Kyron, they're pushing right into him, and Kyron steps up. That is a ridiculous pistol. Finally, BetBoom get one of their own.
Yeah, well, they equally just kind of get a miracle that NQZ got in the first half. I don't think paiN ever slowed that down and had a conversation about how to approach the situation, because the bomb is actually planted pretty safe. Remember, it's planted on the side of the bomb site. He can't see it from dark.
Yeah. How are they whiffing so bad, Jason?
That too.
God, it's so bad.
Good shooting from Kyron, though, picking one out of the sky as they jump in. Yeah, that'll get you fired up.
Yep.
8-5 now.
Back in the game, back in this now for BetBoom. Force buy for paiN Gaming, though. They're not happy about losing that last round. They want to get back to winning ways as soon as possible. So it's MP9s on 4 players, 5-7 out for Snow. There's no stack going on, should I say, and they're going to try and sell maybe they've got a little more than they really do with their smoke. They'll hold back this A offensive. Magnajez applying pressure in towards Dark. Lux is just waiting for the peek around the corner. Magnajez is first up. Magnajez is first down. Zorte trading it though. 4v4. Snow needs to deliver something massive with this 5-7, and he's spotted towards Ivy. So really should not be getting too much out of this, and finally gets a kill out of the 5-7.
Oh, look at this flank, though. All coming in from Canal. Zorte, first is there, traded. But there's Siren as well, into a 1v1, and he's got the bomb.
Well, Kyron again asked to clutch here for BetBoom. He did it in the pistol. Can he do it again? NQZ only with an MP9. Kyron with the AK-47 in time. Time is his friend. 40 seconds of it to play with here. And NQZ is just trying to stay active on the spot, hoping that if Kyron does peek in towards him, it would be difficult for him to land an instant headshot.
Snap tapping for 10 seconds
Yeah,
straight.
here we go. He's going to get banned from the server. And now it's a big swing, and Kyron goes into him. NQZ locks it in, and paiN bounced back with a force buy.
That's crazy. And it's a hard force buy to win. It's just like 1 for 1 every step of the way. That SMG, the 5-7, the trade in Dark.
That's crazy. 1
by 1, they knock him down.
And that's got to feel so rough for BetBoom, right? Because you just went the pistol round, you're like, okay, we're behind, but with that pistol round, we can start building this T-side, we can get back into this, and then you lose a force buy like this. Kyron just had to go in for the 1v1 fight, and he loses his life, so... Oh. Force of their own, though, back for BetBoom, and they're charging down middle. It's fast here. Big Azera holding down MOUZ 1, only getting 1 kill out of it, though. MP9 gets traded by the MAC-10.
This is turning into a real brawly, brute force your way into every situation. Look at this push out of A, though. Cowes has intel.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna be ready. Knife out. Look at that. That's a free kill, and instant trade from Zorte.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, this makes it harder for paiN on some level, right? There's only 3 players. You've got to watch mid, A, and B. Lux is pushed out of B, so he's on his own. You have Snow watching middle. He's kind of on his own. NQZ has rotated over to be able to join up with him, but none of this should feel very comfortable for paiN, especially now that Lux is very low. That dink will be called out by Chiron.
Still plenty of time at 50 seconds. Decent amount of utility too as they start to congregate outside of the B bomb site. paiN Gaming using range in their setup right now on the defense. You've got Lux out towards CT, and Snow's actually in the temple, but they're worried about middle. And this is giving a slight gap for BetBoom to try and get out of B main into the site here. And if they use their utility, that is going to sever off the information flow of Lux, but also severs off the team play that he can work with Snow. So they cross into the bomb site, and they get the kill through the smoke because Lux, it's a bold decision with low HP to start spamming through that smoke. He gets caught, he gets taken out. Smoke's going to be blown open, and this is a 2v2 that BetBoom can certainly win.
There's a kid on NQZ, and they've got low HP on Zorti. Everything when this smoke clears is going to rely on finding this kill on Zorti.
Oh, but there's so many positions they could have gone to. And that's the worrying part. Oh, okay. Good kill from NQZ. That saves the life of Snow, and NQZ once again pulling paiN out of a hole.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Yeah, paiN's got to be really, really careful about these situations and putting themselves in this, but those force buys dangerous from both teams. All right.
That's one round to scream about, I guess.
Now, the plant's going to make things interesting. Like, BetBoom has a kind of a tough decision to make here. You get it down to 2 people, you get the plant, you have a losing bonus build up. Do you want to reinvest right now, or do you kind of save it for a little bit later? You're looking at that scoreboard and realizing your chances to get back into this are dwindling, but if you force buy and lose here, you're in a near impossible spot. And they've gone for it. AK, 2 Galils, 2 Deagles.
Siren tries to use the gap in towards A, but that smoke pops up just as he was looking for that fight, and he's going to have to fall away. It would be ill-advised to commit into that duel. BetBoom not going to be setting their sights on the A site. They're going to be instead fixated upon B.
Again, because it's a low buy, it's a lack of utility. All they have is the nades for an execute. Lux needs to live. He's got a Molotov to hold this at bay if he can just fall back and...
Oh.
Yep, needs to use it now. Here's the utility being sent out from the T side. Rotation is in. Big Uzera is going to be here as well.
Well, the fighter starts to coat the back of the platform. BetBoom starting to get ever closer to the site. They're waiting out that initial barrage of utility that paiN Gaming looked to set down to delay them, but here comes the flash. It's Snow unleashed, and Snow gets away with a double kill. Lux with him, Big Uzera follows up, and it's all gone the wrong way for BetBoom.
That's actually so sick, setting up that play. Double molly towards Dark to make sure they can't get out. Smokes are up everywhere. Snow's creeping into it, and a beautiful team flash to activate him. Really well done from paiN. And that's the nightmare scenario for BetBoom.
Yeah, because you don't get the bomb plant, you don't get anything going into this next round. So it's Tech9s, it's Deagles. It's saving a little bit of extra cash, but it's 12 rounds, almost surely about to be locked in by paiN Gaming here on the 3rd and final map of play.
Outside of something crazy, and I think this round is going to be a lot slower and a little bit more... I mean, there's 4 Deagles. They're going to give these Deagles time to get some picks. Lux looks like he wants to be aggressive, which seems insane.
Yeah, and it works for him.
Yeah.
It works out very well. That smoke was likely broken up by that grenade, and now MagnaJet's coming through it with his Tech9. Lux, timing. Oh God, it's so awkward. It's so awkward, and finally, a kill comes in. It's actually a 1-dig through the smoke from Siren. Nafany stepped up with one of his own, and now a 3v4. This time, it is paiN fighting back out of the shadows, and they're back into the light. It's now Nafany left alone. And as much as BetBoom make this uncomfortable, it is unlikely to go much further than that.
Yep, and Nafany can do a little bit of damage, but what hope of actually winning the round? Now, A has been evacuated. This is a full-blown B hit, so everyone from paiN is going to shift over. And Nafany does have the bomb. So get him into the site with some time to set up in the post plant. If he finds Cowes on the rotation back, that's massive. Oh, it's a real chance for it. Noise made.
There's a gap now for Nafany to try and get through. Cowers is going back to look in towards that A defense problem.
He's gonna get backstabbed.
Yep.
I think
Nafany's going to come around the back on the beach.
Nafany's playing this super, super well. That little sound cue given up by Cowes has ruined his entire play. And then all of a sudden you get him in a chance in a 1v2, time to plant the bomb, time for a post-plant position.
Water.
And a player on low HP. He walked through it, though.
Yeah,
he's fine.
he's good.
I can't believe he used the deagle. That was the boldness.
He has an M4, yeah. and now the plant is coming down. Would have been real bad if a bug actually allowed him to give away his position, but Nafany's on for the 1v3 total here. This would be 4 kills.
It's all about spacing. You have to bait NQZ hard.
The grenade goes in. That's going to get rid of NQZ. That's going to bring it down to a 1v1. And we talked about Nafany all day long. We've talked about his impact, and now it's a 1v1 fight stopped by Snow. And you can't help but feel bad for Nafany. Empathize with the frustration. That could have been a round to keep them going, but it's now 12 rounds against them. Series point. As paiN just need 1.
Yeah, fair play. That's a really good attempt from Nafany. And he makes the smart play to make it work as well. Yep, there's the nade blowing open the smoke. There's 2 deagle headshots through smoke.
It was a little bit of a BS way to get into the round, but, you know, Nafany tries to make the most of it.
Honestly, I can't believe if that was my deagle, I would have missed that shot.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
100% would have missed that shot.
But you maybe wouldn't have gone for that.
No, I wouldn't have. I would have used the M4 all day long.
Exactly. Well, timeout taken for BetBoom as they realize this is likely the last round unless they show us something. And there's 4 AK-47s, an AWP out for Zorte. And they did bring this battle to 3 maps, but it currently looks like it will end here in favor of paiN Gaming. NQZ having one hell of a performance here on the 3rd map of play. 23 kills, 8 deaths. And they got to go on later. They got another matchup and another tournament later today. paiN. They want to try and make quick work of this. You don't want to let BetBoom back into this game again. Take your opportunity to close it out now.
Yeah, not after Vertigo. BetBoom spread into a default, but there's deep utility. Utility showing that paiN wants to be aggressive in canals and outside the A bomb site, so nobody from BetBoom have progressed. They swap the op over to the A bomb site, so he's got that angle in towards A main. Allows them to rotate Cowes back wherever he wants to go, which is towards the B bomb site. It's Big Uzera who looks like he's going to have the most pressure applied to him. Big Uzera's got no util to help Cowes. No Molotov, no flashbangs to slow down any attack coming in through A main.
Zorte, he's got Magnajez alongside of him. 30 seconds, that's all they've got left here at BetBoom. Is this their final 30 seconds in this series, or have they got a little bit more to give? They burn Lux further and further back on that platform. They've got the angle. They'll take the first 2 kills. And Kawa is fighting back, doing what he can. 2 kills locked in. That keeps them in this fight. And Big Ozera with an important try draws this to a 2v2 retake scenario. One that paiN Gaming can certainly win. One that paiN Gaming can certainly close this series on.
Big Uzera is going to rotate back around. NQZ is going to step forward first a little bit early. Big Uzera coming in late.
Big kill though. Big kill from Big Uzera. Goes to the AWP of all weapons. This is a wild selection in and around the smoke. Zorte on the other side. Oh, it's a big play forward, but Zorte checks out towards jail, locks him up for another round at least. As BetBoom still in this fight.
Yeah, he had 9 HP is why he switched to the AWP. He just wanted his one chance at the shot, and he almost found it around that smoke. Good hit from BetBoom, though. They pulled the 3rd defender away just at the perfect moment, just for long enough to get them in. The initial defense inside the site and on the platform couldn't do anything. 12-6, but still money for paiN to buy. That was a phone falling onto the floor.
And what a gracious fall it was. I can confirm the phone is not damaged. So
Beautiful.
You've got a good phone case there, Jason.
Wonderful phone case. It's got a magnet in it as well. Oh, it's crazy.
Fantastic. Thank you, Z. Oh, moving his way through middle. Nafany's waiting for this. Shadow spotted. Leg shot hit. He gets away too, so Nafany doesn't swing to try and take the AWPer out because he knows it was likely there was a rifle supporting him. And it would be a risky fight for Nafany to take, and it doesn't give away his life.
That's a really good little piece of damage, though, to grab early on in a round like this where you have 2 SMGs.
So you have to switch to AWP, the low HP player. Now, MagnaJets did show us in that first half he is very capable of wielding the sniper. We've seen it when he pulled out the secondary ult.
This is hard, though. I mean, no nades left for the CT side. Your B defense is basically just dark.
Yeah, well, let's see if these 2 MP9s can do something about it. The bomb is there. That's the biggest key, right? They have to come to the MP9s if that bomb goes down.
The bomb is solo as well.
Yeah,
for the moment at least.
For the moment, yeah, sure. MagnaJets is coming back now, but Bigazera's cut that off, so MagnaJets is down. Bomb comes in. Snow takes him out. AK-47 picked up. 3v3. Snow is wanting to fight, wanting to get involved in these, and that may be a little bit of the inexperience from Snow, not staying composed in dark. He could have won the round there for his side, and Cowboys is loud about this one. The T-Stars player of Siren gets cleared out, and this is still on. This is still doable. Bomb plant coming in inside of the site. There's a long way to go here for Cowboys, but Bigazera giving a kill on Nafany. It's all on Chiron to keep them in this fight. It's 1 kill on Bigazera.
2 HP versus 17.
Yeah, well, somehow Chiron even lower than that of Cowboys. And time will start to tick on. Cowboys coming back in. He's got a smoke, but he has not got a kit. He needs this kill instantly, and Chiron keeps this fight going. BetBoom still not dead.
Back-to-back rounds coming to just 1 player surviving for BetBoom, just hanging on by their fingernails. I think paiN's out of money now. I don't even think you can buy if you want to on this CT side.
A game that just keeps on going, and Bigazera, he was doing as much as he could in this round. I thought Cowboys was going to go down there towards stairs. I thought it was over earlier in the round. But man, it comes back. For me, it comes back to Snow. Like, if he doesn't peek dark, if he just stays there with a bomb, they have to come to him, right?
Yeah, I think it was the 2 of them, it felt like they were going to play buddy system for the whole round, but 1 SMG went back into the B bomb site, Snow stayed, and yeah, with that, the problem is his teammate goes down behind him. So then he's like, okay, well, I have to fight somewhere, right? But yeah, maybe if he just stays parked in canals. No way for him to have known that that other player from BetBoom was low on HP and wasn't going to take the fight.
True. Yeah, we're nitpicking decisions that have to happen in a split second.
Yeah, that would have to have a lot of assumptions with them as well.
Well, just default pistols here. Nice down-the-line shots here to see both of the squads. In that wonderful studio in Belgrade. Nafany cleaning up. It's NQZ and Snow both dead. We're looking at 8 rounds here for BetBoom, so not done yet. Certainly not. They would have pulled this one back all the way to overtime. That would be one hell of a misstep from paiN Gaming today if they do allow it to get that far. So many chances. They're starting to shrink away, though.
Four-round lead it's dwindled into. Back to M4s for paiN. This is the one, Dinko.
This is the one it's over in, or
this is the round? No, this is the round it ends.
Oh, okay, okay.
I can feel it.
Oh, but it's a BetBoom straight up hit into the B bomb site.
It's all good.
So we're expecting Snow and we're expecting
Lux
to step up here. Okay. First entry. Good. Both B players dead, Jason.
I take it back.
And that's a save.
I take it back.
That's quite possibly the cleanest round BetBoom have had.
Yeah, actually, it was the complete opposite, really.
Yeah,
well, it wasn't even a challenge.
Well, paiN Gaming got to save their 3 weapons out towards rugs. That is a 9th round for BetBoom. The lead now shrinks to 3.
That's a good call from Nafany too. That's just like a change of style. Not even like super aggressive in the change of pace, but you know, you've been spread out in defaults for most of this half, and this one you just march 5 people in to hit B main. No way for paiN to expect that. So 3 weapons saved. The other 2 players, even if they buy up in the next round, not going to really have, I guess SMGs are a possibility. What, losing bonus is now at 3 rounds?
Yeah. So yeah, you can drop 2 weapons here over from the save players, get a decent buyout.
I think I just heard his knuckles crack.
Yeah. Gotta wash those knuckles. Oh, I can't crack my knuckles. Is that a good thing?
I don't know.
Is that? I think it's a good sign.
I don't know. I've been doing it my whole life, though. So if it's a bad sign, I'm in some trouble.
You got some arthritis in there?
Just feels good, man.
Gotta get those stem cells, Jason.
I'm not against it. Right into the knuckle.
Right into your knuckle, yeah. Although my knee clicks a lot.
Sure.
That's a bit of a problem, I think.
At 23 years young as well.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's just the new range of motion.
Okay.
From squatting more. It's like the knee's kind of being shocked.
Doing squats, are you, eh?
Yeah, it's been shocked out of gamer position into like actually.
Gotcha, into physical labor.
It's like, wow, okay, why are we doing this?
Well, paiN's wondering why they're losing. They're like, why are we making this more difficult on ourselves? 5-7 on Snow, SMG on Lux. M4 is saved from the previous round. Enough cash to buy in the next one, regardless of if they win or lose this. But paiN's still looking for that one winning recipe.
That's Cowes down to 16 health. Straight away, grenade makes it uncomfortable, but he does well to at least get one out of his life, and then traded by Siren. No direct hit this time from Naf, and he's calling. He's decided to go back into more of a default stance. Magnajez picks up the AWP. Once again, has that in his hands.
Bomb still down at the top of stairs. Magnajez is going to go pick that up now. Heading towards middle. They've got an advanced position. Nafany leading the way. Chiron behind him. Going to be joined up by the AWP.
50 seconds. That's all that's left here for BetBoom.
There's no nades at this A bomb site for Biggie Zera and NQZ either, which is why you can see Biggie Zera like looking and flirting with A main, saying, I want to get a little bit of safety going on.
All right, Biggie Zera tight angle. Should really be comfortable for him to get away with it, but the smoke is going to come in towards camera, tapping away, doing damage to Nafany. Here comes Lux out of the temple. It's one. Nafany goes down. Follow-up, nearly a second kill, but it's just damage. And it's Snow is waiting on the B bomb site alone. He has a smoke, though.
Oh, that's a nasty smoke. They have to go through that. There's only 18 seconds.
Oh my god, Snow holds utility to the last seconds, and it might just cost BetBoom here. They're going back to A. They're trying to come through camera, but there's two players ready to unravel this round, and BetBoom will not be able to fight today. Siren's going to put that bomb down with just enough time, but he cancels it, and he is dead. Big Zera eliminates him, and it is paiN to take victory in their opening game of BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024. They do it over the title team. And this is frustration for BetBoom as they took this battle to 3 maps, but at the end of the day, it is a loss.
Yeah, not the cleanest game out of paiN either, not the cleanest victory, but look, they get it over the finish line. They get the job done at the end of the day.
They do get it done, they get the job finished. Now they'll move on. They have a matchup against 9Z.
Nice regional matchup as well, which is always spicy.
They're always very fun, and that means Falcons will play against BetBoom. So that will be an interesting game as well in that lower bracket matchup.
Welcome back to the stage, everybody here at BetBoom Dacha on our brand new main stage here in Belgrade, Serbia. Congratulations to paiN overcoming BetBoom 2-1, but it was a tough-fought affair, Heku. Do you mind if I leave you for a second to bring a certain somebody over?
Definitely you can bring someone over. That would be Big Zera, the 27-year-old IGL of paiN. Big Zera, first of all, congratulations. How does it feel?
Feeling good.
Feeling good?
Yeah, good.
It's a good start.
Yeah.
It was a long, hard-fought best of 3. Just give us your overall thoughts. You know, there were some really shining moments for you and the team, and then some other moments that weren't so good.
Yeah, I think today, at the same time, we made a lot of mistakes, but at the same time, we had like rounds like just I don't know, NKZ, Shining, Snowzing, and Lux, Cowes, and I think we had the ups and downs.
I kind of need to address a situation that actually happened on Vertigo, because you were behind the sandbags, the molly was thrown in, and you had fire on one side, fire on the other side, and you were safe. So when it comes to the T side, like, they thought that there's no one there. What was happening in the voice? What did you tell your team? Like, you knew that this is the moment and you can't lose it.
Can I say the truth?
Yes,
of course. Please.
That's what we're here for.
When I saw them molly, I just say for the guys, God is with me, and just this.
It's funny because when Dinko was casting that moment, he said, I think he has a higher power protecting him in that. Maybe that's what it was, Big.
Yeah. Yeah, God was with me. Yeah.
He was with you indeed. If we look ahead then to the third and final map, Anubis, I think composure is a good word to describe what you guys had, just a bit more than BetBoom. Is that fair?
Yeah, completely fair. I think in Brazil, we like our Anubis was like so crazy. We had like, I don't know, 25 maps maybe, and 23 victories. But when we came to Europe, was a different play style of Anubis, and right now we had like 2 weeks of practice, and we made some adjustments, and now it's good again.
Now it's good again. Probably when it comes to your team, there's like some adjustments still happening from time to time because Snow, he's very young. He's been on the team for only 3 months. Considering that he's like sitting right next to you, and you're 27 and he's only 17, do you feel like maybe some sort of responsibility for him?
Yeah, I don't know. He has 17. But he doesn't look like the guy from 17. Not the appearance, you know.
The way how he behaves.
Yeah. And everything that I talk with him, he's like a sponge, you know. You'll say something to him, and he just absorbs everything. So.
Some generations back in CS, we had Young Stew. I think we should have Young Snow. Bring back the Young name, Young Snow. Let's get it trending in the chat. I don't know. Big Zero, anything else that you'd like to say to your fans at home?
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Obrigado. And that's all.
Obrigado.
Obrigado.
Best of luck moving forward. You can go and join your team. paiN taking out BetBoom at the start of the tournament. Yeah, what a fantastic matchup, our second of the day. Heku, any final thoughts that you'd like to share before we close things out?
I would say that I'm pretty impressed by South America today because first we had MOUZ that won the first series. It was a tough matchup against Falcons, but now when it comes to paiN Gaming, they also had no problems. Maybe a few difficulties because Big Sir said like they were making some mistakes, but in the end it doesn't matter if you're winning the series, so congrats to them. There's a reason why they managed to qualify to this event, and we see the reason.
Yeah, I think the proof is in the pudding, as we say in the UK. Yeah, big wins across the board for South America today. Overall, it's just been a fantastic competition, a great way to kick things off. Thank you to everybody at home for joining us. This is BetBoom Dacha. We're all about the vibes. We hope you've had a good time with us, and we'll be back at the same time tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you then.
Thank you very much, Paula. Another great day at work done for those guys down in Belgrade on the stage. And for us, Jason, we get to just have a little quick breakdown of what happened in the game, or we just don't do that and we just chat about something else, or you know.
I got you. First up was Mirage. paiN had some really aggressive CT sides pushes up middle. BetBoom could do absolutely nothing to stop it. paiN got out to a really good start. Little bit of a rebuttal from BetBoom. paiN came right back. It was like a BetBoom sandwich. They just destroyed them. Took Mirage. Easy said, easy done. Vertigo was up next. paiN started a little bit slow, clawed themselves back into it. Their CT side was bad decision making, horrible. They couldn't hold a ramp, so BetBoom would go on to win that one based off some nice clutches from Nathany. And then obviously Anubis, which we just watched. I feel like you don't even need a recap.
Yeah,
you don't need a recap.
But who was the standout on Anubis, Jason? Well, I'm going to have to say, for the side of paiN Gaming, NQZ. 24 kills, 12 deaths, was the hero of the pistol round in the first half. 24-12, 104 ADR. Snow coming in behind him. It was just a good team effort.
Actually, I'd say Snow had a really good game, too. If you look at that ADR, 95, you don't get all the kills, but as that B defender going through all that chaos, yeah, getting that damage done as a B defender, super
And he also
nice.
smokes B at the end.
Yeah, that was a nice smoke. Just won by utility. That's got to be the worst feeling when you're BetBoom. You're like, oh, Temple smoked, we can't go through that. Oh, camera smoked, we can't go through that.
Yeah, well, the MVP, NQZ, you can't go through him. He was impressive today.
Yeah.
Really solid performance from him. Excited to see more of paiN in the competition. They go up against MOUZ. That's a tough game. That's a really tough matchup. It's a regional matchup. Both teams have been improving steadily. Both teams now in Europe for the last few weeks. MOUZ actually live here. They live in Spain now, so they're getting a lot of good practice, and we're seeing that really elevate their performances.
Yeah, ever since that semifinal run in Dallas kind of woke us up to them as well. They've looked solid. So yeah, that'll be a really interesting match between those two teams. That one feels 50-50, and actually I dare say I would even almost say 9Z's the favorites in that.
Yeah,
one.
I think so. I think 9Z definitely the favorites based on their performances right now. But that's tomorrow. We've got the schedule for tomorrow's action as well. We can take a look at the games we're going to be getting. We've got Team Falcons versus BB Team, 11 a.m. CEST. That's going to be a fun game to see if Falcons can step up versus BetBoom. 9Z versus paiN Gaming, the match we're just mentioning. We've got FURIA versus 9Pandas ending out today. But right in the middle, Eternal Fire versus Aurora. There's some weird stuff going on for Aurora right now around the whole resalt situation, buying himself out and wanting to play at the RMRs. You know, there's some...
Oh, I haven't caught up on that.
Yeah,
You're
so
going to have to give me the rundown.
Yeah, so I'll give you a little bit more of a rundown.
Yeah, give me a little
tomorrow,
tease. Okay,
you know?
yeah.
We'll save that. But that's going to be an exciting game. We'll see if Eternal Fire are coming into this event with form because they could be a real dark horse.
They're another team that I think needs to have an actual good showing throughout this whole event because all the excitement that grew around them making the playoffs back in Copenhagen, good run, you know, looking good at Pro League as well. It's kind of died down. That fire is getting extinguished. They got to have something here that reignites it, you know, that team to get back to their kind of dangerous level.
It's true. There's lots to talk about. And if you guys want to have your say on social media, you can do that by following Fisher on all social media platforms. You can get the links by doing !FIS inside of the chat. You'll get the links to their X.com, their Instagrams, anything that you use in the social media world.
TikTok?
Maybe TikTok, yeah. That's one of them. That's one of the many platforms
Deviant
available.
art?
Maybe not that one, but that is something you might want to use someday. But this is it for us today. That is another day, day one. As Jason will just keep listing off all the social media platforms, we're going to go and say goodnight to you. Join us tomorrow, 11 a.m. CEST, that first game of the day here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade 2024.
Pinterest?
Tumblr.